Hi guys, Merry meets everybody. It's MicheleMarieDalene, and I am still tired from yesterday. This morning, I got up, like I said, slept for like 3 hours, 5 hours, and then did the show. Then I took a bath, washed my hair, re-glued the ears, and then I hit the mattress, and I fell asleep for 3 hours, and I'm still tired. So I don't know what kind of show we're gonna have today, but hopefully it's a show that doesn't get me all worked up. So at least where I can, right after the show, quietly curl back up into my nightgown and just go back to bed. I'm that tired. So now the good news is the New Year's Eve video is almost ready to be reintroduced to the public. Okay, of course I had to strip out a lot of the music and stuff like that. Unless you had to wait to next New Year's for me to be able to monetize the video. Yeah, I'm not gonna do that. I'm just gonna, because people like Joe Perry kept disrupting the whole music program anyway, so I just blanked all the audio. So you don't get a chance to hear me give my commentary on it, but you also don't hear Joe Perry with his antics on it either, with the constantly ringing the panel over and over again. And so we have the panel ready to go. I haven't even joined it yet, so let's get the panel up. At least let me get into it anyway. But seriously, after what Joe Perry did last night, as far as I'm concerned, he's person non grata. I thought that was obnoxious of him. So like I said, I still feel really, really tired. Snow system, by the way, the weather, since that is my job, is snow systems coming in, a lot of instability in the southeastern U.S., tornadoes, severe thunderstorms. Northern areas of the country will be seeing more snowfall. Snow will eventually be coming to Winstead. And Blazing Leo is ready to come on the panel. Let's get her on here. Good evening.
Hey, Michelle.
How you doing?
Good. It's snowing here.
Yeah. It's going to snow pretty much throughout the entire country very shortly.
Yeah.
As the systems are developing right now to make a good pile of snow. However, the instability in the southeast has meteorologists worried. But they do see that the system could develop into a nor'easter here in the New England area as the system is developing strength. Since that's what I do for a living anyway, Joe Perry, you're person non grata. Get out. Will you please explain to Joe Perry why I say that?
I don't know. What do you mean, person not grata?
I don't want him on the panel.
Oh, is he trying to get on the panel?
Yeah, again.
Oh.
Alright, so let's take a look.
I don't even hear it. I don't even hear the
lucky.
ding-dong or anything.
You're lucky. I hear it, and it's irritating me. Alright, so let's talk about the system. We're talking about what's going on because as several weather meteorologists people have been talking about, let's get the maps up here. After all, this is my season, so I'm going to bring this up once in a while here. So you will notice that I did wash my hair.
I don't know, Red. The only thing I can think is Michelle's just angry about last night with Joe Perry.
I just don't like the way that he kept interrupting us last night.
Is that what it is?
So let's pull up the National Weather Service maps, and we also can look at some weather maps from another site, which is free, called Pivotal. But we'll go with the National Weather Service maps because they're the maps most people know and respect. So, okay. So this here is the map of the Weather Service. Now, you'll see we have a lot of things in purple, and the keys are down here on the screen. You see a lot of dark purple here. I admit sometimes I wish they had better colors in this. Winter weather advisory, including Connecticut, is light purple, which is besides gale warning, there's another color that one's also lighter here. I can't even tell half these colors because they look almost the same to me. Alright, so let's just take a look at here. We see, let's go to
colors?
Let's go to the forecast maps. Okay, so let's take a look. No thanks. So let's pull up the national forecast. Let's go with the temperatures first. National Digital Forecast Database. Okay, so this here, we're going to take a look at the weather first, okay? So let's get the temperature maps up. You can hear them now, can't you?
Barely hear them.
Alright, so here's what the weather was like today as far as temperatures. Tonight, you see the temperatures are moving out. The warms, that's the oranges, reds, and yellows are moving out. Sunday, it's going to be, now this is the daytime for Sunday. You see it's still going to be moderate. But by Sunday night, look at this. Monday afternoon, almost all the orange is gone. By Monday night, that's a pretty stable set of blue there. But
what
Tuesday,
does the orange stand for?
You see some warmth as well. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to look at the forecasts. Alright, so we're going to pull up, this is what we were looking at earlier. Go back to the forecast map. National temperature, national forecast charts. Okay. High resolution version.
Oh, red's coming up.
Okay. Now you can see the instability here. You can see we have, for example, lots of blue up here. That would be the snow is in white. Connecticut's in a greenish area, kind of like a very light blue-green. That's like mixed precipitation is expected. More snow in New Brunswick. Maine is more or less mixed precipitation. Most of New England is. Too bad you can't pull it. Wait, animate this map up. With a map from Eastern. But you see this cold front coming over here, right? These little dashes here. This.
Yeah.
Okay, this is what, and over here you can see it's kind of forked out. Well, look, this is why we have all this instability in the south here. Because this is where the warm and the cold front are starting to meet and fight. And it's like Fight Club. The two are actually fighting each other right now. So that's why we're seeing all these instabilities, like these oranges here, these slashes here, severe thunderstorms possible. Then you got brown, which is heavy rain, flash flooding possible. There's some freezing rain possible over here by Missouri, because that's the north of the front.
Michelle, are you looking at the meets? There's other people trying to get up on the meets.
I know, I'm going to try to get them on them now. Just let me on a minute. Let me go to the meets. All right, let me get to the meets. Oh, all right, it's red. Well, I'm just gonna put red on. I don't want Joe Perry on here. Sorry, Joe. You basically pissed me off for the last time.
What did he do, Michelle?
You know what I mean?
Other than the ding dong thing.
Well, it's just that. It's just like he knows that I hate that. He knows it's irritating, and he's like doing that.
I thought I missed something. I was drinking.
It's just being a douchebag. I don't like that. Now it's just increasing his irritants. Someone's got to tell him to stop.
No, Michelle. Nobody can control him.
I have, and he's not listening.
No, that's what I mean. Nobody can control what he does. He's gonna do what he wants. There's nobody can talk to him and tell him to stop.
Well, then I'm not going to answer the door. I mean, I'll answer the door for other people if I see other people.
Have you tried talking to him one-on-one? I don't know.
Nobody can talk to him. Nobody won't talk to me even.
I don't know what to tell you, Michelle.
I mean, legitimate people can't even get in when he's doing that.
Yeah, I know.
That's why he needs to stop doing this. Because he has to give legitimate people, a chance to come to the door and be let in. What he's doing is he's causing the internet, everybody hardship when they valid people like you or Red or Skynet or Specklecat to come in. He's creating hardships for them to keep him come in because he's seizing control of the panel. So I can't even answer the door for other people.
I don't know, Michelle. I mean, I guess you're gonna have to make a call whether to. Well, I guess you can't even let him up because he hangs up right away, right?
Right.
Yeah, I don't know what to do. Well, he's saying let me in.
No, because you're a douchebag.
Maybe. Do you want to try talking to him? I mean, I don't know if I've ever heard you just.
He never talks to me. I never talk to him. I can never get through to him. It's not worth it.
Okay.
He's an attention-seeking whore. That's what he is.
Goodness.
Yeah. He's just an attention-seeking whore. It's asocial what he's doing.
Okay. I mean, I understand your side, Michelle. I mean, I think the guy is funny, but I understand, you know.
I let him on.
I mean, I don't like the ding donging thing because it breaks up the audio. Huh?
He does the same old garbage every night show.
What do you mean? What does he do that you don't like?
Just plays music and be a pest.
Yeah, but he's not playing anything copyrighted though, I don't think, Michelle.
It's not the point. You know, what he's doing right now is absolutely unacceptable.
Okay. I'm just trying to get maybe to relay the message to him that what you don't like, I don't.
And even if I try to answer right
say.
now, he's hanging up before I can even get in there. And I have sent a message.
I think she's gonna.
I have sent a message to the Google Meets Administrative Committee, and I said you need to have a way I can actually shut the doorbell down for people that I think are being pests. And I don't know why, or at least where I can turn the doorbell off, like if I'm presenting something.
Okay, are you going to let him up or no? Because you said when you go to let him up, he hangs up.
Yeah, if I was to let him on, he still hangs up before I can even answer the damn thing.
Oh, okay. I don't know what to do, Michelle. Hold on.
No, you don't. You don't run anything here. Yeah, well, anyway, so I was still tired after this afternoon, so I went and I took a sleep. I slept for about 4 hours, and then 3 hours, and then because I washed my hair right after the show and took a bath, and that's why. And then I fell asleep. I was watching a video, and I just sacked off with the phone in my lap or in my chest, and I just didn't, wake up until about 5 o'clock because I'd already had the food all set in the oven warming from this afternoon. So I had some ham, I had a little bit of mixed vegetables, and one baked potato.
Was it good?
It was okay.
It was okay.
Yeah.
So you're still tired even though you took a nap?
Yeah. I think a lot of it's emotional tired because, it's been a long day. I almost got the New Year's Eve video almost completely demusicked. This is taking a while. But I got to know where I can publicly show it and so people will be able to watch it. But I want to get rid of the last 2 pieces of music, so I'm blanking out the songs. And
how many songs were there?
There was 3. Plus
Was it all in the beginning?
Yeah, that one I kept by running the fancy garbling filter, and the second one I just blanked out, and the third one I might run the garbling filter on again, because believe it or not, while the garbling filter's running, I get views out of it. It's kind of funny.
Yeah. Do you have any coffee or tea, Michelle, to help kind of wake you up a little bit?
I have tea right here. Yeah.
Oh, you got some tea. Okay.
Yeah. Michelle said she was going to be there for a while. Beware.
I don't know.
Tommy Larson wants to know why he's doing this. I don't know, Tommy Larson. It's just sometimes people like Joe just think it's funny to be basically the asshole in the bunch. I don't know why they have to feel that way. Because the one Joe Perry I know is an old man who's a really nice guy. His wife is Sue Perry. And, they're nice people, and they have a son named Dave Perry and a daughter named Nikki Wakeland. And they are really good people.
I think this Joe Perry is a guitarist.
I don't think this person's even that.
Well, I think that's what if it's not him, that's who he's portraying.
Yeah, that's who he's portraying, I think. So he says, you're burning yourself out on these shows, doing so many shows tonight. And I said, well, yeah. I said, I would love to take a few days off, but Sunday's my only day off I really have.
Take a few days off, Michelle.
You can't, because if I do, that's the problem with YouTube, is like, once you start doing, especially from views and monetization, unless you have a whole slew of videos already prepared and in the can, a video is fine. I don't mind videos. Videos are easy to do, but it's the live streams that are the energy drainers because of the emotional energy that gets involved in them.
Right. Well, do you have any streams that you might have hidden that you could put on a premiere for people to rewatch, and then you can still do a live stream, but not be at the live
not
stream.
right now. No, I don't have. I don't have anything on my premieres, except maybe I could pull up some of the older videos. Maybe I could make. I don't know. I could maybe say I could take all my videos in 2022 and glue them all together, and I did that once. I did that one year, and I was like, that was just long. But that was one of those my videos. Now it's mixed. Every year is mixed up with my videos and other videos that are like a year review. So if I was to play those videos, there's a good chance that somebody might get mad, think I'm trying to ham up the money off their videos. So
Yeah.
unless I want to
You
sit there
don't
and
want to do
pick
that.
through them.
I don't know if the panel has an issue with hearing me or not with the doorbell, but Joe, if you're listening, you can tell Michelle is super tired and her patience is very thin. I don't know if it's, you can find it maybe just for today, just maybe give her a break and try another day. I just think she's really, really tired.
Tommy, I think that's exactly what he's doing, is trolling. And he's still going at it.
Yeah, I mean, you can't stop him from doing that. No, I don't think anybody really knows who it is.
So
I mean, it's sad because he's just stopping the show.
yeah. He's also when the bell rings, it cuts your voice out.
Yeah. Well, the only other suggestion, and I don't want to suggest this because I like the fact that you have open panels, but maybe go to a different Google Meet.
What do you mean by can't go for that? Can't go for what, Joe?
You can't give her one day off, Joe. Not just one show. Let her a bit, get her energy back. Because I hate to see Joe go because like I said, I do like him. I think he's funny, but I understand that you're very tired. I could tell.
Yeah. Oh, Neil also probably noticed that that's one of the reasons why the morning shows have been going better is because he's not here in the morning shows.
Yeah.
And I mean that's why we never expanded to more night shows, is because people like this behavior that just absolutely knocks the spiritual energy right out of me.
Yeah, I get it. Well, like I said, the only other option is maybe a different Google Meet.
So Tommy Larson says, how much would it cost for you to leave her alone?
She was
I don't know.
trying, Joe. She was trying to let you on, but you kept hanging up.
You're just being a pest repeatedly. You made a mess of the New Year's Eve celebration with your little soundboards right in the middle of the show. And that was just a little bit much. That the one special video had to be sandbagged by your behavior. Joe, your logic makes absolutely no sense at all. It makes no sense at all. Your logic is totally backwards.
I just want to put this out here, Joe guy. We finally got her to get some night shows back.
Whoa.
And I'd hate for her to stop the night shows again. And there's not really a night show unless she can have like a panel. I mean, Joe, I get it. I get you want to be part of the thing. And like I said, I think you're funny, but sometimes people need breaks from each other.
Yeah. I mean, I don't mind. I mean, like, for example, last night, if you had come on after that was over, I would have been okay with that, at least a little bit more, because I was in a good mood or better mood. Not that I didn't have concerns with the copyright stuff, because I do, but I knew that content was going to be copyrighted anyway, so I was like ready to deal with the copyrighted stuff with the BBC content, and so I was like, okay, we know it's going to be copyrighted. I know I'm going to have to wade through that out later on. While I was enjoying the show, and I was commenting on what I was watching over the music, what happened was.
Oh, he said he's waiting. Did he stop ringing the bell?
I see it.
Are you gonna let him on or no?
Maybe briefly, if he's actually going to talk to us. You want to talk to us? Talk to us.
Well, I don't think he can talk. I don't think he can talk.
I don't think that's true. He's certainly talking in chat pretty fine with me.
Say hello to Hitler.
Why are you acting like this?
I'll let Leo explain that.
Why are you doing this?
I just think, Joe, I just really think she's just really tired. I think she's just really tired.
Is this the way you act? Why are you acting like this?
Oh.
You and I have gotten along fine.
He's not going to let me say anything.
Why are you doing this?
Joe, let people talk to you, dumbass. Have you ever thought about maybe someone was trying to talk to you?
Why am I doing what, sir?
Yeah, I know that, Brianna. You're right. He is desperate for attention. He's an attention whore. I've seen people like this before.
Wow. Wow, that's very interesting.
Speaking, I never had you on the show. Would you ever want to come on the panel? Brianna, Tommy Larson? I mean, I'd love to have some new voices on the panel. So let me invite you both up.
You're going to invite Brianna and who else?
I don't know who Brianna is. I think the name sounds familiar. I think she's been on my comment section for a long time.
That could be.
I think Tommy Larson's Tommy R, isn't it?
Oh.
No,
I don't know who that is. That's why I asked you. You said Brianna and you said somebody else. I was just curious who you said.
I don't know who Brianna is, but that name sounds familiar. I think she's been on the comment section before. Tommy Larson is definitely new.
I think I've seen him before.
Sounds like Joe has a question, but what's the question?
Well, he asked you why you were acting like, you said, why are you acting like this?
Because I'm tired.
Yeah, very rude.
Physically tired, emotionally tired, spiritually exhausted, and, I don't usually do 2 night shows in a row like this. That's why I...
Is your way of getting out of your responsibilities? Is this the way you act? You and I have gotten along fine.
Whatever. Anyway.
Well, he's kind of being good right now. I mean...
I could make some cremated friend instant coffee. But then I'll be awake when I don't want to be awake. I'm just a long-time listener. Okay.
Brian, I think she's just really tired, drained. I mean, last night she was kind of snippy with everybody, and so I think it's I hope you're not getting sick. I hope you're not getting sick.
Oh,
hey, Cruiser. Oh, Tommy can't come up, and Brianna can't come up.
Right. Well, Brian K could
TV.
come up because he's been on the panel long ago. I don't know why he doesn't come up.
You've just been angry the entire time.
Tommy, you're talking about? Because Tommy said he's leaving in a few minutes.
Kitty, how you do? McHenry, how you doing? All right, so let's see if we can get McHenry Cruiser up here. Let's see. And what about Brian K? Wait, Brian, not Brianna. Well, Brianna says she can't. Same thing.
Oh, we see how that works, Cruiser. Tiger gets a kiss, and Red and I just get a hi.
Yeah. Yeah, so anyway, like I said, So my ears got a little tiny tear in them on the left ear again. Tiny tear. I don't know how to get that, but they do. They get like a little bit of a tiny rip right near the top of the ear on the where it goes right to my real ear. So
No, it's just probably wear and tear.
Maybe. That's why I buy extra ears. I don't know who this Martin guy is. I don't know who he is. But,
Who?
We'll find out. How you doing, Martin?
That's just music.
Goodbye. I'm not in the music mood right now. Yeah. So anyway, the point is that we got snow coming. We got people are getting excited. We got some nice. Oh, I guess it's relative. Nice tornadoes and severe thunderstorms in the southeastern United States. More snow, mixed precipitation for Connecticut's coming. Although right now
you don't know shit.
It doesn't show it being too bad for Connecticut right now. So first of all, let's start with the most obvious thing. Where is that stupid
Happy New Year, Tommy.
Okay. Where's my Siri button? Oh, it's over there. Oh, yeah, other side. I want to put it over there. What the hell for? Oh, right there in the middle. Okay, there you go. What's the weather in Winsted, Connecticut?
It's currently cloudy and 9 degrees in Winsted, Connecticut. Expect rain starting tonight. Temperatures will be fairly consistent, averaging about 9 degrees.
So it's like in the 40s then? 9 degrees Celsius is like 40-something.
It's about upper 40s. It's like... Yeah, here's the map.
Michelle,
what?
Brian wants to know, in the last 3 days, how many hours of sleep have you gotten?
Between the naps and between the regular sleep, maybe about 16 hours tops.
16?
Yeah. You're talking about 3 days. Yeah.
So you're averaging like 5-6 hours a day?
Yeah. So I've been...
You gotta hold off on those tarot cards. I think those tarot cards are draining you a bit.
I don't think it's just a tarot card. It's just everything.
No, I know, but I think the tarot plays into that. How much sleep do you normally get a day or a night?
About 10 hours.
Oh, okay. Well, that makes sense.
I usually go for about 10 hours a day. I know some would say that's ridiculously long, but that's what my body likes. Because I spend a lot of time in my very deepest sleep pattern is like in my delta waves or maybe my theta waves. I really get really deep down because that's when I go on the other side and the way I do my journeys on the other side in the spiritual realm and I travel the spiritual realm. And that is a very important part of my sleep patterns, but lately I haven't been able to get to that state because I'm, like, for example, I might fall asleep for about 3 hours, all of a sudden the alarm goes off, blah, 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 and I have to get up and say, oh. And I feel like I'm totally disconnected from source. It's like, oh, man.
Okay, well, you don't have anything to do tomorrow, right? Can you sleep in tomorrow?
I can sleep in the day tomorrow, yes.
No, just sleep in.
Yeah. Oh, besides the 7 o'clock show at Silvermoon Radio, like I said to Ed,
right, but that's in the evening.
That's in the evening, so yeah.
Yeah. And you and Ed are good? I mean, everything's calm in that
right, things are good
area.
There. There's nothing wrong with that.
Yeah, it's probably just a bunch of, the whole week was a bit stressful, and now you're lacking sleep.
Niggers. There we go with
hey, Stan.
Now we go with the stupid soundboards again. Alright, so looking at the extended forecast, I don't see anything really, really nasty weather-wise.
Mm-hmm.
Sunday's going to be warm again, but the same temperature. Well, it is Sunday. Saturday. Let's say it's going to be the same thing. 9 degrees. Monday is going to be -3. Tuesday is going to be 2. Wednesday is going to be rain with high of 7. I'm trying to pull the next 7 days, and immediately advertising pops up. Oh, wait, I got it now. Alright, so let's see what the extended forecast shows past Tuesday. Mostly cloudy, rain snow for Wednesday. 3 degrees. Let's see, I don't see any serious snow here. So it seems for some reason the Northeast is not getting really anything. Southern New England is not getting anything.
That's weird.
Oh no, it's like something's keeping the snow from coming up here.
Mm-hmm.
Ed likes to sleep with kids. He sniffs kids. Rutgers. Oh, I've seen this name once, but hello.
Gefangen werden können. Die Jugend ist uns verschrieben und auf alle mit Leib.
I think there's 2
That's
Hitlers.
enough. Thank you.
Maya person! Maya person!
Ray, what are you doing?
He was talking to that other Hitler guy.
Oh. You got the past and post holiday drain. Yeah, I could sense that definitely is part of it. I mean, I've also got the post holiday belly. The good news is my underwear seems to fit fine. But I noticed when I was taking a bath, looked like my spare tire was bigger than my waistline. I was like, oh no.
You could be a bit bloated. I mean, you were drinking alcohol. You could have a little bit of water weight going on.
Yeah. I'm watching wrestling and I don't want to have to mute it. Oh, okay. No, Run the Church hasn't been on in a long time.
I don't know who that is.
Oh, she was a couple years ago. She was a friend of mine that wanted to help moderate the channel, kind of like Monica does. But she's a Virgo.
Oh, I get it. I get it, Ryan.
So, but the problem was, no, Monica doesn't mod here. Oh wait, anymore anyway. Well, Rhonda Church was a predecessor, and she and I were good friends. But the problem was the trolls basically drove her off, even though she really truly cared about me and the content. They didn't like her. This is about 2017. I've had a lot of mods on this channel over the years that have stormed out here, unsubbed, resubbed. And so yeah, I was just aggravating. Your body's telling you to rest, sleep tomorrow, skip the radio show. I skipped the radio show last Sunday. I don't know if everybody kept wondering why the heck we didn't have Silvermoon Radio. Even though we had the replays available on disc, I didn't grab one. I could have. But right now, I just cleared out the hard drive of all the old shows that are still on Google Drive. No, Rhonda does not sound like that. Around the church, like, Joe, shut up! I'm trying to talk.
Joe, she's gonna kick you, please.
There's too much. There's no actually way that you could actually permanently gag somebody. I mean, seriously.
Oh, I know. I think I'm tired too.
Joe, knock it off.
Joe.
All right, I'm telling you. Goodbye. Don't let the door hit you. podcast on the way out. Seriously, I tried to give him a chance. All right.
I know. I understand.
All right. So anyway, Brenda Church was a friend of mine at the time. She was helping me on my show. Her husband was having some significant health problems. Okay. She needed something to do with her time besides worrying about her husband, which was in the hospital, in and out. And so she decided to help me with my channel. I think it was around 2016, maybe 2015. I can't remember now. It's been so long. Sometimes the years just kind of blur together. But the people, Brian King knows this, people ran her off. And the problem was they were trying to help grow my channel. But my channel was so infested with rats and trolls and so-called funny men that she, of course, being a Virgo, took it on her own heart to basically slam the hammer down on every single one of them. We had one show, which was I did not know this, but they had cross-referenced my show with another channel, and the show, we had over 100 people, one stream alone. But they were all attacking me, so she just took it on her part to just slam the hammer down on every single one of those people. And everybody kind of got mad around the church for that. But around the church was just trying to, she felt what they were doing was ungrateful.
Mm-hmm.
Kind of like Monica in a sense. Like she was saying the same things, is that these people don't even care about you at all. They think you're all a joke. They think you're all funny. I said, but she said what they're doing is they're burning you out because you can't keep up with them. Which is true now. It's still true. People like Joe Perry and other people like that keep doing this. It really wears you out because you have to keep listening to the same games with them all the time. I don't know. And yours, the meanness we feel to Joe, so becomes to you. I'm not helping. What does that mean?
Oh, I don't know.
I mean, the point is that, there are some people that were trolls that eventually became supporters, and those people are still here, and they're not being disrespectful anymore because they realize that I'm trying to run a legitimate show. I agreed to put the 2 shows up twice a week on YouTube at night. But really, my best shows and the ones that makes me most happy are the morning shows. Because the morning shows are good. You know that, Leo, because you're on the morning shows. You know how the morning shows go. Mm-hmm. And we have a lot of people that watch the morning shows. And we have a lot of people watching a lot of the content for a long period of time. They're not just going in and out, getting in and out, in and out. Sure, that increases your view count, but the problem is that what YouTube is looking for is engagement. That is your show got people wanting to stay and watch the show and engaging with you? They really have an active interest in the content. And the morning shows, we've been looking at the stats. They are people that have genuine interest. There are people in the night shows that do too. But I think that's one of the reasons why it's so hard. You're trying to make a show that appeals to everyone. It's not easy. It's not easy.
I know, Michelle.
I know.
I know.
So, of course, I wish I had more strings so I could tune them to different keys.
Oh. Shh. I don't know. I still got a headache. I think I'm still hungover. I could have used a nap earlier.
Oh, yeah, I can believe it. I don't know how much you drank last night.
I didn't drink a whole hell of a lot. I drank some wine, a bottle of wine, and I drank some vodka.
Yeah. Brian K asks, Michelle, have you ever thought about using the money gained from membership to advertise for the show? Yeah, I would advertise it in the local newspaper. I mean, advertising's expensive. Sure, I could advertise in local newspaper, or I could advertise it in the regional rag, like the Foothills Trader, but honestly, I don't know if that would be reaching the people that really would care to watch it.
Yeah. Stan has a good idea. Did you want to try taking some phone calls and ask people their resolutions?
I could try.
Okay.
Just let me get the phone up here.
I completely forgot all about the phones.
Let me open up a chat. No chat window. Alright. And if it gets too bullshit crazy, I am going to turn the phone off, because I gotta... I mean, I've been doing better with this, but seriously, I mean, it's... Things get too many people on here and paneling the phones together, and then, of course... And then the audience says, why are you ignoring us? I'm not ignoring you. That's why it starts to come out. Because
Brian says you can actually buy ad space on YouTube.
Yeah, but how much are they charging? See, I don't know how much they charge for that.
I don't know. I'll Google that while you set up the phones, I guess.
I'll get the number on the screen here. Let's say Studio Pal Camera, Google, YouTube donations chat. There we go. All right. So the phones are on. I really hope to God I can get this weight off. I've been trying to reduce my intake a lot. Like, I didn't have breakfast because it was too late to make breakfast. I didn't have lunch. I had dinner. That was it. And I just had some ham, one potato, and vegetables. That's all I had for dinner. So, I want to get my weight down. I mean, if you... Actually, I don't know. Anyway, so I would wonder when you get a chance. You don't have to do this now. I wonder what your tarot cards are saying about why I'm tired. You can ask them later. I don't expect you to ask them now. If you want to ask them now, that's fine. I'm just curious to hear what the tarot cards say. I got the strong impression it's because you're trying to basically, really work hard on your content. You're trying to, make your show financially viable. Which sounds about right. Yeah, that sounds about right.
Oh, they won't let me to look at the pricing because I don't have, I'm not monetized. I know, but I just seen it, that you can do it.
All right, so you want to at least send me a link to that?
Yeah, I have to go back into it.
Because I know it's Linus Text Tips is advertising their content, but they're a big channel. They got a whole team. They got a whole studio. They got a whole online presence in Vancouver, Canada. I mean, they're huge. Stan, drink bottled water, fills you some that also flushes the bad toxins out of your body. I'm drinking tea, which sort of helps. But I might go ahead and just upgrade to cremated friend today, which is instant coffee, because I do got coffee here.
Okay, this is what I found, Michelle. It says, on average, though YouTube advertising costs are 10 cents to 30 cents per view or action, with an average daily budget of 10 cents. That means every time someone views your ad or engages with your ad, like by clicking on a call to action, you pay around 10 to 30 cents.
So it means if I was got 1,000 people viewing it,
You're going to be paying the money.
$100.
But I think there's a way you can do it where, like, if you only want it to be seen like 20 times a month, I think there's a way, or people to engage with it 20 times a month. I think there's a way to do that. You'd have to, let me get the link for you and you can look into it.
Yeah, well, like I said, I know that other sites are doing that too. I know I can get Facebook advertising too. I wonder if I was to advertise in the Foothills Trader, I wonder how that would go. Say quarter page advertising. Question is some people think I throw money away on things already. I don't know if advertising would be a way of throwing my money away. What about a radio show like on What about a radio show on the WBZG in Litchfield? If you did a radio advertisement on, sorry, WZBG in Litchfield. I mean, would that help any? I would have to talk to their
Michelle, it's not giving me a link because it goes right through your YouTube. So just look up YouTube advertisement and it'll take you right there. Because it takes you right back to your YouTube.
Brian K. said, Michelle, the money invested would be returned many times over if you buy some ad space on YouTube. Probably. Maybe a lower thirds or something. Or, hold on a minute. Phone. Go ahead, caller.
Happy New Year, Michelle.
How you doing?
I'm doing all right. How you doing this New Year's Day?
I'm doing okay. Who's this?
My name's Bill. I have a question about eBay. I'd like to maybe ask your opinion on.
On eBay?
Yeah, about eBay. Do you think Ed is going to sell any of his elephant cum collection on eBay, or did he drink it all?
Oh, for God's sakes, are you still going on with that baloney?
Did he drink it all, or is he going to sell any of it on eBay?
He never had any. Next question.
Yes, he has an elephant cum collection, and that is a fact.
I think we need to find this gentleman a website for elephant cum. He's really interested in it.
Well, there was a woman that was selling her human cans of shit on. You could buy her cans of shit on a website.
Oh no! Really?
Yeah, she used to can her shit and sell it on the internet.
Oh. I wonder if anybody bought that.
I have no idea.
If you really hated, I bet you if you really hated somebody, you could buy them a can of shit and relabel it. Oh, that would be horrible.
Yeah. That was kind of weird when I saw that a couple of years ago in an article in a magazine. It was like, you're really serious? You're selling your shit? Oh, God.
A little gross.
Yeah.
Doesn't surprise me, though.
Well, I mean, there are people that sell their hair for wigs. I mean, that's not so bad. I mean, a lot of wig makers want natural human hair, so they'll buy it. But the women, usually it's younger girls with their hair grow it long so they can make a good wig out of it. And then a wig maker will buy that hair, and then they'll sew it into wigs. So you can buy real hair wigs. Which have an advantage that obviously a lot of the standard treatments you do to your hair will all work on the wig hair, which is great. Unlike synthetic wigs hair, which you can't do certain types of treatments because the synthetic hair does not have the traits of human hair. The more people that see your channel will help exponentially due to the word of mouth spread. You're an impossible channel not to tell friends about. I'm an obscure channel, which, yeah, I know. I don't know, maybe a local case. Yeah, I mean, I think maybe the Register Citizen newspaper might let me buy advertising space. I don't know. The only problem is that's paper copy. I don't know. People read the paper. I don't know if they go on the internet. YouTube, maybe advertise on YouTube. I don't know. Because I mean that might be worthwhile. Because there's another site called YouTube has not AdSense but AdWords on Google, which is different. But you can actually get your advertising on Google. So I don't know how that would work for me. I mean, right now I'm just starting to get financially stable enough that I can have extra money to do things that I need with the money. So I mean, we're getting there, but I mean, like I would feel once we start bringing in like $200 a month, maybe $300 a month steady, I might consider it. But right now we only have 7 memberships, and we're not seeing like last night. I think we got one. I think one, maybe two. We had 2 new members last night, and then we didn't get any super chat donations as far as I can remember. Brian K says I would stick to only buying YouTube ad space. It will reach your targeted audience and will be on the platform you're trying to promote. Right, yeah, I see your point there, yeah. Because I strongly doubt that the Register Citizen newspaper would be a good choice because the reasons I said is completely different platform. And I would really seriously would like to work with somebody who's good at making a video. I mean, somebody who would like to edit a video together from some of my clips, maybe a brief, the documentary would be a good advertising. It certainly hasn't hurt any. But I don't have the rights to promote the documentary because I'm not the owner of the documentary. Everyone, R11830, he could seriously use that as an advertisement, just like, what's that there? That University channel there does. The one I read sometimes. The conservative channel has advertising on my channel. I see it a lot, which isn't bad. I mean, he's got some interesting stuff that I watch. It's a conservative channel covering conservative topics.
Yeah.
Yeah, thanks.
Well, I think the guy who did the documentary, I honestly don't think he would mind if you used that. I mean, you could always just shoot him a message or something.
Well, the thing is once you start getting money involved, things get a lot more complicated. I would need to get a written agreement, I would believe, just to make sure it would stand up in a court case in case something goes wrong. Michelle, for $25 on YouTube, your ad would reach 500 new people. You don't have to run an ad every day, but running them once a month, twice a month, would help benefit the channel growth immensely. Yeah, well, but I don't really know. I mean, I'm not the person that wants to do those big, long ads that skip. But I know the 15-second ones ain't going to cut it either. The non-skippable ads ain't going to work. Because if they're too long, no one's going to want to watch them. A 30-second ad...
Michelle's phone lines are open, guys. 860-469-2821. Call in with your New Year's resolutions. Call in for a question with Michelle. Call in just to say hi.
Yeah. Thank you. I gotta mix. 14 viewers.
Yeah, that's what kind of gave me to say it out loud.
Yeah, Stan said that. Yeah. Well, the night show has been doing better, I think. I mean, we are getting more people in the night show, but it's the morning shows that are surprising me the most, because the morning shows, in some cases, overtake the night shows.
Mm-hmm.
And I think what it is that some of the people at first summer night show with all the trolls and all the BS that was going on, claiming us racist, this, racist, that, did cause a lot of harm. But now that's stopping, and people are starting to look at the show with a little more, less critical eye and saying, oh, you know what, this person isn't so bad. And this person is actually very knowledgeable and educated. And this morning we covered some very significantly real topics about what we talked about, what the situation is with the disabled. And I mean, that I think may be very important, especially if you happen to be disabled and you feel like, gee, I feel trapped. Why am I feeling trapped? And then you go to my channel and you hear the content and you say, oh, well, I'm not so trapped. I'm not alone here. A lot of other people feel the same way. And that can be important, especially for people who are not around other people on disability income. Because unfortunately, the non-disabled have a very strange view about people on disability. And we have faced it on this channel a lot, saying, why don't you get a job? Why don't you go back to work? But they don't realize that this, for some people, this is as much work as they can do.
Mm-hmm.
Well, that's true, because for a variety of reasons, maybe because you're disabled, or maybe you have a health condition that precludes you from working for somebody else. So doing YouTube might be the only thing you can do. I do have a question about something I know somebody told me she had. I actually wonder more detail about this condition. What is chronic fatigue syndrome?
I mean, it's exactly what it sounds like. It's just you're constantly tired. Now, I don't know if there's any treatment for it, but I think a lot of them are. The studies, I think, have shown that it could be due to several reasons why you get it, like vitamin deficiency. Could be, if you're diabetic, you could get chronic fatigue syndrome. I mean, it's just you're always tired.
Yeah, well, I'm not always tired, but I do get days when I just don't want to do crap. Well, some of that could be mental too. Yeah, I don't.
Yeah, I'm sure that a lot has to do with several things with you.
Because when I first started out YouTube, of course, the excitement, and I was doing shows. I was younger. I was more active. I was doing a lot. Me and Ed, for example, used to go places and have a good time and do things and things to cover. And then in the last 2 years with the pandemic crap, that really just took the wind right out of my sails. It's like, I look to turn on the news and see if there's any positive changes. And only thing I can see is right now is the number of cases in the United States being diagnosed with COVID-19. Omicron is over almost 500,000 cases a day. And part of me is like, how can that be? This shows that the situation is Omicron is nowhere near as bad as Delta, nowhere bad as Alpha, nowhere near as bad as Beta. But what it is that you just feel like, it's like, oh, can I get out of this nightmare, please? I mean, it feels like a nightmare. It just feels like you're constantly fighting a losing battle against something. But you should definitely make the video you use for your ad a strange one, so bizarre, how the feeble mind of man cannot fully. Yeah, it's got to be a catchy one, right? It's got to be like, I don't know, maybe a picture of a woman basically being thrown out of a spaceship. Oh, that's graphic, isn't it? That's not violence. If someone was thrown out of a spaceship, and then all of a sudden she lands in Silvermoon, and like all of a sudden she's surrounded by these people. Well, what about the crash scene that you talk about on the history of Silvermoon? That alone would be fantastic for CGI. If you guys don't know about this, let me play this for you guys, because I think it would be. I think that's a great question. Here, I'm gonna play it so you can hear this. Listen to this, guys. The story how AM 1610 Silvermoon radio came to be. 300 years after Earthus sacked Questless and the Eversong Woods, a multi-generational spacecraft from the Terran solar system crash-landed in the coastlands. Facing the scourge and having many injured, these humans were outnumbered and needed help. Fortunately, a group of Sindarai came to the rescue, helping to keep the crew of the crashed ship safe while assisting with humanity.
Are you reading it?
Let's finish this.
The human crew, having no way to return to Earth, befriended the Sindarai, and with the approval of the Council of Mages, offered their assistance in the area of technology and the advancement of science to aid in rebuilding of Questless. Being this was a large multi-generational ship, the remaining 36 survivors gave much of their personal belongings to Questless as a gift, one of which was a very large, extensive musical library. There was one simple stipulation: it was to be shared among all. Thus, with the consent of the Magister of Communications, Silvermoon Radio AM 1610 was created. Located in the palace in Silvermoon City, this radio station can be heard throughout the Eastern Kingdoms, transmitting at 15,100 watts. It was the first radio station on Azeroth. This also created a market for AM radio receivers. Silvermoon City and the Sindarai are the major manufacturer of this equipment, along with transmitters, mixing consoles, and musical playback equipment for LPs, CDs, and MP3s. There you go. There's the thing. What was that? Like an excerpt from your
I recorded that as a
segment.
I recorded that for a segment, the history for the Silvermoon radio show. And we were playing it between record flips.
Okay.
Well, how do we go to here?
I think people were a little confused on what you were doing.
Oh.
But now we know. We didn't understand exactly what was going on.
It's funny because that, along with the books that you're reading, actually kind of started the whole thing of the book. The book was based on this, and also the Questless Times radio script that I sent you, where basically Michele wants to throw Sylvanas Windrunner out of Silvermoon and take Silvermoon back completely as an independent country. Completely separate
Brian
from the
said
Horde.
he thinks that should be your ad.
I think that
what part of that, Brian? You mean like her reading that description, or?
I think the beginning reading about, except mentioning the music, would be a good choice. I mean, I think the ship, describing the ship crash landing on Silvermoon, and then maybe have it where Michelle walks out and meets with the crew of the ship. And
Yeah.
I think that would be interesting because Michelle wears the blood elf ears so much now. I think people would probably understand now why she wears the blood elf ears, and the background of her, studio, the Silvermoon / Questhless background. Michelle is a blood elf aficionada. She loves the blood elf. She loves the blood elf culture. So I think that would be a fantastic thing. Michelle has a lot of empathy for the blood elves. And I would love to see her take that as a launch point. And which she already has the backgrounds, but I think she needs more backgrounds. I would like to work on getting more Silvermoon type theme stuff here. Allison Gale said something that got deleted. I got probably one of those Russian thingies again.
Yeah, it's one of those Russian things.
Yeah, that doesn't even look like a standard That doesn't even look like a standard URL.
It's not. It's just a troll.
It's just gibberish.
Dumb. Yeah.
I thought they were trying to get rid of those on YouTube.
Well, yeah, but it's going to take them some time, Michelle.
Yeah. So, guys, before you delete them, report them, because that helps they understand that that's spam, so they can close those accounts.
You can still report it after it's deleted.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, I know I can. So I can do that right now. We'll report is spam. Unwanted content or spam. That sounds as good as any.
I think that's what's been happening, why the new names are coming up, because those accounts are getting terminated.
Yeah.
Because people are starting to report them.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't even understand the logic behind this. I mean, what are they trying to do? They're not trying to sell something.
No, they're just trolling Michelle.
They're not just trolling my channel, though. I'm seeing it on other channels, too. Yeah, I agree with Brian. I think this is really something. I mean, we don't have to mention about the radio station so much. Although, I do kind of think in a way we should. Because the radio station, but then everybody thinks about music. And then it's like, I mean, so if you can imagine, you know what the Dead Scar looks like? You can imagine a ship crashing into that. It looks like a big, giant brown landing strip. And if you're basically in free fall, you're going to plow right through the Dead Scar. And you're going to be knocking over Scourge skeletons everywhere. And there's also other broken artifacts from Earthis in there. And all of a sudden, here you are, your ship is badly damaged, your integrity's been breached, all of a sudden you got Scourge crawling through the cracks into your ship. And you're sitting here with your modern weapons, your guns, whatever, and you're trying to kill them. And you're like, you're outnumbered, and you only got 35 crew left. And then all of a sudden, you see a couple people like going out there on quests, and like say going after Scourge, and they see your ship, and they go, "What's this?" And then they come in and they see you. And even though at first you guys can't even speak the same language, they're speaking Thalassian or Orc, and you're speaking American English. Eventually, somehow, you guys find a way to communicate, and you start sharing stories. That's kind of what this channel is, if you think about it. In a sense, you got a person who has autistic spectrum disorder, and see, Cruz is kind of doing the same thing with his channel too. He's talking a lot about his mental, his mental illness, and my channel topic covers a lot about Asperger's, and So for some people who are science fiction fans and fantasy fans and seeing a stream like that and going, whoa, and then maybe some jump cuts of the different things that I do, showing the tarot card, showing the I wonder what they would say to that. What would they say to show what was your violin? I haven't got that yet. Oh, I know you don't have it yet, but maybe show me some of the clips where you were, soldering electrical connections and stuff like that. Wiggle my elf ears. It's a good thing I put fresh glue on them. I did. Yeah, Michelle put fresh glue on them today. Yeah. So, of course, now people probably look at Cruz and go, "Wow, he's wearing elf ears too, and he wears them pretty good." But I can tell when he's kind of tired because I see his ears sag also. It's true. You can see when he's tired or when he's excited. His ears perk up like a German Shepherd. And whee! I'm like, yeah, okay, my ears do the same thing. As you can always tell when I'm tired, because when I'm looking down and listening, you can go.
You and Cruiser have started your own elf ear posse.
He has stiff ears. Yeah, he has stiffer cartilage in his ears. I've always had soft cartilage. Yeah. But still, I mean, I think that these really add to express a lot of my expression. If you look at my ears, like I said, I mean, you can tell if I'm tired. I don't know if you can tell if I'm excited, because ears act the way they do certain ways. Like if I'm excited, the ears are more firm, and when I'm tired, I'm looking down like this. The ears are going. It's like that, and you can tell. Just look at the ears. I'll tell you everything. Yeah. So maybe, maybe sometime maybe Cruiser could do a crossover show. Now that he's using his laptop, he can easily stream with OBS, and he can take the Google Meets, and you know what, Cruiser, that's an idea for him. Why doesn't he use Google Meets instead of using a cell phone? It might help a bit with the sound quality. This phone didn't give too bad results. I didn't hear anything really wrong with this phone when it called it. Because I called the show on a couple days ago. And also, if anybody is good with CGI, if anybody is good with making videos, animation videos, so we could show, maybe even using the the Warcraft viewer or one of the other programs that could make CGI movies, and the wall model viewer, and just use that to extract certain things, and then add my personality or my character in to it. After all, there is models here of the Cinderella that look like me. I mean, there is absolutely. I mean, Tindera looks like me. I mean, absolutely.
Michelle, that's a good idea. If anybody has like any suggestions or want to put in some drawings or video clips or videos, you should send them to Michelle. Help her out with her channel for advertisement.
Here's what we'll do.
And maybe if you pick one of them, maybe you can
Maybe what we can do is we could have a contest, and that's certainly an idea. Anybody who's good with creating things like with WoW Model Viewer or with whatever editor of choice you want, just send me submission to my contact address, bikilla3@gmail.com. Describe your situation, and I'll look at it, and then. And as long as it's in good taste, I will put it up here, and we'll let the public review them.
That's a really good idea. Red wants you still have the phones on, right? You didn't turn them off.
No, the phones are still on. Yeah, the phones are still on.
Oh, okay. She says they're still on, guys.
Yeah, the
number again, 860-469-2821. Maybe call in and give Michelle ideas for advertising on her show. Again, resolutions, questions, anything, guys, call up. Let us know how the weather is by
Anything
you.
that doesn't involve Ed. All right, that's all I ask.
Okay.
That's all Ed asks too,
guys.
is that he doesn't want to become being mentioned on the show over and over again. He said, I don't want to be mentioned anymore in the show. I said, well, I'll do what I can to get them to stop. Because that issue is being dealt with privately by Blazing Leo and Stan CT, and I don't think he wants to be dragged into the show repeatedly because he's not even on the show anymore.
Right. You can ask, Michelle, and some will respect that, some will not.
So if you have, like I said, if you know how to use Well Model Viewer or how to import it into whatever CGI program you use, After Effects or whatever, Adobe or whatever you're using, Photoshop, whatever.
Michelle, read what Stan wrote.
Stan wrote, I can draw the Snow Queen battling Baba Yaga in the northern winter forest. Yeah, but okay, we could try drawing that, Stan. I guess that would count. But what we're looking for is some simple animation, maybe like a simple cartoon or something. Yeah, Baba Yaga. I know about Baba Yaga. She's the one who lives in the hut with chicken legs. That's you don't know much about Baba Yaga. It's a Russian folklore tale.
Oh, okay. Okay. I was gonna say, is that part of World of Warcraft or?
No, it's nothing to do with the World of Warcraft. But obviously, you could show like MicheleMarieDalene battling Savannah Swindrunner. Oh, that would be funny. Now, if you take the radio script, which I will put up again in case you don't, I'll put it in the general chat area. Take the radio script. That would be a fun little story in its own right, because it was supposed to be a radio script. And what happened is originally we had a group of different people that could voice act. And we were going to turn it into a radio series for the Silvermoon radio. And it never happened. So basically in that is where how Quathless Times, that was the pilot for Quathless Times. That short radio script. Why don't you post let me post that in the Discord link for everybody to see that, because that way we can all go back to this together. So I'm going to upload a file. It's a PDF file. And it's under Documents. I know where it is. Quathless Times. You want the PDF one? Yeah. Let's see if this is it. PDF. Well, one's a RTF file, one's a PDF file. I'm not sure which one's which. Scroll over and look. Yeah, this is a PDF document. Okay, so let's send this up here. So Quathless Times is actually a really interesting book. And let's see, let the audience. Okay, let's see. This was a radio show pilot.
Oh, okay, Stan. Thanks.
Pilot I created for...
Kind of like, well, no, not really. I was going to say, well, I guess it's kind of like Krampus or Slender Man.
See this performed, because this is a script I did, and it's using radio script format, and I would still love to see Quathless Times actually become a radio show for the Silvermoon radio. If anybody would like to try doing some radio acting and do some voice acting, it would be fun to see how that would sound. Like, who would be? I think you would probably be an interesting voice for Savannah Swindrunner. You don't sound exactly like the actress, but I can't afford to hire the real actress. She costs too much.
Savannah Windrunner?
Yeah. Savannah Swinrunner. Yep.
Yeah, who is that?
I wonder who would win. Baba Yaga is a snow witch, Slavic witch legend. She was still children who misbehaved and entered the forest. Kind of like the witch did with Hansel and Gretel, but also the witch with Hansel and Gretel had planned to do more than mistreat. She wanted to actually eat them, almost which bordered on carnivore or cannibalism.
Okay, I was gonna say Hansel and Gretel, but
Yeah.
okay.
Or what about if you compared her with the ice queen from the Chronicles of Narnia, from the Lion, the Witch, and the Wardrobe?
Oh, I love the Lion and the Witch in the Wardrobe.
I read the book.
I love that series.
I watched
Yeah.
it. I read the book. The
Yep,
actual
and
book.
then the movie. Did you see the movies for them?
No, I did not.
They're pretty good. The book's always better, but the movie was pretty good.
Well, the book got into a lot more detail, I think.
Yeah, as they usually do. Just like any Stephen King book or anything. They're always better.
And also, let's not forget Ballad of the Snow Teen, which is on Patreon. That is a book that's kind of weird if you read that. If somebody was to write that into a movie screenplay, I mean, there would be things that they would take out because it's just, some of the stuff is just too friggin' weird. Same thing with Maka's World. There's stuff in there you don't want to cover on a regular basis in Maka's World. Both kind of feel unfinished. Well, Maka's World is kind of finished, but it doesn't quite finish. It's like it ran out of steam. In the case of Bella the Snow Teen, I had planned to continue it, but for some reason things came up and I just never did. What about the... I never heard of that one. The Grog. The Grog from Moon and Valley? I never heard of that one. Never heard of that one. What I should do is I should go make a restaurant break. And then, of course, might as well make some more tea, or maybe I'll go finish this tea and we'll make some cremated friend instead. Yeah.
Oh, okay. Thanks, Stan.
So let me finish this tea first.
I thought I've heard that before, but...
What's that?
A hut standing on chicken legs. Oh.
Yeah, her house is on chicken legs.
Yeah, I was just reading the article that Stan put in the chat. Crazy.
Really a weird story. And if you read the book by Esther Friesner, like No Man's Land, Harpy High, and Monster U, Baba Yaga plays a major role in that too.
Happy New Year's, Jasper.
How you doing? So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna rinse this cup out. Okay. And I'm gonna make some cremated friend after I use the bathroom. So
okay.
Be right back. Entertain my friends and see what happens. Okay. So just give me a minute, guys.
Jasper, did you enjoy your New Year's? I think you stopped in my stream yesterday. Can't remember.
Say hello to Hitler. Verraten meine Person! Meine Person! Bösigkeit und Hass untereinander. Der wird gepflegt von ganz bestimmten Interessenten.
Oh, God. I don't speak German. Oh, my goodness. I think a lot of people are still hungover. Nobody's here. Well, there's people here. The panel's not here. And Red's a mute. And we got Hitler up here on panel. I think Hitler. At least it's a German guy.
All right, let me go make some cremated friend.
Oh my goodness. Yeah. So who got their lottery tickets for the $500 million Powerball? I think Stan might have, because he's been advertising it. I didn't go out today. I guess this time the lottery is not mine because I just didn't want to leave the house. You just spilled. What'd you spill, Red? But that is a kind of a cool idea. Brian K thought of it, for Michelle to start advertising, and it, if she could make a little contest out of that, if anybody submits something, maybe we can talk her into buying you guys a hoodie or something like that. Yeah, Jasper. Jasper, I'm sorry, you can't see the panel. Yeah, it's me up on Michelle's panel. I forget that she doesn't present the panel. You got 2 tickets this morning. Nice, Stan. Oh no, you spilled your weed. Aww. What? What? You talking to people? Yeah. Oh. That's drug abuse. Red dropped his weed on the floor. Say everybody needs to welcome Jasper. I don't know who knows Jasper or not, but he's been gone. He's been gone for a while. You did hear a cat. That's my Chloe kitty. That's my love bug, the one who always wants to be held and pet and catered to. Yeah, she did, Tiger. Did you hear? I said, you want to say hello? And she said, meow. She's a calico kitty. She's a very pretty kitty. But she's a pain in the ass. She wants a lot of attention. You want Michelle to do a tarot reading on you?
Just about 2 friggin' tablespoons of instant cremated friend in the cup there. If that doesn't pop your peepers open there, know what will.
Oh, so you made some coffee?
I mean, extra strong.
Ooh, okay.
All right, so...
Uh-oh, guys. We might be doing a marathon tonight.
Maybe, I don't know. But I still have to get caught up in a lot of other stuff, too. I
was kidding, Red. That was a joke.
Did the cat say hello? No, Rusty's in the bedroom. He's sacked out. He's doing the same thing I am.
No, my cat. My cat came up to my mic and
said hello.
Started meowing.
She's got a little girl cat, so she has a higher pitch meow.
Oh yeah, she's got a high screechy meow.
Yeah.
But it was actually quiet on your panel, so people could hear it.
Yeah. Red, pick up before the cat eats it. Did you hear, cat? Speaking of tarot card readings, we want to do tarot cards. We can do tarot cards. But honestly,
I don't care either way.
We've covered so many things.
You shouldn't.
We covered so many different things in the tarot card reading. Some people keep asking why you keep asking questions and type of questions and type of questions. And the reason I'll do that is because I like to keep it simple and to build up the structures a little as we go. For example, I may ask a tarot card reading is, what's my financial future like for 2022? And then I'll do another tarot reading, what's my health gonna be like for 2022. And I'll do what's the housing situation, what's the romances, and then I'll take all those and put them together and give a generalized reading of whatever's going on. Because if you do them individually, it makes more sense with 3 to 5 card spreads. If you start putting them all one, it's just like the 7 of Cups says, too many options, and you're just gonna get. So which one's which? So you just pick them apart a little bit each time.
I see your reason.
I didn't ask you something to do about tarot card reading later. I forgot what it was already.
Oh, you wanted to know why you were tired, but we pretty much know why you're tired.
Yeah.
You're just drained.
Yeah. But as we're seeing with advertising, video, it might not even be just a video. If we can find a good animators, it could actually become a series of kind of like the old commercials. I think it was the old Taster's Choice commercials, where you start with one simple story and then it becomes like a mini story and it keeps following on. They're advertising. They're like 30 seconds long or so, but they're like commercials. They tell a story. They're like a serial. I kind of would like to do something like that. Something short, like less than 30, about 30 seconds, maybe a minute. And then just tell a story, which means I'll give time for the animators to draw it. For example, we got story to tell with my characters. Valenia, which is Tindiera's girlfriend. And then we have Michele, which is kind of the regent's right-hand woman. She will replace Savannah Swindrunner after Savannah Swindrunner kind of betrayed Azeroth when she went to the jailer. This way I don't really talk about Savannah Swindrunner. Let's put it this way. She disrespected Azeroth. Even though she technically still is the war chief in Orgrimmar, Michele doesn't like her. And you'll see that in her Inkmoth last times why she doesn't like her. It's personal.
Oh, I didn't know Stan did tarot readings.
I didn't know Stan did tarot readings. He used to. I have the weight deck. Which one's the weight deck? What's the difference between?
I think it's the Rider Waite. I think it's called.
Okay.
It's like the original type tarot.
Right. Well, theoretically the symbols may look different, but the decks, the artistry is kind of like, it's still 78 cards on the traditional tarot like ours is. It's not like it's really surprising.
Yeah.
So, I read the radio script before, but I'm going to do a simple little thing for you guys right now. I want to pull up some pictures. It's kind of unfortunately they're a little old, but because the characters have changed their looks a bit since then. But I'm going to pull out 2 pictures, and I'm going to pull them up here and show them to you as exhibits. So first of all, let me pull up the first one. We talked about these pictures before, so they're not like totally new. But I want to pull up the background as well. So let's pull up the Valenia first. Okay. There is no profile for this one. And the next one we're going to pull up Tindiera. And then we're going to jump over and show you the images at the same time. So give any of the animators an idea of what we're talking, what they look like. Because Tindiera is actually me, okay? So Tindiera is based on me. So I'm going to pull up the pictures one by one. And so we can actually, and I'm going to ask you guys some questions. Let me pull these pictures up here. Let me go into scene 3. I'm going to open up scene 3 twice so I can edit it in situ and not have to worry about. So for a quick split second, you're going to see. Let's go to first picture. We're going to go to is. Let's see. Graphics converter. We're going to pull up Tendiera, which is me. Oh my goodness, that's way too big. Let me shrink her down because she's like fit the screen because she's too big. Filters. Okay, let's clear out this filter. We don't need this crap and paste filter. Okay, so I'm gonna hit minus. Yes, take it out. Okay, perfect. All right, so let's get this first picture in. This is me. This is my character, who I am in the Cinderace. You can see the same hair that I have.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Now we've changed Valenia's image a little bit. She's not wearing the same garb anymore. Let's see. Pull up that other one there. I'll pull up the same scene so I can edit it in situ. I know I can get out of studio mode. I know that. It's just easier to do it this way. And this is her girlfriend. Right here. So you can visualize what the two look like when they were together. And now Valenia, when you look at her now, she's got a different kind of headpiece. Her hair is a little different. We shortened her ears down a bit so they would be a little bit shorter. So Valenia's ears are kind of closer to my ears. So we go back to this one here. Go back to Tindiera again. Hold on, please. Hold on, please. Hold on, please. Get the other. I am. Right.
Is that the phone?
I know it's the phone. I got it.
No, I said, is it? I can't hear the ringer.
Go ahead, Cole. You're on the air. Anything else? I think that is a no.
Did they say anything?
They farted. That's all they did.
Oh, I didn't even hear it.
Oh, well, the sound's going.
I'm gonna jump out and come back in. I'm wondering if my
No. Hold on a minute. Let me check something before you do that. Okay. Let's make sure the sound setting is set for my microphone. It is set for the microphone. It's going through Soundflower. See if you hear this. You hear that?
No. And I'm getting like an echo.
All right, let me show you something here. Oh, wait a minute. This is Michelle. This is the piano. Oh, okay. Okay, this is the piano. That's not the phone. No. So let's go to the phone one and we'll check the phone one because this phone one, you want to see if she could hear the piano, but all right. So let me pull up the headset adapter here. Let's go to speaker again. Let's test it. Oh, I don't even hear that myself. All right. Line out. Okay. Let's see if we hear it now. Okay, that's the rigging, that's the speakers. Alright, so now it's all set.
Oh my gosh, Brian.
Alright, so that's all fixed now. The reason I was using SoundCloud is because it gives a filtering. Okay. So Frankie, why don't you just pop open the Chatterbait and just beat up to your character if you want it so bad. Well, I actually signed up, or I tried to sign up to the World of Horrorcraft private server last night.
She doesn't even miss a beat on that one.
I don't want to beat on my character, and I don't want to beat on Valenia either. They're pretty important to me. Oh, I got an idea. Uh-oh. Is that going to be expensive? Nah, that's not going to be expensive. Look at my Michelle. Use your head. All right, so what's your plan? All right, here we go. Take this character, make sure you're on the right one. All right. Slide this over. Okay. Now, add another screen. Okay. Let's add another capture, window capture device. And let's just call this Valinia.
Martha needs a bigger rack and wider hip. Dan likes big boobs and big hips.
All right. Now, go here where you said Valinia, right? Yeah. Where is it? Let's see. Right here. Oh, okay. I know what you're saying. Yeah. Okay. So now add that. And now just take this and fill the screen with it. It don't help that the pictures are completely different sizes. Oh, it doesn't matter. So just do what I say. It'll work. You assume it will work. Aye, Captain. It will work. Let's make sure you select the right one. Okay. Valinia, right here. Right. Select that. Now pull it down. Now slide it over. There we go. Now the two are right next to each other. And then what you might want to do is take Tindiera and flip it over on the top. Why? Oh, well, you don't have to. I mean, okay, so there's the video capture window with Tindiera. And you're saying is flip the two on top like that. Right. And now to go back up to Valinia and do the same thing. What are you trying to do?
Wait,
okay.
He said, there we go. Who are we showing?
So now you can see the two right next to each other.
Okay, who's who now? Valinia is who?
Valinia is the redhead and Tindiera is the blonde. So, I don't know. I don't know if you liked it any better or not. Now do you hear that ringing? Go ahead, caller.
I hear it. It's still about the same. It cuts out.
Go ahead, caller.
Yes, I was wondering what's the best way to store the elephant cum that you've been collecting. Do you know, could you ask Ed what the best method of storing the elephant cum is that you've been collecting?
Sorry, I can't help you with that. I'm not familiar with sperm banks. Goodbye. All right. Bodacious taste. Ew. It says, there we go.
Bodacious tatas.
Yeah, she does have big ones. So
Not
anyway,
as big as what Jennifer,
so when you're looking at
Jay would have made.
So my character, which is supposed to represent me, is Tindiera. She's on the right side. Her girlfriend is on the left side. And of course you can see my little miniature thumbnail on the bottom. Well, we can make that bigger too, can't we? Oh, of course we can. One to explode. Not that much. Right, because you're on the bottom there. Well, you said make it bigger. Oh, I should have said make it smaller. Oh, whatever. All right. Anyway, so there's the character. There's me, and there's the phone again. Go ahead, caller.
Call from David Noodles. To accept, press 1. To send a voicemail, press 2.
God.
To
Done.
No.
Yeah.
Are you live right now?
Yeah, I'm live right now. Why would I be dead? I haven't called them.
No. I mean, are you live on YouTube?
Yes, I'm live on YouTube right now. And no, the coroner has not come yet. I did not die yet.
All right, so listen, Michelle, I got this guy from Maryland, right? He does these live streams named Slingshot Warrior. I wanted to have him on your show, but now I'm actually thinking about actually setting you up on a blind date and live streaming it. Would you be down for that?
I'm not interested in going on a blind date right now. I'm not
Why
interested
not?
in going on a blind date with a guy either.
Yeah, but Michelle, you get to meet the guy. The guy basically rates you from a 1 to a 10. It's going to be very good. It's a blind date, Michelle. Blind date.
Oh well. Hold on a minute. Got another person coming on the panel. Oh, it's Juice. It's your father again.
Oh my God.
Whatever.
That guy's a douche.
All right. So anyway, the So I would love to see if anybody knows how to use a well model viewer on Windows. If you could work
All right,
on.
Michelle, I'm asking you about this blind date. Do you want to go on this blind date with Slingshot Warrior?
No, I don't want to go on a blind date with nobody.
Oh, all right. All right, have a nice night, Michelle.
Let's see. Let's put me think. Go red talk. See, now you see why we use the SoundCloud, because we have the limiter on it, so all the volume levels are the same consistently. Oh, because when you're using with line out, all the sound levels are different. Because we know that the biggest problem we have right now is that when we use the USB dongles, we get a squealing effect. I don't know why that is. That's when you're using the USB port, Michelle. Oh. Because right now we never had a problem with that otherwise. But we do have our own problems otherwise. Yeah, like for example, USB devices like have to be initialized. Afterwards, it gets kind of ugly. Tell me about it. Let's see if we can get the SoundCloud back working again. Or Soundflower, because that works out better.
It's called Soundflower?
Yep. Okay. See, because that has a lower level sound, so it's not as loud. And I could do the same thing with Soundflower over here. Test one, too. Yep, okay, that's good. They're all set. So, that keeps the sound levels from becoming obnoxious. Because some people, when they're on the phone calls, they tend to talk kind of loud. And then I end up basically having to constantly fight with the volume knob. And it's hard enough if it's just the phone call. When you got people on the meets, their sound level is different, and then I have to keep adjusting. By using SoundCloud or Soundflower, I can keep the sound levels the same because each one has an individual slider in OBS. That makes sense. Yeah. So, let's get this map out of the screen. We're done with this one right now. Boop. Alright, so let's get back to the panel here. Alright, so the question is, guys, is what do you think I want you go on a date? Because I don't feel comfortable going out with guys, okay? And men scare me. I am actually terrified of men. I really am. Unless I get to know the guy really well. Even with Andrew, I'm kind of nervous. I'll be honest with that. I'm not sure what to expect. At least Andrew, I know him a bit better. I know who he is. But I don't know anything about this person Noodles is even suggesting. As far as I know, I could wake up with a stiletto in my back. And I'm not too enthusiastic about finding myself in a situation where my health and safety is in question. So,
well, a blind date would be in public, Michelle. You wouldn't have to invite him over or anything.
I'm
not saying do it, but I mean, I just wanted to let you know that he would. Technically, a guy, or usually a guy would pick you up, take you out on a date, see if you hit it off. If not, then you call it quits.
Yeah. But like I said, I'm not too comfortable dating men anyway for the majority of the time,
right.
So.
Right.
So that's one of the reasons I kind of don't know if that would be such a good idea. I'm very, very nervous around dating, especially if I don't know the person. If I get to know the person, then I might be like okay, like for example, I met the woman who drew the Snow Queen background that we all see in my 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 thumbnail screen when my stream is being posted. I got to know her, Gracie. She drew it for me. She went to meet me at McDonald's, and of course, that was a public place. I said, "Okay, fine." So we went down. We talked for a few hours, and did a brief interview with her. And then she drew that after I explained what I was looking for, because I commissioned her to do the work. It was just a friendship date, more like a business friendship date kind of thing. That's who drew the artwork. I have the copyright to it because it is a commissioned piece. So that's commissioned by me, and she did it for free. And so Gracie, was the one who drew the Snow Queen that we see on the pictures today. And she did a good job, considering Michelle was very particular about the fact that it had to be mostly just blues in a form that could be easily done with 1-plate printing, 2-plate printing. For T-shirts and things like that to save cost. Yeah. Why are you so? I don't know what that word's. Miss Landrick.
Misanthric, like hateful towards men, don't like men.
No, I'm not hateful.
I think it's off of like misogynist in a way.
Yeah, but I think. Yeah, but I'm not. See, that's just it. I'm just afraid I'm gonna get hurt. That's what I'm afraid of.
Oh, so you're not afraid that a man will? Well, I don't. You were just saying that. I don't know.
I don't know why, but when I was a kid in school, it was the boys that tormented more than the girls. I hung out with the girls in school. I was very safe with the girls. The girls respected me and treated me decent, but the boys, there was one boy I did kind of like when I was in 7th grade. I used to hang out with him a lot when I was younger, in 7th grade. We were friends. We're just friends, nothing else. And so, of course, I didn't really understand myself back then either. I was I was your typical 7th grader. Or actually, I knew him all the way back to 4th grade. And so because we were in the same classes together. And he was kind of traumatized by some of the people in elementary school because they said thought he was strange and weird. In a way he was, but I kind of liked him. I didn't know why. I saw him more than just a friend. I don't know why I saw him more than a friend. I didn't know if that was good or bad, neutral, ugly, what. But we were good friends. Never did anything nasty. But I still think about him now. He's about my age. He's everybody a year younger than me. And I still wonder how he's doing today. I know I've heard that he moved to Winstead. He does live in this area. I did call him once I got his phone number. I still have his number in my cell phone. Then he never called me back afterwards. For some reason, Schneckle was gonna come on, but then he changed his mind. There he is. I'll see if we can get him on here now.
Oh, then he changed his mind.
Hi, Paul. How you doing?
Hello, Paul.
Good evening.
Yeah. How would you like to work on the advertising recommendation by some people here to promote the channel? Do you know anybody who's good with CGI graphics?
I do, but not anybody for I do know a lot of people who do that kind of stuff, but I'm not sure if, if they do a free project or, I'm not sure. I've never really looked into it.
Well, we're going to be offering a contest. So here's what all you have to do is we're trying to find the right person to draw like an intro of what this channel is for a 30-second spot. Or maybe a minute spot for YouTube advertising.
Yeah, I don't really know.
And
too many
what I was thinking was what we were talking about when I played earlier, how Silvermoon Radio came to be, about the crashed ship.
That was boring, Michelle. I would click off of that within probably the first 15 seconds. No offense, but that was just really, it's not something I'd stick with. I feel something quick to the point. Something talks about your channel, what it's about. I mean, I don't know
just it. You can't easily do something in 15 seconds on this channel unless you do a whole bunch of jump cuts.
Michelle, you could just do something like yourself and just say, hey, you know, I have this YouTube channel. I do call-in shows. We do, say what day and times you go live.
Yeah, but I really think we need to do a visual that's going to really seriously catch the audience's eye. Especially if it was a lower thirds one. I mean, you're not going to have time for a long one.
Michelle, just you with your elf ears on talking is quite a visual enough for someone to be like, this is very interesting. What's this lady about, Yeah. I mean, if I saw you, a thing pop up, said, hey, my name's MicheleMarieDalene. I got a YouTube channel.
You know what? There used to be... for those of you who don't know this, because some of you may be new, YouTube used to have ability where you could really customize your channel with Flash and special effects. They don't have that anymore, but there used to be a way that you could set the background, the wallpapers, much more than now, but you could actually have the whole background color, the scheme, animations, and I took that feature out when they kind of retired Flash, and that was kind of one thing that made it kind of cool. Now all the channels are the format that we all see today. So they're kind of all basically, you got to look at the lower third, or like third of your screen is just like your background. Once you go to my channel, you see the work by Gracie. That was, I don't think you can upload animated GIFs. That would be interesting. Yeah. Animated GIF upload? Can you do one? I don't know.
What it's been about is just the advertising.
Just like the regular channel masthead. If you could let me show you what we're talking about. Yeah. Okay. Let's just go to scene 2 because scene 3 is already being used for something else here. So let's go to my channel right now so we show you what I'm talking about here. This is a standard format for every channel on computer, so this isn't really new. Let's go to www.youtube. Okay, and I'm gonna go to my channel.
Did you buy your Powerball ticket, Paul, or no?
You know what? I didn't personally, but I got a couple people in the pocket that if they win it, then I'll be doing all right. So I'm not really.
God.
Yeah, I don't have good luck. I just press upon others' luck.
I want to view this channel.
The gain, the financial gain. So
can I view this channel as the way the user sees it?
But did you get one, Leo?
It's the same picture anyway. Just show it.
You didn't get a ticket?
Just show it. I mean, it's
I didn't go out today.
I hear you. It started snowing here at 5 o'clock.
Yeah, here too.
How much snow are you guys expecting?
I'm not sure.
How much snow are you guys expecting?
We're with you. Yeah, I'm just depending upon others' luck to win.
All right, so here's the channel as it looks like. You see up here, you see the Snow Queen masthead here. I wonder if this part could become an animated GIF. So maybe showing I don't know, maybe showing the crash ship or showing something where.
Well, Michelle, isn't this supposed to be you're talking about an advertisement for your channel, right?
Right, but also maybe making the channel have more of the Blood Elf theme to it as well, so that you can actually.
But Michelle, your channel right here, though you like Blood Elf, we don't really do a Blood Elf thing,
right?
You know what I'm saying?
We
don't
want to
really,
but we kind of do, but we kind of don't. Maybe he was a starseed. Who are you talking about? Who was starseed? I'm a starseed. I'm a star child. Yeah, I'm a star child. So, boring this to tears. That would be a fun topic to cover, star children. I don't really hear much people talk about star children and star seeds.
That would be a good topic,
No.
Michelle. I wouldn't mind
No.
talking about that.
No.
I don't know
No.
much about it, though.
No. Shut. No. No. What's wrong with covering that? Star Children? I mean, I think it would be very interesting. Shut up!
Nothing wrong with Star Children. You mean like, oh, I see what you're saying, Michelle. Like Star Children, like, you know, Michael Jackson from the Jackson 5. He was a star child. He was, you know, young star.
No, she's talking spiritually.
Spiritual Star Children. The spiritual star seeds.
You gotta remember, Michelle, not everybody is into the same stuff that, like, me and you and Stan and, you know, I even think Red's into it maybe a little bit.
Usually the people that feel they come from somewhere else, or maybe they were born, or they're from another or dimensional plane or whatever, and they feel like that's where they're from, and they came, like, for example, I'm a Pleiadian. I know people that apparently are from Arcturus. I think that would be interesting to see us talk more about that. And Stan CT, I don't know how much you know about it. I know FC has covered it. I know that Celia Fenn has covered it.
Oh, yeah, it'd be something. It would definitely be something, FC. You might want to talk to him, Michelle, maybe one day, see if he'll join your stream and talk about it.
Yeah.
He would probably be the one to talk to about it. I mean, I know a little bit about it, but I'm not.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I think I know who you're talking about, Stan. I think so in his own way. He may have been. It was a little quirky. No one really liked him that much. Another kid I liked as well. I got along good with was a boy named Ray. I'm not going to give any more details in their names. I'm going to keep them kind of private. I haven't seen Ray at all since 8th grade when I moved to Winsted, so I don't know what happened to him. I do know what happened to some of the bullies. I know what happened to some of the bullies that used to traumatize me in 7th and 8th grade. One of them went to prison. One of them died later on. It's just a sad situation at the time that one of them actually tried to redeem himself with me, and his name was Ian. And we had a chance to talk about the other one, and he says, yeah, Henry is just a total mess. Kept getting in trouble with the law.
How old were you when you
into a woman?
Yeah, you could. I'm a little confused because you said you liked that one guy more than a friend.
I always felt that it was always different ever since I was 3 years old, so I'd be about 1971. But I didn't totally break free of those bonds until 1996 when I left home. I said to my mom, I said, Stuart, I said, I'm out of here. Goodbye. I'm taking off the mask. I'm taking off the costume. I'm not going to be this garbage anymore. I'm going to be me. I'm going to be who I really am. And if people can't accept it, that's their problem. So I feel better since, because I don't feel like I'm playing a game, like I'm playing and acting a script. But rather being just who I really am. And some people like it. Some people hate it. Some people are not sure. But
okay, but I mean, I guess I'm a little confused because you said you prefer women, right?
Yeah. Because I knew women better. I was good friends with more women than men for some reason, and most men and me just never got along.
So you're more bi. You're more bi though. I wouldn't say that you're like a lesbian. You would say you're more bi because you do like men too, right?
To some extent, I do like some people. Like one man here we all know. I think he's quite attractive. We know the man we're talking about. Yeah,
well, I think you like him, Michelle, because he's kind of feminine as well. He's very feminine. So I could see how you like Andrew because he's very feminine.
I don't really see Andrew as a feminine. No, I don't see Andrew as feminine. I see him as a beta male. But that's fine, you know.
Yeah, he's a beta soy
he's
boy.
Not
he
really.
Probably doesn't have hair on his chest.
To me, he doesn't really scare me. It's feminine. The alpha males, the big, strong guys that brag, i.e., noodles kind of guys that kind of make me nervous because they're like, you know, you don't know what you're getting with those guys, and it's like, oh, they're all talking about is how the bravado, how great they are, but it just makes me nervous. So it's just like.
So you think you could push Andrew around?
No. I see Andrew probably be more of an equal. I think it would be more of a balance. Like the Two of Pentacles kind of balance between the two of us, or the Two of Cups. I don't see like him trying to lord over me, or I'm trying to lady over him. That was what I was kind of hoping was going to happen with Patty, but that never happened. She was definitely an alpha female, and she definitely wanted to lord over me because I'm a beta female, and so she was like took advantage of me. But like you also pointed out in the readings, is that she had problems with her mental illness on top of that. So, that's something that.
Oh, well, I'm just wishing Andrew well. I think he's in a coma. I think he drank too much. Nobody has seen him. So, Andrew, get better.
Yeah, you can bet he's sleeping it off. So.
Alright, I'm eating a pickle.
I was smoking menthols and set myself on fire. Who the hell created that one?
So is that why you use chewing tobacco, Michelle, so you don't set yourself on fire?
Oh, okay.
Better. It's probably better for you.
Fuck goddamn whoever!
Okay.
Oh my goodness.
Oh. So anyway, the point is that I got a lot more female friends than I do men friends. That's just what it comes down to.
That's the way it should be as a female, Michelle. You should have more female friends as well.
Yeah. I mean, but some people have friends with both, and they don't usually have a problem with them. But every time I meet some guys like Noodles, I swear to God they're from outer space. Because, I mean, Noodles certainly does that. He likes to brag how great he is and all this. And it's like, why do you have to do that? And like, why do you feel so inadequate that you have to go tell him about how great you are? Noodles, the friendless incel. I'm not even sure exactly what incel meant. But basically, I see him as a person that basically likes to basically flaunt his masculinity around. And that's a real turnoff for me, because I'm not into that. You know, if I feel that someone's coming on too strong and too heavy, I slam the door. I mean, I emotionally slam the door on them. It's like, no.
No, Michelle, why would you do that?
Because...
Well, okay, would you just slam the door on them if you're not interested? What if you're like, okay, so if Andrew was coming on to you, you wouldn't slam the door on him?
Well, Andrew demonstrates to me that he's not quite in the same league as Noodles. They're completely different people.
Well, I can understand. Some guys creep me out too.
Yeah.
I have a lot of men that will creep me out. I get that. But you wouldn't slam the door on just every man, no?
I wouldn't just slam the door on everyone, no. I mean, it depends how they come on and how they approach me. And if they approach me, as a courteous person that's respectful, it's not bragging about how great they are and all that. I mean, I'm more than likely to talk to you. But if you're gonna sit there and start showing your bravado in front of me, I'm not interested in that. I mean, if you want to sit down with me and have a cup of coffee and talk about things we like to do, you like to do, your hobbies, your interests, I'm more than likely will talk to you. No problem. You'll notice that every time I get Noodles on the show, I always kind of feel really uncomfortable when I tend to brush him off. It's not because I never met the guy in person, but just the way he talks on the phone. I know part of it's an act. I get that. But it's just that it's a real turnoff for me.
Michelle, would you engage in coitus with a man? Like if someone came up to you and was like, "Hey, nice elf-ears, want to fuck?"
For me at my age right now, it's not so much the physical contact that matters.
Right.
It's the emotional and mental contact. That is, if your man makes me feel comfortable, I'm more willing to jump into that situation.
Oh, okay.
That's what it comes down to.
So it's not like you're opposed to it. Not opposed to being with a man, but, I get it. Okay, fair enough. Fair enough.
What is that called, Michelle, where it doesn't matter the sex. Like, it doesn't matter if it's male or female. Is that considered pansexual?
That'd be maybe bisexual.
There's something called pansexual,
No,
there's bisexual, and then there's asexual, which I don't know what the difference between bisexual and pansexual is, but I certainly know what asexual is. Joe Perry's bothering us again. Oh, God. Why doesn't he contribute to the content we're talking about? I don't know. Can you contribute to the topic we're talking about? Can you contribute to the topic we're talking about?
Oh, Joe back. Joe.
Yeah.
I think he's looking on his 8-track tapes to find which one is the perfect come-ons.
Maybe.
Yeah, I think that coffee pepped you up a bit, Michelle.
How you doing?
He said, "How you doing, Michelle?" Joe Perry said, "How you doing?"
That sounded like Michelle.
That was Joe Perry.
What about Pop? Pop is just overbearing. No, Pop is too much. I can't handle Pop.
Like soda pop? Is that why you're drinking coffee?
No, the thing with Pop is when you go for a 30-minute coffee, the next thing you know, it's becoming a 5-hour coffee. And then, you know what I mean, it drains me. He emotionally just drains me down. He's like the honey wagon that comes empty your septic tank. Except he injects honey garbage into your septic tank. Here, I have a whole truck full of shit for you. I don't want it. Take mine out of here. I don't want yours. So, no, that's the truth. With Pop, I can only deal with little doses because of his personality. He's a Scorpio. He's a young Scorpio man. You know, he's like, I can only deal with a little bit of that at a time. So, I know that there are some people that are good at helping you to feel good about yourself. Like Leo does. Leo actually tries to make people feel good.
I like when people are happy.
Sometimes it's hard, I know. Leo's try to do that. Cancers try to do it. Virgos try to help too, but sometimes they can become a little bit too hypercritical, and some people really feel worse after a Virgo gets at them for some reason. Because
incoming!
Oh, incoming phone
call.
You
heard that?
I know, I gotta get to that screen. Alright. Go ahead, please. Go ahead, please. Go ahead, please. Oh, well, mic access. The mic is on, guys. Hello.
Yes, do you
Michelle.
agree that pee is stored in the balls?
Oh, I don't know why the phone.
Do you agree that pee is stored in the balls? Yes or no?
Oh, okay. Now we can hear you,
yes
caller.
Or no?
Pee is stored in the balls. No.
Yes.
It's not.
I want to know. Yes. No. Then what does Michelle store in her balls?
I don't really have balls. Susie.
I've seen them. They're big balls, small little peckerhead. What do you store in them if there's no steam in them?
Give me a
you
break.
Store pee in them, Michelle. You store pee in your balls.
No, we don't. No more than you do.
Yes, you
Thank
do.
You.
Look.
Does anybody know anatomy?
Michelle, I would just say yeah.
Yes.
I don't even know how you answer that.
I'm not sure how anyone can answer that unless you have any knowledge of anatomy. The truth is that no, you don't.
I don't get the humor of some of these people, but I don't know.
I don't either.
I guess.
I really don't get the humor at all. Then again, that's not surprising because I've always grew up in a very very prosaic, very pedantic household where we don't have much humor at all. My family is about as dry as cornflakes without the milk. And if you ever talk to me or my father or my mother, it's like we give you the facts and nothing but the facts. There's no humor in our facts. We just give it to you straight out, which is an advantage because my mom is also Virgo and she's also no nonsense and she doesn't give you garbage. She tells you straight to your face what she thinks and what she doesn't kid around when she says it. So if you're one of those people that think looking for someone to basically make you bust your sides laughing, my mother is not the one for you. I mean, I'm more humorous than she is, and that's not much.
So do you take more after? I zoned out for a second. I was doing a little weed tonight. Do you take more after your mom or more after your dad's with your humor or personality?
My humor is more from my father's side. My mother doesn't have a funny bone in her body. Yeah, my dad was a humorous guy. He's a Libra. He was like, always kind of enjoyed the social culture, hanging out with his buddies and stuff like that. That was what he loved to do. And just like Geminis, Libras like to have fun. And my dad was certainly a bit of a socialite, even if it was along a couple of his friends. But he tried to make everybody feel happy about themselves. But he also was very knowledgeable, too, in the subjects that he knew, like business and financing. My dad was the guy who taught me how a lot of the stuff that I know, that I, of course, learned more when I went to college in business courses. But my dad was the man who taught me a lot of what I know today. What's that? What's that? I always had a dream of being a business person and a businesswoman. So, I mean, this is kind of what I'm doing here. I mean, it's, of course, just like it is with any kind of being an entrepreneur, it's a lot of work. There's a lot of things that you have to do every day.
Did you play with Barbie dolls, Michelle, when you were a kid?
Yeah, I did. My sister had them, and she couldn't stand them. She couldn't stand them.
Did you ever have the business one, the one that she was in a business suit? But then, like, you could turn her clothes around.
I certainly played with the Barbie townhouse and the little. My sister didn't have the Barbie cars or anything. She had very few. But
oh my God, I had so much.
I was
Barbie
one who
shit.
played with them. I also played with the $6 Million Man too. So I played with both, and boy and girl toys. I played with everything.
Did you have any anatomically correct dolls?
Any anatomically correct ones? You mean like what? Like the Barbie dolls with?
Like the anatomically correct? Yeah, the ones that had vaginas and penises.
No, we didn't have that. No, we didn't have that. I'm sure they make them now, but they didn't have them then when my sister and I were younger.
Oh, they didn't? I thought they did. I thought they had them back then. I thought my mom had told me about that.
I mean,
like
they may have had some. Mattel may have came up with some later on, but let's be honest. Steve Austin doesn't have any male genitalia on him, and Barbie doesn't have any female genitalia on her either. But well, with a Barbie anyway, there's nothing really to see. Honestly, if you take off her clothes,
well, it didn't stop my brothers from undressing my Barbies. There was something for them to see.
I'm sure your brothers probably took a little Sharpie marker and drew stuff down there, right?
No, I'd kill them if they would have done that. But no, they undressed them. Well, my dolls always ended up naked. Little perverts.
Okay. Yeah. Oh, no, I always played around with the Barbies. I don't know why. They're just dead. I used to dress them, undress them, change their outfits. I just like to do that. And my father kept telling me, but those are girl toys. I said, so what? I like playing with them.
Michelle, Stan wants to know. Well, I guess I can ask Stan. He said, Adolf Hitler. Now, how... Wait. He said, ask your panel guest, Adolf Hitler, how he's doing in his reincarnated life now.
That is
Ask your panel
stupid.
guest how
Well, I'm
Adolf
doing quite
Hitler's
fine.
doing
Stan,
his
Sieg Heil, and
reincarnated.
Heil Hitler.
I get the question. Yeah, well, I don't know if the people in the panel that's using Adolf Hitler's
kill
image
many
is
Jewish
going to be able to
people,
tell
but,
us anything.
We're doing better. We're doing better.
Did my father approve of my dad approve of me being a woman? At first, he didn't understand any of this at all. He was totally befuddled. But then when he had his near-death experience in the operating theater, and he had a chance to visit the other side and got a chance to get some answers, some insights before he came back here, he changed his view a lot.
I don't really know my cunt
he
that
totally
well.
had a better idea of what I was. So he had a completely better idea who I was, why I'm here. And so he was much less critical.
Really say anything good or
All right,
bad.
let me finish. Anyway, my father was less critical about my situation and was more understanding and accepting. But my mother at the time was like, how can you say you accept that thing over there? And my father was like taken aback because like he tried explaining it to my mother, and she's like, "Oh, Raymond, I don't want to hear this crap." Oh, but I think now she's starting to change a little bit, but not by much. Okay, which would be nice. I mean, she said she liked my dress. I'm talking about the blue one I was wearing. She said, but it is a little long. She said, you're going to trip over that thing. You really got to raise the hem on it. I said, yeah, I know. I don't have a sewing machine. So hemming up by hand with a needle and thread is a pain. I got to get more needles, but I can.
Michelle, was your sister your older sister or your younger sister?
My sister is my younger sister. She passed away.
Yep, that's what I thought. Okay.
My older brother is still alive. He's a Libra, too.
Richard.
Yeah. And he's kind of is in his own moments of I'm not sure if he's gay or not. I think he might be gay, but I could be wrong. It doesn't matter. He's still my brother. I'm still care about him anyway.
When was the last time you visited with him? When was the last time you seen your brother?
Last time I saw him was when at the time of the documentary was made with the Daniel Zipper thing.
So it's like 7 years ago.
Yeah.
Sorry, go ahead.
It wasn't 7 years ago, but it was a few.
Does your mother have a relationship with your brother?
They live together.
Yeah, they live together.
And she accepts that he's gay?
I don't think she even knows he is. I don't think he's even talked about it. But from what I remember from when I was living home with my brother, he never had a girlfriend. He always hung out with the guys. He never had a girlfriend. He never expressed interest in women. But that's okay. I don't have a problem with that. My brother was a good man. You know, he's a good guy. He tries really hard to be. He was the firstborn. He was my mom and my dad's pride and joy. And
how was your mom? Was your mom tough on him or tough on you guys growing up?
Oh yeah, tough on every
Maybe
one
he's
of us.
scared of women.
Yeah, you know what? That might be very well true. Whereas it's the opposite with me. It's not the women that scare me; it's the men. But I think maybe unintentionally, my father did when I was young. When we'd come over him, I was come home blasted, and from the early 70s to mid 1976 or 77 when he quit drinking, I used to be so scared of my father because he'd be drunk. He'd act like Dr. Jekyll, Mr. Hyde, and I didn't know if he was a good guy, bad guy, whatever. I just kind of kept away from him. And
Did he ever come?
It got me 7 times. It stabbed me.
Did he ever come after you, Michelle? Did your dad ever can you remember any times that he's hit you or anything when he was drunk or
no?
Did he do anything comedic?
He just was an angry drunk because my mother kept pushing his buttons over and over again.
Yeah, he just wanted to work.
So he yelled a lot.
Alcohol. Then she'd always be screaming about the bills, the money, and how to pay this, what to pay, telling him how he made his bills, demanding that he give him her paycheck so she can use it to allocate money off of the budget and all that. It was just getting to be too much, my dad. I mean, I can't blame him. I mean, he had a house that was a money pit. The boiler kept breaking down. The well was terrible. We had the worst water in East Heartland. It was just the hardest garbage you could ever drink. Calcium buildup, like it went almost as bad as Stockbridge. And then like it would totally destroy the boiler, and then it would be like, oh my God, this is too expensive. My mom was screaming at him. Here he's trying to start a small floor laying company and trying to do the best he can at the time of the energy crisis, and it just wasn't going well. So he would do anything to stay away from my mom. He would go to the bar and just get smashed and only come home.
So fucked.
But then when he come home, we have to deal with old battle axe screaming at him about the bills when he come home. And that's the reason I really kind of felt bad for my dad, because I could kind of sense, even at the early age, that he kind of really felt like he got into something he didn't want to get into. But when my dad was drunk, if I smell beer on my dad, I would run the other direction because I was afraid he was drinking Dr. High Juice. Mr. High Juice, and I'll be like, I'm not going to be around. If I smell alcohol to this day, I still get very anxious because I don't know what the person's going to do when they're drinking alcohol.
But yet you, and I don't want to bring your roommate up, but yeah, you're comfortable around Ed, right?
It's kind of the same thing with him as it is with my dad. I mean, when he's sober, he's nice. I mean. But when he gets too many, then all of a sudden he turns into something that's not so nice. And that's where I'll retreat and hide in my bedroom. And I mean, I think that alcohol really spooks me. That's one of the reasons why I don't really like drinking alcohol too much. Because the few times I have gotten drunk, people have not liked me because I'm one of those crying drunks. And you don't want to be around that. Nobody wants sad drunks.
Oh, no. Huh. Oh, no. Yeah, you don't want to be a crying drunk.
Yeah. Nobody wants to hear you start telling bullshit. Oh, my life sucks. Blah, blah, blah. Like I did that to Robert O'Brien and Willie Manic. He's like, "Wow, you weren't kidding when you're miserable when you're drinking." I told you.
I'm not gonna lie, Michelle. I'm a bit curious now, but I tend to hate those people. It's like, oh God.
Well, we need to get you stoned, Michelle. I want that loopy, laughy, zany Michelle. That's the one I want. Get you on a little bit of the marijuana.
Well, I think honestly, the problem is if you want the fun, Michelle. The thing is that it's not so much the alcohol that does that. It's being in the right circumstances. I can be fun even sober if the situation is right and I feel relaxed enough to kind of let go a little bit. Because most Virgos are like the same way. I mean, they're prosaic, they're pedantic when they're normally, but they have a fun side. If in the right counters, they can let that out a little bit, and they have a good time. But at the same time, they're all business, and that's the reason why so many people hate Virgo. It's like, why? I mean, it's like there's really nothing wrong with them. I mean, I understand the business acumen. I understand the business side of things. But I also know that they can have fun, too. If they're willing to. That's the question. That's up to them, though, to decide if they're willing to let their hair down and have a good time. If they're just not going to do that, you're just going to stay away from them. Because they're like killjoys,
I guess then I don't have that experience. Like usually my dad, when he would get drunk, he would be kind of goofy and he'd pass out. So I guess maybe that's why I don't have an issue with that.
All the drunks I've ever met so far have been angry drunks, and that's kind of sad because I mean Andrew, by the way, is kind of more of a little bit of both. Because I see him when he's drunk, he can be funny. I've seen that funniness in him.
Well, he tries.
And also, when he comes back from the pub, I've already talked to him in the past in private, and I've seen this. And then at the same time, he can also be a mean drunk too. It all depends on the circumstances.
Yes. Yes.
I don't know what you two are talking about, but it's certainly not about this. Yeah. Well, I'm sure Ed's having a few beers now. Yeah. Right now,
No. We were talking about
He's quietly working on his computer right now.
how you feel. You're okay. Say you're scared of men who drink. Bullshit.
Say you're scared of men who drink. Well, yeah, I mean, that's funny because I have female friends that drink too, and some of them are fun. Like, for example, we had Sue Blevins, we had Valerie Slammin. They would drink, but they were really different when they were drinking, though.
Well, we all drink too, Michelle. Like, I drink.
Yeah, I know we do. I know we do.
Bennett drinks.
Valerie was a Libra, by the way. She was born the same month my brother was. She was about my brother's age. And just like my brother, I felt like her, like she was family. She felt like a sister I really didn't have.
Did she pass away, Michelle?
Yeah, she died from diabetic shock.
Oh, shit.
A couple of years ago. Yeah.
Rest in peace, Valerie.
Oh, your friend Valerie?
Yeah.
Yeah.
There's a lot of backstory to that. I'm not going to go into here because it involves one we shall not mention. But just to say is that the two basically there was a little bit of jealousy between those two.
Is that still Patty, or is that Ed now? Like, who's the one we shall not mention?
Joe,
what?
Speak.
We got a caller?
Oh no.
Yeah, I hate that we can't use the phone or hear the phone.
So.
Oh, yeah.
I asked a question, right? I didn't see your question. I'll ask your question now. Can you tell us what Kai means? It's short. It's Norwegian for K. K-A-Y. It's a man's name. In Norwegian, it's K. Or Kai.
And that's your middle name, right, Michelle? That's your name? Your middle name?
That was
Kai?
my middle name, yeah.
It was your middle name. Michelle, it is -2 Celsius here.
Yeah, it's going to be getting cold because you got the cold fronts coming down from Canada, and that's going to be sticking around for a while for you guys.
We got snow.
But we're not going to be up where I am. We're not going to see that kind of cold track coming in until much later. For some reason, we're starting to see the La Nina start kicking in. We're seeing that the southern conveyor is starting to come out to the east coast. And it's keeping all the cold air at bay for you guys. Thus, we have the unsettled thunderstorms and tornado action going on in the south right now.
Well, what a way to kick off the year, right?
Yeah, I guess you can say that. However, just looking at the map in the National Weather Service, I haven't checked out Pivotal Weather's maps yet, but we can see that there's a warm front or another cold front that might be coming in from the Atlantic Ocean. They say they could potentially create a nor'easter, so we gotta keep an eye on that. When the warm and the cold air come in, and you got the water and the cold air coming off the Atlantic Ocean, this could create a potential for a major nor'easter. So I'm gonna keep track of that. Hard rain here in New Haven. Probably was raining too here. I didn't look. I didn't go out all day. I just basically slept most of the day because I was so dog tired. Can we see photos of you?
Lazy Saturday.
I don't have any photos of myself as a child. I'm sorry. I don't.
Well, yeah, the high school picture, Michelle. There's that on the documentary, right? The high school picture.
That was in the high school picture from the yearbook. Yeah.
Yeah. You don't have any childhood pictures?
No, not here. My mom has them. I don't.
Oh, okay. Your mom. Oh, well, there are them. So they're out there.
I don't.
Just don't have.
I don't even want it. I anything I had in the past, I destroyed. I got rid of them that I had on my possession because that was past. I don't want to have to keep looking back at those years when I was living in costume the way I see it. I was living in costume. That's what I felt.
So you're literally wearing elf ears as we're speaking.
Yeah, I know, but I mean,
I'm just kidding, Michelle. I'm just kidding around.
I know. My parents tried to dress me up as a boy, and that didn't work out well for me. And I basically told my mother about 1996. I said, "That's it. We're done." I'm done with it. We're done playing Mr. Boy Child. I'm not a boy child. And like I said, when my father had his near-death experience in operating theater, he finally got enlightenment of what I really was, and that he changed from trying to sing. I was a guy to saying to my mother, "Mom, Ellen, Michelle is not a guy." He did his best to try to explain it to her. She thought he was nuts. But my father and I talked about it in private, and he told me, he said, I still don't quite get it, but I see now that you're not a guy child. You're a girl child. But actually, Mo, you're in between. You're in between child. You're not all strictly boy. You're not all strictly girl, but rather kind of both. And yet, this one makes sense with hermaphrodite condition / intersex.
What was your mom and dad's relationship like towards the end? You know,
my mom took care of my dad. My mom was his on-call nurse, basically. Okay.
Oh.
She loved
but
the
I mean,
man.
they weren't fighting a lot or anything.
No, they weren't fighting as much. I mean, they really had a strong sense of community between each other. Because when my father stopped drinking in 1977, my mother began to really understand who he was, and she saw, and she got to see the man that he was come out of his drunken shell. But like he told her, he said, Ellen, he said, I don't even know my own kids. I don't even know anything about my kids. So he spent many years trying to get to know us as kids. And he also got a chance to rediscover his wife. And
so that didn't set the drunkenness to right, if you know what I mean. Like, now that you've seen that your dad wasn't drinking anymore, and that didn't help at all.
And then it was good for me. I was very happy to see that, because now I could finally sit down and talk to him, who was more stable and more calm. And we shared many stories together. We talked about business. We talked about science. We talked about the news. He loved the current events. He loved the news. He would watch like 3 or 4 news channels at once. He would have in his remote with all like programming in his favorites. So first he would go to CNN, then he'd go to CNN Headline News, then he would go to Fox News, then he'd go to MSNBC, CNBC, ABC, NBC, CBS, Fox, just jumping around news after news after news after news. That's what he loved to do. He was in the current events. I mean, he just loved current events. And
did either one of your parents have Asperger's?
I don't know. Maybe my father may have had it. Maybe. Maybe. I mean, I'm gonna, in the sense that he loved the news. He loved his woodworking. He was really, really passionate about the news. I mean, he knew more about what was going on in the world than I did half the time, because he could tell you everything about. But he was definitely a savant when it came to keeping directions. I mean, to get to different sites. He knew how to get almost everywhere in Connecticut without even looking at a map. He could just tell you how to get to Southington, how to get to East Hartford, West Hartford. He knew how to get to Glastonbury, he knew how to get to Simsbury, he knew how to get to Ledyard, he knew how to get to Stonington, he knew how to get to everywhere, Stamford. Because he had customers everywhere. He didn't even have a GPS in his van for work, because they didn't exist yet. But he knew how to get there. And he would travel for the company all over the state, Connecticut, Massachusetts, and Rhode Island, putting in hardwood floors. That's what he did for a living. My dad loved the job. He loved the job. He loved it to death. He absolutely loved laying hardwood floors. He was definitely proficient at it. I helped him on a few jobs. He showed me how it's done. And I'm going to tell you, I got a lot of blisters that day. Trying to run the nailer. We had a pneumatic nailer at the job, but he was like a lot of the other employees were used to using the old toe nailers that didn't use pneumatics. So they used to sling them out. It's kind of hard. But basically, it was like, and he had a real rhythm for it, you know. Pa-chung, 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 pa-chung. He would just lay him in, slap him down, pa-chung, 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 pa-chung. Slap the next one, pa-chung, 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 pa-chung. It was so fast. And he knew how to make the floor patterns look really good on the strip flooring. And I mean, it's like, how do you how do you decide which way to lay the pieces? And he said, there's an knack. So he showed me the knack. And I was like, oh, the pieces come from the factory. They're pre-cut to different lengths. They have tongue grooves in them. You got to basically kind of establish a pattern. I hear you. I hear you. Just type it, Joe. I do have the
Michelle, is that how the lesbians lay the floor down with the good tongue and groove?
Chat here. He says on the side here, were you shown the signs you were a woman as a child? I just always saw myself wearing a dress. I don't know.
What was it?
Even at 3 years old, I always saw myself being more happier if I was wearing a dress. And I wanted my hair long.
I don't know if that's what Joe meant. Do you mean like... No, I don't know what he means. Sorry. I was thinking that he was asking more like how would people maybe recognize you as a woman as a child? Like, did you have any feminine...
I had a lot of feminine traits. I still have those feminine traits to this day. But I saw myself as a woman. I saw myself as a woman in drag. That's what I felt. I felt I was a little girl in drag. Kind of like a Joan of Arc kind of situation.
I mean, clearly you have breasts now. When you were like a teenager,
they started to develop when I was about 13, 14 years old. So you naturally they just formed on their own.
Okay. Fair. You got all right. That's what I was going to ask you. I didn't know if you yeah. Okay, fair enough. You answered my question, Michelle. Thank you.
No, 100% pure, kosher, no additive, no artificial additives, flavors, or preservatives. Just like Hebrew National hot dogs.
All natural.
Okay, maybe they're not the biggest breasts in the world. I mean, I've had my breast examined. I did my.
How big are your jugs, Michelle? What bra size do you wear?
The good news is that my last what would they call that stupid test there with the
mammogram. Michelle, what is your breast size?
That's what it is, mammogram. And there's no lesions, there's no cysts, there's no tumors, and they can see the milk. They can see the milk glands in them.
Michelle, what's your bra size?
Well, this one seems a little bit tight, and this is a 44. C, but I think it probably should be a 46 because when I just measure my bra size or my chest size, my barrel chest size, it's like a 40. It's like a 48.
48, huh? Actually,
it's a little bit bigger than Michelle. It's like a 50, 52, and you're wearing a 48 bra, so you're pulling it kind of tight.
Woo.
Yeah,
I don't know nothing about the bra sizes, but that seems pretty big.
That's the number is her chest measurement, like the strap that wraps around her chest.
Right.
Oh, okay. Gotcha.
And then you got the cup sizes. They go away from
gotcha.
A. Actually, it can go all the way down to AAA. I've heard. That's for
like
AAA.
That's for like a. Nobody wants that, Michelle, right?
That's like
we don't want the
that's like a training bra for a
prepubescent
girl. That's like a AAA. No one. Maybe I've worn B cups. I've worn C cups.
No one wants that. Nobody wants that.
Somebody gave me a D cup one time, but that was like basically, it was like parking. I was like parking a car in an extra large warehouse. That's a good way to describe it.
Pretty good analogy.
I wear a C cup. So
I can never give you any of my hand-me-downs.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, I wish they were bigger, but then, like, I know a friend that had them bigger naturally, and she said, you don't want them bigger, you don't want double Ds, she said, because if you get double Ds, your back is going to kill you. Your back is going to hurt, because they're so heavy.
Yep.
Honey, my back hurts now, and I'm a C cup. So, oh, Red, do me a favor, before just deleting these people, report them.
He does, Michelle. I believe he does.
Oh, he is? Okay.
Yeah, I think he said he did.
Okay. Hard rain here in New Haven, yeah. How many people are on here now anyway? I have no idea. We'll just take a look real quick here. We have updates 410 right now. Yeah, we were higher before. So, I mean, yeah, I mean, Okay. He says he does. All right. So, I must have been high on drugs. I don't know what else my dad found out from the other side. I kind of wish he would go into more detail when it was alive. But the problem was my mother was constantly
Michelle,
like,
have you ever?
What's that?
Have you ever tried to channel him, Michelle?
What's that? Well,
Michelle, have you ever tried to channel your father?
What's that? I actually don't have to channel my father because I'm still talking to my father through the spiritual realm. I still talk to him, and he did tell me some of the stuff. But he also said the thing is that your mom doesn't want to hear the full story. She used to tell me to shut up. She didn't want to accept you for what you really were. And he said, that's a shame because you're really, in one sense, I'm very proud of you, especially with your YouTube channel and that the work you've been putting into it. You've been putting a lot of work into this channel. But he said, I can sense you're getting kind of burned out a little bit because it's tiring and, but yet every day you're still working on it.
Do you have these conversations like mentally or do you talk to them out loud?
Mentally, sotto voce.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
so you're not like just walking around. I was just wondering what Ed would be like, who's she talking
with
to?
my father is clear audience. It's not sotto voce. With Lumi, it's sotto voce.
Do you think your dad is sub to your YouTube channel, Michelle?
I don't think they have it. I don't think they need computers on the other side to sub to my channel. I mean, they have the ability
God watches
to.
us on old computers.
They can watch these videos like through. Yes, Ed. I see you, Ed. Yeah, he's just kind of saying hi to everybody.
Good
no,
evening,
but like
Ed.
I said,
Happy
on the
New
other
Year.
side, they can see everything. He does kind of find it kind of this kind of disturbing with some of the phone calls and stuff. But he said, I love the fact is that you are doing something that you truly love and have passion for, which is doing YouTube, because it makes you feel better. He said, I mean, it's true. I know I used to tell you when you're younger that I thought you should get into electronics repair and things, and you are good at that. But yet, it seems with socially, you on your YouTube channel, you do some electronic repair and discussions, but you also enjoy talking to people. I think that makes a difference. Let's see. Any other questions? Well, why don't we answer some questions about the other side? Does anybody have any questions about the other side? We do know about the other side. All right. Sure. We can certainly answer the questions about the other side. We've certainly been there through astral travel. That was weird. What's weird? What's weird? What are you talking about? The rain in New Haven? Or
I don't know. Maybe something you said?
Can you clarify on what you think is weird, please? Thank you.
Yeah. Oh, real awkward, Ed.
Oh yeah, he's just.
Well, I missed it. Did he like?
He was just saying
really
to me in his own
something?
ways that he cares about me, which is what he was saying, without even saying a word.
Who, Ed?
Yeah, Ed. Yeah. So I mean, I think my show, he knows that I really am dedicated to the show, just like my father does.
Mm-hmm. Well, unlike every relationship, it takes time to figure each other out.
My name is Edward.
I just really wish he would stop the drinking, for his health.
Oh, I do too.
For, your coexistence together.
I think he will. Eventually. I think he's gonna stop. I mean,
we can hope.
Remember, look how long it took my father.
He may have no choice if he ends up in the hospital, like severe diabetic, and you know what I mean?
Yeah, diabetes is a real possibility. I mean, that's not even a joke. I mean, he has heart problems already. I don't know. it would be better if he makes that decision on his own, but you never know. My father did. He made that decision on his own to quit drinking.
Yeah, everyone's got to make that
What's this? Oh,
decision on
coffee?
their own.
I already have coffee over here, but thanks anyway. He made me another cup of coffee. So let me put this coffee aside over here.
Make another coffee, Michelle.
I don't.
Yeah, make another coffee.
Yeah, I mean,
yeah, it definitely pepped her up the last one.
Yeah, get another coffee, Michelle. I'm drinking some coffee right now. Yeah, get
I
yourself
got
another.
coffee. I got 2 cups of it.
What'd you call it? A cremated friend? Get some more cremated friend.
Is that what she said? I couldn't understand it.
Yeah, what'd you call your coffee, Michelle? Your cremated friend?
Yeah.
Yeah, go get some more.
Do you know where the term cremated friend came from? It's it actually comes from. What's that?
I thought that's what she said.
Yeah, he says Happy New Year to everybody on the panel.
Happy New Year.
Happy New Year, Ed.
They say Happy New Year to you too, Ed.
Happy New Year.
Well, the cremated friend kind of comes like from the college dorm life when you're, you don't have time to make coffee because you don't have a coffee pot or whatever, and you're like studying extra hard, and you need the coffee to get through studying for your exams. So you look at the coffee grounds, and they look like ashes from crematorium. And so you start saying call coffee cremated friend because for your studying exams, that was exactly what it was. It was the thing that kept you going throughout the night when you would be studying for your exams for the class.
Yep. Now the kids use Adderall, Michelle. A bunch of Adderall or diet pills they take.
For vigil.
Just get her going. Michelle, you going to make some more coffee?
That was another thing that people would do, yeah. But coffee was easier to get. So sometimes people would, like when at the student union or at the co-op bookstore, you kind of would buy Jolt. I'm sorry, but I never tried Jolt, but from what I've heard described as a flavor, it's not really quite that tasty. I would be afraid of having a heart attack drinking so much caffeine at one sitting. So I tend to be very coffee on caffeine because it can really be bad for you. Also, it can exacerbate your depression too. Hold on a minute. Hold on. I got it.
Call?
Yeah, that was cool.
Go ahead, please.
Gotta get him
Yeah.
What?
Hey, caller.
Crack cocaine coffee?
How much you need?
I got crack cocaine coffee for sale. It's black.
Oh, yeah?
I'm sorry, I'm not interested in buying that kind of stuff. Thank you very much.
It's coffee, though. It's good coffee. It keeps you wide awake. It's trucker coffee.
Oh. Trucker's choice.
I'm sorry, I'm not interested in that, but thank you anyway.
The way how we grab our coffee. Well, hold on. Let me explain to you how I procure my coffee. See, at every truck stop, if you didn't know
I'm sorry,
this,
I'm not interested, but thank you for calling.
Wait, Michelle, but me and go my.
Hold on, 1 second. Let the man talk. Yeah, I'm sorry.
I
go ahead.
hung up on him. So.
Oh, Michelle. See, that's the problem, Michelle. You got to let the callers have fun. They weren't saying anything racist. They weren't talking about Ed. You got to let those calls
I know,
go,
but
Michelle.
I'm not interested in talking.
No, Michelle. It's whether you're not or you got to entertain it a bit, Michelle. I mean,
yeah, and you may not be, Michelle, but we were.
No one's called in, Michelle, the whole show, and someone finally calls in, and you hang up on them. I mean, that's the problem, Michelle. No one was being rude. You got to entertain these calls a bit, Michelle. Whether you're interested
all right,
anyway, or not,
back to the chat comments here. Kitty says, Happy New Year, Ed.
Call back in, caller, if you can, please.
I'm very interested to hear about this crack cocaine coffee.
Yeah, I love coffee, Michelle.
Sounds like...
All right, hold on.
You guys talk this time.
Yeah, okay, we'll talk.
Okay, we'll talk.
Go ahead, caller.
Give it a second, Michelle. There's latency. There's a little latency.
I know how it works. Go ahead, caller.
I said, well, yes, hello. Happy New Year, Michelle.
Yeah, thank you.
Yes, this is Dr. Joseph Periwinkle, and I did want to just call in and make an observation. I just wanted to say that you had an earlier caller who was correct. I am a doctor, and I can confirm with you that pee is stored in the balls.
Oh, well, fair enough. Pee is stored in the balls, Michelle.
Okay. Well, there we go. We have an actual doctor.
There's a doctor on the line.
Yes, Dr. Joseph Periwinkle, thank you guys for listening, and I hope you have a happy new year. Pee is stored in the balls.
Pee is stored in the balls. Thank you, Mr. Periwinkle. Fair enough.
Thanks.
Michelle.
Good night.
Thank you, caller.
No, it's not.
That
It's stored in the
bad.
Michelle. He's a urologist, Michelle. That was.
Well, he didn't. No, he didn't say urologist. He just said a doctor. So.
Well, I just googled Joseph.
Oh, you
Periwinkle.
okay? My bad. I'm sorry.
Googled Joseph Periwinkle, a famed urologist, 1999, 2000. So.
Okay. Well,
there we
I
go.
stand corrected. He's a urologist. He would know, Michelle.
Yeah.
I know what is.
There's
I know
new
what
studies all the
is
time.
kind of stored in the balls, but not in large quantities. Is testosterone or the sperm cells, or
There's a lot going on in the balls.
They're generated by the testicles, and they go up through the testicular tubules, which connect up to the vas deferens in the Cowper's gland. I know that for a fact.
We got another caller.
Hold on.
All right.
Go ahead, caller. Go ahead, caller.
Yeah, this is Dr. Skynet, and I would like to extrapolate on that last doctor's wise and insightful source of where urine comes from. Now, I'd like to talk to you about feces. Feces is stored in the butthole, and semen is stored in your mouth. So make sure that you store all the semen in your mouth and swallow it, and have a good night and Happy New Year.
No, it's
Happy New Year.
The only one that's even close to right is what he says about your
semen is
solid
very
waste is
beneficial.
stored
It's
in
got a lot of
your
healthy
large
properties to it.
intestinal tract. It's the only one that said that was accurate.
Yeah, I hear semen's good for whitening the teeth, Michelle. Is there any truth to that?
No.
I don't know about whitening the teeth, but it's a form of protein, and it helps liver, it helps kidneys. I looked into this.
I saw a video one time where someone had a mouthful of semen, Michelle, and they smiled, and it looks like their teeth was melting.
Oh.
Well, let's keep this somewhat on a straight and narrow, but not.
Right,
we can
enough,
cover this quickly. Urine is because of the urea actually can act as a bleach.
Ooh.
What?
So
bleach.
Instead of making the teeth yellow, it could help possibly make them white if you like gargled tea.
And it's also good for athletes' feet. When you're taking a shower, piss on your feet.
To kind of
because the funny thing is that
the teeth thing.
if you have athlete's foot or you have trench foot, drinking pee, I love it when it's fresh and hot. Piss on your feet. I'm not kidding. When you're in the shower, piss on your feet. It will help prevent the buildup of fungus on your feet.
Or you could just wash them with antifungal soap.
Well, you can wash them with both. I mean, they work together,
I think pissing on your feet is just something that they would do, like when you're out in the army in the trenches. They make more more.
Well, one sense
sterilized
I can
type
see the
stuff now.
logic behind it because, first of all, is that instead of going to the toilet and flushing down a gallon and a half of water is a separate process. You're already taking a shower anyway. So you already got water going down the drains. What's the difference? I mean, it's true for women to accurately piss on your feet is hard to do. But you guys got that little fire hose there, so you can aim it where you want it. If you got enough pee, if you generate enough pee, I only generate about a cup at a time. So That's how small my bladder is. It only generates about a cup of pee at a time. That's all it makes before my bladder is full and I can't hold it anymore.
Start using some of the piss in your balls there, Michelle, and just. But Michelle, look, I think that's pretty primitive. I believe if you get stung by a jellyfish as well, Michelle, you can piss on the foot to help.
Yeah, I've heard that too. Yeah.
The wound.
I love drinking pee. I love it when it's fresh and hot.
What do you mean? Hey, what's happening?
It's not a primitive thing, but it's something that like people who like are in war or like hikers or something. If you get athlete's feet because you can't wash them daily.
Right.
That's what people discovered, that the pee would help. But that's what I'm saying. Like normal people who shower routinely shouldn't have that problem.
Or you can use some chlorine bleach, which is kind of also an option too. You could wash your feet in diluted Clorox. It'll do the same thing. Because especially if you're only generating 8 ounces of pee at a time. You're gonna need a lot of pee to really give your feet a good soaking. So it's the urea that actually helps to control the trench foot and athlete's foot.
You said diarrhea?
Well, Michelle, while you're not having phone calls, why don't you run and go get your coffee?
Yeah, go grab some coffee, Michelle.
I got
real
my
quick.
coffee right here. I got 2 cups of it sitting here at the table.
Oh, you still got some more.
You got it already. Okay.
I thought you said you were going to make some more a little while ago. I think that's why Leo said go grab some coffee. I thought you said.
Yeah, I thought you were getting up.
No, but I got to go up and pee anyway. So you guys keep it. You guys
Go
keep
take your pee.
You keep a track of the phone from me. I'll be right back.
All right, Michelle. We'll hold her down.
I'm going to make Timberlake go 10-7, and then I will be right back.
All right.
And,
we're going to 420 and 69 and 187, and we'll be here.
Did you say for us to man the phones?
I don't know. We can listen to it ring. That's about all we can do.
Yeah. We could tell her how many times. Oh, my goodness.
Michelle said it, guys. Piss on your feet. Drink your piss to lighten your teeth. You heard it straight from the Snow Queen's mouth. Piss is good.
And we've had a doctor confirm that piss is stored in the balls.
2 doctors.
Yep, 2 doctors. And to what the second one say, semen goes in your mouth and feces is in your butt.
Whore.
Michelle.
Whore.
Don't call me names. Don't call me names.
Whore.
Whoa. Ouch.
Flap it hard. Let's get it on. Ooh, sounds nasty. No. There we go, Rusty. No.
Do the Rusty.
Well, that summed it up.
Oh, I'm back. Yes, so much, man.
No, that's cool.
Here it is.
Pissed on Ed's gout foot.
Hitler melon. Hitler melon.
Yeah, so anyway, like I said, I mean, let's see what we've been talking about since I was gone to the
And
bathroom.
Michelle,
You weren't gone that long, Michelle.
Michelle, do you think if Ed peed on his feet, it would help his gout?
No, that's different. That's this gout is caused by buildup of uric acid in the joints.
Oh, of urine acid. So he's been pissed on too much. He's got a lot of urine acid.
You have too much uric acid. That's what causes gout.
Gotcha. Urine acid.
Uric acid. Uric.
Gotcha.
Yeah, urine ass.
Uric. I thought you were saying urine.
Urine.
Uranus. Thank you, Leo. Thank you, Gracias.
I
Fair
know
enough,
that some
Michelle.
I know one gamer said though, like this is what a gamer suggested. I wouldn't do this. First of all, it would be very hard for me to aim it for this way because my body weight's built. But he says like when he's gaming, he has a bucket underneath his chair, so if he has to pee, he just whizzes in the bucket. And I'm like, well, that might work good for the guys, but it wouldn't work for me. Really, it wouldn't.
I like to keep like a milk jug or like an empty like Gatorade thing. Yeah. Just like
Well,
a
you know what
pissy, I don't have to get up.
what women will sometimes do. I'm talking about especially truck drivers is they'll insert a catheter and be done with it that way. So the bladder's constantly draining into the back. And that's an idea. However, I got my reservations with doing that too.
That's not very good because, if they don't get up every so often and stretch their legs, they could be causing problems.
Oh yeah. And right now, you see me getting up. And it's not like if I sit too long, I get stiff, and then I have to get up anyway. Mm-hmm. So that's. I mean, I'm getting better at getting up. If you remember last year, how many of you guys were watching me last year? You saw how hard it was for me to get off this chair and walk. Because
that was right before you had your knee brace, right?
Right before I had my knee brace. I'm not even using my knee brace right now.
Well, right, no, but you're talking last year.
Right, last year.
That's when I first started coming around.
I bought the knee brace. I couldn't even get off the floor without grabbing onto a chair. I can get off the floor now, but I have to very carefully orchestrate it with right foot, right foot, left foot coordination. I can get out of the tub bathtub pretty quick now too. But yeah, I'm just saying is that the first thing is that a couple of years ago, 2020, I mean, getting up was excruciating. I mean, like I get in the seat and then my legs would just like barely want to cooperate. Like, come on, get up. And my legs like screaming like, no, I don't want to get up. And I'm like, and then when I finally get up, my left leg was like rubber. It was like, oh my God, you don't even want to do anything, do you? Now my left leg still gets like rubber, but it's like less rubbery. It's like more firm. It's like my left leg is starting to build back the muscles it lost. And what I also got to do I got to call the pharmacy this week, get some refills on my levothyroxine from my thyroid. Oh yeah. So stuff because I do have me and Chris are going shopping on Friday. I'm going to go ahead and call the pharmacy and see if I can get the refills ready for Friday so I can pick them up. But I want to make sure to see if there's at least one refill, but otherwise I have to get them to send a refill to my doctor. So I'll check to see if there's a refill on it, and I'll let the pharmacy know I can kind of pick them up on Friday. Because, I mean, she's taking me to the store at 9:10, so that's on Friday now, guys. Maybe we can do a Friday morning show from McDonald's again. It's a possibility. I don't know what her other schedule is, so I don't know if she'll be able to do a show or not. But we'll see. We can get Krista on the show again.
Can I turn you on, Leo, or not?
Was my slip and fall more than 2 years ago? Yes, it was. It was December 6th, 2019. Oh, yeah. I got stuff. So, yes, it was more than 2 years ago. Oh, boy, what? Well, I'll tell you one thing. It took me a long time to get back on my feet because the fact is, the situation with Patty, I really would love to get more detailed reading on Patty, Leo, when you feel up to that, too. I want to know more about this woman. If you can get some time free and...
What do you mean you want to know more about her?
I want to know about a little bit more of her background. And also, in what way did she like me? I know she said she liked me, but
Michelle, I'm sorry, go ahead.
But I do know you said that she does have mental illness.
Michelle, why don't you give us a little bit of background on you and Patty? How did you meet Patty?
I met her at the
How did
soup
you meet
kitchen.
Patty, Michelle? When
I
did
met
you
her
meet
at the
Patty?
soup kitchen in Winstead.
Oh, okay.
In fact, this apartment used to be her apartment. She
Really?
got thrown out before I moved in.
For what?
I don't
You know,
know.
she got-
She just got into a
Oh.
bit of a tussle with the landlord. I don't know the story.
With Jimmy?
Yeah.
Oh boy.
Having to do with
Oh,
money,
boy.
obviously. And so she moved out, I moved in. That's kind of what happened. There wasn't much time in between.
Gotcha.
And
so how,
we
how did I forget again when you slipped in 2019? How did you come about to being at Patty's place?
I was just
How
walking
did
out
you-
to go to the paratransfer van to go get the blood work done, and I just happened to thought there was water. I stepped on it. It was ice, and
No,
I
I get
skidded.
how you slipped. I get how you slipped, Michelle. But how did you wind up
How did
Patty's?
at Patty's? Well, after
How
I
did you
ended
go
up
from
falling,
slipping- Yeah.
and then they had to call the ambulance to haul me into the emergency room.
Right.
The Winston urgent care decided that I needed to go to Charlotte Hungerford for more advanced treatment after they took X-rays, because they work with them. And then they sent me to the Torrington ER. I called Patty because she originally said, if you need help, give me a call, because I didn't know anybody else to call. So I called her.
Okay.
And she's like, okay, I'll arrange for you to get over here. You know, don't worry about it. You know, she was really concerned about this. And so she arranged for me to be transported to her apartment. And so I was there for those few months from December through February, I think it was February 5th. I think it was February 5th. And then, and that was like, that's when, but then she started turning really weird, and she got mad at Lumi, and she wanted Lumi dead, and she wanted Lumi out of her life. And even though Lumi really didn't really have anything bad to say about Patty, Lumi felt like she was being treated like garbage. And Patty would not let me talk to Lumi. And so what happened was is we ended up talking to Lumi when Patty would be asleep. And that's how I was up doing 24-hour days. So I would sleep a little bit in the afternoon, kind of like I'm doing now, when Patty would be sleeping. And then at nighttime when Patty would be sleeping, me and Lumi would be talking through clairaudience back and forth with Mother God. And Mother God said, you got to get out of there. This place is not for you. You got to resolve the situation with your landlord. You really have to get back there.
I know
And
Patty
so-
got physical a few times with you as well, Michelle. Isn't that correct?
Yeah, she pushed me a couple times. And she was getting kind of mean. And I was like, that's the other reason why Mother Ashton said, you got to get out of this. This is not good for you at all. You're willing to go
I
work.
think, to be fair, everyone did.
So Mother God said, when I give you the signal, you know, this is the time you're gonna leave. You just gotta go ahead and just jump out. Sorry, I got a lousy connection on my microphone here. When I give you the signal to get out, I'm gonna give you the opportunity to get out. That's when you're gonna have to jump. It's gonna be a sudden thing. You're gonna have to do exactly what I said, and that's exactly what it did. It came up on February 5th, 2020, to go to New Hartford, go back to Winstead. And Patty wanted me to come on the bus. I said, well, that's fine. Because I knew what Mother God said. This is it, Michelle. You got to go now. This is time to move. This is the time to go back. And I really wanted to. So I went back with her to Winstead. And, of course, Jimmy had changed a lot because he didn't want Patty in the apartment. And I rightfully told Jimmy, because we called the police because in Connecticut, lockouts are illegal. You can't do that unless you already have gotten the evictions processed by the courts. So the Winston police called Jimmy and said, you got to give Michelle the key to his apartment or else. So Jimmy came down. He talked to me. And he looked at Patty because he doesn't like Patty at all. I changed the lock mainly because Patty was here. I thought you were going to have Patty moving with you. I said, I didn't want Patty to move in with me. I don't want him to have Patty move with me. I just want to come home. I've been stuck in her house for 2 months. And I said, frankly, as far as I'm concerned, I just want to come home. This is my home. This is where I live. And I was very emotional because I really was keyed up. And I was like, and then he said, okay, let me talk to my wife. So he talked to Milka. Milka agreed when she came down and said, Jimmy, cancel the evictions. There's no reason to evict Michelle. She's even said she's willing to pay you back rent. She's willing to work with you on this. So me and him went down and saw his attorney. He canceled the evictions. We made a written agreement on the back rent, and I paid the back rent for 9 months of $200 a month plus the regular rent of $700. So for 9 months, I paid $900. I believe that was from March. Was it? Yeah, it was like a little bit less stuff. It was like March through October. March to September. I'm sorry. Yeah, okay. So the point was, is Michelle paid the back rent, so 7 months, and so October came. We were supposed to go back to 700. I reminded him, and he said to me, unfortunately, he said everything's going up. I'm going to have to go up to $800 a month of rent. I'm going up on everybody's rent. He said, I can't help it. Things are getting so expensive. And I said, okay, fine. So I started paying him $800 a month after that. I got my DSS. I got my food stamps increased. And that was how we are now, at $800 a month. But the thing is, I still wonder about the Patty situation. I'm wondering about herself. What's her background? What has she gone through? I got a feeling she's not had a good life. I said she's had a lot of trauma in her life, but she doesn't know how to deal with it. So, it still falls on property. Jimmy loses the place. Oh yeah, I understand that, right? I get that. I could have basically got the place. So I sued Jimmy through litigation. I could have gotten the title to this place of my own, absolutely. But I didn't want to go there. I just wanted to just come home because this is my home. This is where I live for 17 years, and it's a part of my life. It's a part of who I am, and that's what makes this place special to me. Because I've been here for 17 years.
Hey, Jimmy, it's time to move and make new memories.
Somehow we're getting some interruption with the sound for some reason. I don't know why.
Yeah, I've been getting an echo.
You sound like a Dalek. You do. You sound like a Dalek. Say exterminate. I gotta hear you say that. Exterminate the doctor.
Is that any better? No.
Yeah. So I don't know what the story with the sound is, but must be a lot of internet usage somewhere. Must be. Well, the BPS rate's good for the stream, so yeah. Let me try something here, see if I can fix this. Oh my god. Michelle, what are you gonna do? I don't know. Is it just a Leo problem, or are other people having a problem with the sound too? How about you, Paul?
Sounds like I'm good.
Yeah, you sound a little bit better than Leo for some reason.
I don't know.
What about you, Joe Perry?
He's good.
Wait. Alright, let me try something, guys. It sounds like the problem might... Alright, I'm gonna try something... I'm gonna try something very simple here. I'm gonna try closing the chat, and then I'll come back into the chat again, okay? So don't hang up on me, guys. I'm just gonna quickly walk out, and then I'll come back in again. Okay? This ain't cool. So, let me just do that and see if that helps any. Oh, you know what it is, Michelle? It's stuck. It's what? Oh. Yeah, it's stuck. Alright, let me try this way. Alright. So, something went wrong. Let's try to reload this page here. Go back in and see if this works now. I think that they're doing something with Google Meets. That's why. Okay. Something like. All right, that sounds a little better now. Can you guys hear me now?
Yep.
Okay.
I can hear you.
It was something.
There's still an echo, though.
I think it was something at Google Chrome or something that was messed up or something. I don't know what.
I don't know.
Anytime you get to the internet, Michelle, it's always so many layers of potential problems. Yeah, well, this microphone's got a loose connection, too. That doesn't help any. Yeah, and the microphone here on this desk is a $10 microphone that I've worked on I've had since they started out. It's just a cheap little karaoke microphone. It's a piece of garbage. It's got a nice microphone capsule in it, but the plastic shell that's cracked, it's beat up. You need another pile PD-BIC one to put the capsule into. Well, that's an idea. Or get yourself a nice SM or PG-38. Yeah, I'm thinking about that, getting a nice new microphone. Or you can use the SM57 you got. Yeah, my instrument microphone.
The rusty fur trap. Yeah, Stan?
Let me see something there. Oh, that windscreen is too big for that microphone. Yeah, it's also falling apart too. I'll go pick up some SM or PG-48s or 38s. Microphones. I might get some eventually anyway, because this microphone is a piece of garbage. Cat's here. Rusty Kitty. How you doing, Mr. Kitty? Rusty Cat's here. Let's get him on camera.
The deposit is fur.
Oh. Yeah, we go, Rusty.
Let's get Rusty Kitty.
Oh. Yes.
I know.
Oh. Yeah, we go, Rusty.
I got him. Oh, yeah. I got Steph. Alright, I got Rusty. Here he is. Let me get him on camera. Everybody likes to see the kitty cat. Careful, you got a cup of hot coffee over there. I know. There's the cat.
Hello, Rusty.
He wants to give you headbutts. Yeah.
Oh.
He's just waking up from his own
teeth
nap.
look good.
You gonna give everybody a headbutt with your little camera there? Yep, he's giving everybody a nose.
Aw.
He's giving you guys all a headbutt.
Aw.
Thank you, Rusty.
Yeah, he's trying to be cute. He's trying to be friendly. So, anyway, the only thing is I gotta transfer this coffee to this other cup because I'm afraid he's gonna spill it on me. See, the funny thing is, this foam cup and this duct tape make an excellent cup holder and cup deal because it keeps, and then with the sippy lid on the cup, it keeps it from, just like in a car, it keeps them from spilling all over the table.
Oh.
So that works out good for me. Okay, Rusty.
Damn, you're chugging that.
Now I gotta transfer the other coffee from that cup to this cup. Somebody got coffee on their fur.
Aw, Rusty, you burnt him.
There we go. I got a little bit of coffee on the table, but
he'll get it later.
Now, don't tell me, Mr. Kitty, that you're gonna go all hyper tonight when you go clean your fur. Next thing you know, I'm gonna wake up and I see Rusty bouncing off the walls. I got coffee in my fur. I'm all hyper. Yeah. Where's the lid? Right on the floor. Oh, why did you put it on the floor? It fell off the table. Oh. Okay. So, Let me just turn the main microphone down because it's running the streams right now.
Yeah, that could probably get kind of loud.
Yeah, it does. Maybe if like I told him, I said, if you put something like a cork or homo soap down on the board, it would help to quiet the train running. I think that's what he needs to do. I think it would help him with that, keeping the trains running quieter.
Enormous rock hard penis.
I don't think this thing would really work well on my walker. I did find a couple that would work. Right now, Michelle's walker, depending on which one you're talking about, is one of them is supporting Ed's train board right now, which is the one she normally works with.
What the hell? Was that real?
Yeah. That's true. Yeah. So we've been thinking about a couple of different ideas. Yeah, I mean, the point is that I could install it on the walker. That's not necessarily impossible. They do sell nice little cup holders you can use on any one of the two walkers. So that's what I'm thinking about. The only thing with the walker that Stan gave me, and I can see it from the woman's downstairs, it's the same problem, is it doesn't fold as flat as my other walker does. I mean, so like when you, I don't know what that symbol means, Stan.
What are you playing, Paul?
Oh.
Nothing. Can you hear it?
Yeah, I can hear it. You're playing a game. I can hear it, but I don't recognize. It sounds like Zelda.
Double Dragon.
What is that? What is that? What is that emoji that Stan's showing? I don't even know what that is.
Excuse me.
Is that somebody driving?
Someone just shit on their feet.
Is that someone
Isn't
driving
that what
a
Michelle said
mobility
to do for
scooter or
athlete's
something?
foot? Take a shit on your feet?
I think so. Michelle, you said to shit on your feet, right?
For athlete's foot or trench foot, take a poop on your feet, right?
Pee on your feet, not poop.
Oh.
That's the wrong pee. That's poop.
Okay, panel, who just had that issue. You did it wrong.
Yeah, well, like I said, there's also scooters that are two-wheel ones that are not necessarily mobility scooters. They can go up to 20 miles an hour. I would consider getting one of them. Although, I mean, that would be nice and lighter weight, because I did see one that we had that Ed found somebody or gave him one that was a two-wheel. I never got a chance to drive it. It looked more like a remote skateboard than anything. It wasn't even a handle on it. But I mean, imagine me going 20 miles an hour down Main Street, right? I don't even like going really fast. Hey, Joe, what are you doing now? Come on. So, anyway, to make a long story short, is I have never really felt comfortable even driving those Smart Cart things either, because, I've been on them, and I know they can go fast, but I never see them go up to 20 miles an hour. I have to admit, that'd be weird if you were driving one of those things going up to 20 miles an hour down Main Street. That scared the hell out of me. You know, a mobility scooter that goes 20 miles an hour. I mean,
but I don't understand how we've all kind of been like, yeah, Michelle, get one. But I mean, can you really drive one, Michelle? You can't see.
Can't see well.
How would you work that? I mean, you'd probably run over a lot of people.
I'll tell you a secret. When I was in Walmart, I managed to drive the Mart carts, but seriously, I'm more comfortable with walking than driving anyway. So that's one of the reasons why I'm kind of like, mobility chair. Yeah, that sounds exciting. Yeah, but I'm not. I mean, I'm not comfortable moving around really fast. If my feet isn't in locomotion, being in a moving vehicle, especially when I'm driving, scares me. If somebody else is driving, they're comfortable behind the wheel. That's different. I mean, like then I'm entrusting them. But when I was driving the Mark carts, there was always a scare. There was always a fear factor, and a couple times I've had a couple close calls. Like I said, I knocked over a display at Walmart one time when my walker got caught on when the wheel on the power when the mobility scooter. The bird cart got stuck underneath the lip of the display and it pulled it off the registered display. That took them a while to clean that up, and I was like, I wasn't trying to do that. And of course, the store understood that. Oh, you weren't trying to knock it over. You just our cart got caught onto the peg and the dispenser and just pulled it down. So, but I did ride my 3-wheel trike, and that means she with my helmet on and everything. And that worked out really well for some things, but the hills in Winston were just a little bit too hard for me to pedal around because it's like the only thing I really could do was just zip it up and down Main Street, which is great for getting packages up in the post office, but I didn't really go anywhere else.
Okay, Michelle, I'm really curious about this. When you're riding your 3-wheel, whatever, like when you're looking at a distance, what do you see? Can you make out shapes?
Yes. But I can't read nothing, no. I can't read anything, no, but I can make out the shapes.
Oh, okay.
So I can...
All right.
Just like right now, for example, when I'm looking at the distance right now with my left eye, I can see my doorknob on my closet door from here. But my left eye, all I see is a big giant... I don't even see the doorknob, but I do see the general shape of the door. So my left eye is my best eye. Used to be my right eye. My right eye is useless now for most things. That's why I read the chat with my. That's why I read the chat with my left eye because I mostly read with my right. I almost.
Wait a minute. I think Stan said he wanted to take you for driving lessons. Is that what you said,
I don't know.
Stan?
I think that would be interesting if that was on a closed track and not exactly on the open road. That would be interesting. It would be a good skill to have. If it was on a closed track, yeah, I mean, it could be done. I mean, there's no reason why we shouldn't have that skill in our hand. Not that I necessarily want to pop the clutch, go into first gear, then go to third, then go up hills and reverse and try to parallel park and all that. Oh, incoming. Hold on a minute. I gotta get to that screen. Oh. There we go. Go ahead, caller. Go ahead, caller.
Was that the caller?
I'm not sure.
Yeah, I think it was.
No, it's not. Can you hear me?
We can hear you now.
Hey, caller.
Yeah. So I'm watching the Twilight Zone in the background, and I wanted to know from Michelle first, and then the rest of you. Michelle, what is your favorite Twilight Zone episode?
Skynet, honestly, I don't have a favorite. Oh, actually, I kind of got one. That was the guy who was an avid book fan, and it was in a time when all the there was a total. All he wanted to do was invest his life in reading books, and for some reason, all the people were gone, and now he had a library all to himself. And then he broke his reading glasses.
Too.
And so now he couldn't read the books anymore because he broke his reading glasses. And he was so frustrated because now he had this whole trove of a library all to himself, but he couldn't read anymore because he broke his reading glasses. I can relate to that. I read fine without glasses, but distance-wise, I need to make glasses. So for me, it would be opposite. But it'd be like trying to see distance and stuff. That's why I need my glasses. When I'm doing things close up, I don't need my glasses.
All right, so yeah, books. Gotcha. All right. Now what about Leo?
You know what? I haven't seen Twilight Zone in a long time. I don't think I have a favorite one. I'd have to rewatch them.
Yeah. I really don't. I mean, that's just the one episode that stood out for me for one reason or another. Maybe because it was one episode that kind of made sense to me. You know, here's this guy gets his dream to have an uninterrupted ability to go to the library and read all those books. Only to find out he broke his glasses and now he can't read them. And there was no one else in the world to fix his glasses. I guess that's a Virgo thought. You know, I mean, it kind of would interest me to have access to an unlimited source of books or internet. But if I couldn't read because of my eyesight, I think I would be kind of frustrated. Because that's one of the reasons why when I was at Arkansas Enterprise for the Blind, I did learn grade 1 and grade 2 Braille. But unfortunately, I forgot a lot of the grade 2 Braille. But I haven't used it. But I do remember how to read grade 1 Braille, so I can still read some Braille. But trying to recondition my fingers to feel those dots again would be a bit of a challenge. Ed, what are you cooking over there? Something smells like you're burning something. Ed!
What?
Something smells like something's burning. What are you burning?
No, that was just the engine. I don't know what's wrong with that. It still runs good, but I think I have to take it apart.
Yeah, well, I wouldn't run it anymore until you do, because it starts like you're starting to burn the enamel on the whining.
Go check the oven. I might have left something on there. I'm not sure.
Hold on a minute. All right, let me see if there's something on the oven or if there's something. I thought you turned the oven off, but I'm not sure.
I don't think I did.
Box with the people being controlled by a giant child.
It might be.
I think that one's called The Living Doll. I don't know if maybe not.
It smells like burning in the
Yeah, there's a couple good episodes. I don't know if Skynet's watching that on the Decade channel, but yeah, they're doing like a marathon.
It's been a long time since I've seen Twilight Zone.
Yeah,
turn it off, unplug it.
We got some good episodes.
Did they ever do a remake of it? I know they did like other ones like the Hitchhiker or whatever. They kind of did a.
Ed.
I did. I just unplugged it. It's smoking.
I know. We're gonna have to fix that transformer. We might have to rewind it. His one engine is his one transformer is like it doesn't even have a fuse in it, and like if it shorts out or something, it overloads and starting to burn the enamel on the windings, which is bad, and we gotta seriously fix that.
But I mean, I had it plugged in, Michelle.
What's that, Ed?
I had it plugged in all night. When I started running this diesel around, and I was running for about 5 or 10 minutes, then after I shut the diesel off, it started smoking.
Yeah, because it's actually not really shutting it off. Why don't you, since it's compatible, why don't you hook up the Lionel transformer instead, the big 80-watt Lionel transformer, and see if it runs any better? Because it's compatible with that engine.
That transformer's probably shot now. It's probably burned. It's probably toast.
I definitely think you might want to have somebody rewind it, maybe.
No, it's not worth it. I just gotta get another transformer.
Oh. Well, okay, so, yeah, unfortunately, back in the 60s, some of these toys didn't have overload protection. He probably had a short, and then it was probably like...
Holy shit. Is
that
that okay?
All right.
Is that Ed?
So...
Holy.
All right, so what's that, Ed? Right, I know. That means it's burning the enamel, which means that now your transformer is probably compromised. I wouldn't use it until you check the wiring inside, make sure it doesn't burn through. You know, so I would use, if you're really concerned about it, if you need to unplug, just cut off the cord. Cut off the plug-in. I don't think it's necessarily internet. I think what it might be is the enamel windings are probably starting to go bad already because of its age. Yeah, because the enamel of the well breaks down. Guys, Joe, stop with the music! I'm trying to talk to Ed in the background.
Contact Ed.
All
Sorry,
right.
Michelle.
Anyway, Ed, listen, I'll talk to you later about it after I'm done. I mean, we're almost done now. So let me just explain to the real quick audience what is going on here. What is going on is Ed has a transformer that is from the 60s, and apparently it sounds like some of the windings are kind of shorted together, and it's sending too much current through, and it is causing it to overheat. So, and it started smoking really bad. That's why we thought something was burning in the enamel, because that's what it was. It's burning the enamel, which is bad, because that means that now that the winding, if it's the primary, then it becomes an electrical danger. If it's a secondary, it still becomes a danger because it could catch fire. So, we might just have to go ahead and just replace that transformer. If he wants to keep it as original, maybe he can get an electrician or somebody to rewind the transformer with a new coil of wire. And there are shops in Torrington that will do that. And they will do that things for electric motors as well. They will rewind them for you. So you would just bring the thing down there and ask him, hey, I need to rewind this. And maybe they would say, okay, fine. But one of the things is that back in the 60s, some of these transformers didn't even have a fuse or a circuit breaker in them. Or overheat protection.
No, that transformer was built in the 50s.
What's that?
That transformer was from the 50s.
Right, even more so. They didn't even have a thermal fuse in that thing. And I think if that's the case, I think we should definitely install a thermal fuse in that to protect the neck. If once you get it rewound by a motor rewinding shop in Torrington, and then I would just go ahead and do that, because that's similar to one transformer I fixed for Craig. So, you know, it's just an electrical issue. The early toys back in the 60s and 50s didn't have a lot of safety features that these toys have. So let me finish here. So, hobby store and get a new control transformer. Well, American Flyer trains run on the same transformers as the Lionel train, so he can use his Lionel train transformers to run the American Flyer stuff. He said that he can get a bigger one, like a 200-watt transformer, which is fine. But I think if we do that, I think the first thing that I would do is I'd pop open the case and install a thermal fuse in it in the primary to cut power, so that if it happens again, it overheats. It's going to cut power. Or maybe install a fuse, a regular current fuse to blow if there's something that goes wrong with the transformer. Yeah. How you doing, Ben? How you doing, Bubba Warbex? You can probably go to the hobby store and get a new transformer. I agree with you on that. I think he should. Because, I mean, I can smell the enamel from here. He said it was smoking. He clearly burnt the enamel on it. Maybe the transformer had enamel problems from the beginning. Nah, definitely. I definitely do not think it's good to use it right now. because it was already just getting warm before. It wasn't burning up like that. But I mean, I think it definitely needs to be replaced. I mean, I know that people he likes to keep American Flyer stuff American Flyer, but I think for the future, I think he needs to consider adding a thermal fuse and maybe even a regular current fuse to it, so that if that happens again, the fuses are going to blow. Then that could save the windings. Oh, really? The insulation becomes conductive? Since we're talking about enamel, yeah, I think I see your point. Yeah, I mean the enamel starts to break down too, and then the windings start to short together. Yeah, and that definitely sounds like a case where maybe he can get the transformer rewound, but okay, well, I agree with you. I think he needs to go get the transformer rewound by a professional shop because it's going to have to be redone. Because that's a real safety concern. So, what's that?
It's a good thing you told me that. If I wasn't over here.
So what I would do is there's a motor rewinding shop in Torrington that does the different motors and transformers and things. If you really want to get rewound by a professional, they can take it apart, rewind it for you, put new enamel wire, install a proper thermal fuse, or at least a thermal circuit breaker cutout that will cut out if it gets hot. Because like Bubba said, was originally an electronics engineer. He said it sounds like the enamel is broken down on the transformer windings and is actually starting to short internally. I've seen that too, where the enamel starts to break down and it starts to short. So, yeah. Get rid of it. Guys, knock it off. Let's get rid of this. Let's get rid of this person. Let's, whoever that is. Yeah.
I'll go.
What's Joe Perry talking about? Stop, no, stop, no. I don't get it.
I think he thought you were going to get rid of him.
I didn't. I didn't.
No, she was talking about someone in the chat, Joe Perry.
Someone was sending out that stupid one-line spam garbage. Yeah. Yeah. I definitely think. What?
No, you guys. No, she's not. She wasn't getting rid of Joe.
I wasn't.
She was getting rid of the spammer in the chat.
Russian junk that keeps showing up here. That's clearly spam. I don't want the spam here. Yeah, I mean, so like I said, yeah, Ed should definitely get that transformer rewound by a professional shop. In Torrington, there is one. They do motors, but they can certainly do transformers as well. He brings it down to them, and I know it's going to cost him money, but he might be worth it if he really wants to keep it. Say, look, I need you to rewind this. This thing is smoked. This thing is burnt. I need it redone. Because at least they would know how to take it apart. They would at least have a better idea how it's assembled. That's one of the reasons why when I do check to transformers, I check to see if they're shorting. Yeah. McHenry, why don't you come on real quick up here real quick before I forget? Because, I mean, it's getting late. Soon I'm going to get some sleep. Soon. So.
Oh,
did I spell that wrong? Yeah, you did. Okay. Alright. Maybe he can come on real quick here. Yeah, because then what happens is when you got the rheostat turned down as low as you did, because this thing doesn't seem to have a positive off action. It increases the current draw through the transformer. This is electrical reasons called inductance.
Oh, that's burnt up, Michelle.
Oh, I know. I can smell that. That's what happened. That's what happened to your ESO transformer too. That we converted to a separate wall wart one. That was exactly what your wall. That's what that did too. Same thing. Come on, it's not gonna with the special sound effects, guys. Come on. What's that?
It's different voltages from the 50.
Just some festive farts, Michelle.
They went from 115 to 127.
Yeah.
But then you also deal with an ammo that's old, and it's probably starting to flake off. You probably got windings that are starting to touch each other. So, like I said, if you want to keep it, I definitely would bring it down to the Motor Rewinding Company in Torrington and have them redo it for you. Because they have the machine to do it.
I can see Ed
Well, it
walking
could be
the
rebuilt, but it's going to cost you.
I've seen him fall down like flights of stairs.
Alright, okay. Joe,
real
knock it
slow,
off.
like cartwheel.
Yeah.
Alright, so, okay. Cruiser's coming on now. Let's get him on here.
Get him on here.
How you doing, Cruiser? I'll buy the McHenry Cruiser.
I'll give him a sec.
Yeah, I'm gonna take this microphone on. Yeah, and I agree with you.
Sorry, I didn't notice.
How you doing?
Didn't notice. I'm good. Yep.
Yeah. So anyway, let me just answer your question. And yeah, your transformer's kaput for now. Anyway, well, let's just see if you can find some modern Lionel transformers. Because it's
Oh my
AC motor.
That came from a cell speaker.
Right. Knock it out, Joe Perry! Don't mute it. Okay. Okay, so right now I'm still
That was my
live,
ringtone, Michelle. That was my phone
you're right.
ringtone. Sorry about that.
I would
Someone's
just
trying to call me.
definitely get a newer Transformers just to be safe, you know? Because once the Transformer starts getting hot like that, you're risking your life by using it because it's going to... It's a fire hazard now. All right, so let me get back to my show here. So how you doing, Cruiser?
I'm good. I might do a call-in show after your show ends.
Nice.
Hey, I got an idea.
Yeah.
You're on your computer, right? So
No,
why
I'm on
can't
my,
you?
phone.
Why couldn't you put me on your call-in show? Take this Hangouts here.
Yep.
When you go live, keep this Hangouts live on your computer. You're using OBS, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, that's
No, I don't know how to.
Oh, you don't know. Oh, well, there's a channel that explains the whole process. I'll combine Hangouts with OBS. It's really not that hard on a Windows machine. It's actually pretty simple. But you can do that. You can connect the two together so that people on your channel can hear us talking, and if you had another Hangouts going at the same time, they can talk to us also.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, that's something to do when I learn how to do it. I just got to learn how to set that up.
Yeah, it's pretty simple.
Yeah.
On Windows, on the Mac, it's a little more of a challenge. That's why you have the external mixer acts as a loop back to do things that way instead. But you can do it internally as well on the Mac. But since you don't have a Mac, the Mac instructions really don't need to be done with Windows. Yeah.
Return Mac. You know that I'll be back.
So you know that I'll be back. What do you mean by that?
Oh, that was a song. Return of the Mac. You know that I'll be back. That's just a song.
Okay.
You made me. You said we were talking about
I
the
never
Mac.
heard of that one.
Yep.
I know Mac the Knife by Bobby Darin. That's the only one I know of.
Oh, yeah.
Well, I know that the new M1, M1 Max, and M1 Pro Max certainly are the knife. They certainly stab your jobs and finish them really quick, too. Stop repeating yourself repeatedly, Red Foreman. I get it. Okay. Yeah, because the M1 Max, the M1 Max, M1 Mac, or M1 Pro processors like really make quick work of video editing, as I hear about. I have learned to sublimate my anger issues. Will there be Major League Baseball this spring? Or year-long lockout? Oh, okay. I've heard of that strike thing. I don't know anything about baseball enough to really say.
God.
Yeah.
Michelle, if they're asking you something about the baseball.
What?
If they're asking you something about the baseball.
Oh, okay.
Never,
so
Whimsy.
so the owners
Never.
don't want to change.
All kittens will be
they're willing
burped
to
on.
pay these guys a couple $44 million for players.
Yeah.
Why in the hell did they ever get there in the first place? But
one person, that's ridiculous. But yet they won't.
It is, Ed. But right now, I'm gonna get back to the show here, so that people don't think I'm ignoring them. All right, so let me get back to these guys. Yeah, I don't know. Let's see. I learned to sublimate my anger issues. I'm the quadriplegic rock star, says Josephine. Wilm Sildy says, okay, well, I've heard that before, but I don't really know if that's true. But Bubba says, Stan, I'm guessing you haven't heard anything negative from the winter leagues. Oh, you mean the Winter Haven baseball leagues? Bubba says, okay, Stan CT, we're talking about two different things. Okay. Yeah, by the way, that burning in the ammo stinks to high hell. And you smell that on your transformers, and you know your transformer is done. But it's true.
No, that's not true, JoJo. I'm horrible.
Let's see what it is. American voltage used to be like 115. Actually, it started out originally being 105, and then it went to 150. I went to 115. Then it went to 120. Then it went to 125. Then it went to 127. Now, most modern switching power supplies couldn't care less, but the older power supplies, especially those that use transformers, do care because it affects everything from the enamel breakdown to the current rating capacity. So anyway, why don't we get JoJo on here real quick here? I mean, we're running really late today. Oh my god, I'm surprised. No.
Now you got more people in here.
Yeah, I know. I see that.
You gotta keep her going, Michelle.
Well, I'm drinking coffee. That helps.
Yeah.
So
coffee in you, girl.
Yeah. So get JoJo on here. Let's see how many people are in here right now. We have 11, 12 people right now. We were at the peak of 14 at one point, from what I can see. But it seems like we lost a few. But we're still here. So, could I come and join your panel? Leah, come one, join, come one, come
I said,
all.
come
okay,
one, come all, join the panel.
I get it, I see it. Yeah, I figured it out.
Like I'm on your panel.
Well, pretty much anybody can actually come on. It's not like I'm going to stop you. I mean, the if I don't really see you in the chat, I don't know who you are. It might be a little bit questionable.
If they don't want to call, they can join the panel.
Lim City says, I'm an alien, not a person. Michelle wants...
I vouch for that.
Bubba says, hard to say, Stan CT. To me, it looks like it's the league's turn to compromise since the players did last time. Yeah, I don't know much about this thing with the leagues. Okay, so let me get this. Your controls are sticky on this thing. Oh, I know. Right.
Why are they sticky?
Because Michelle got chunk in here on the trackball.
Oh, excuse me.
Unintentionally. Oh, it's when I was doing my ears earlier.
Hey, Skunk.
Okay. This trackball gets grubby. Thank God it's easy to clean it. That's the one thing Microsoft did that was right. But occasionally I have to check the ball bearings on the inside too.
Did you say crack ball? What did she say?
Oh wait.
Crack ball.
Alright, is it good enough?
A crack ball?
Yeah, it's good enough to roll in.
Crack ball.
How you doing, JoJo?
So she bought some of those crack coffee.
Yep.
They come in ball. You drop it in your coffee.
How's it going, JoJo?
Is JoJo up here?
She's muted. You're still muted. You gotta turn your microphone on.
Oh no.
There you go.
JoJo.
Oh, who's got my black eye? Red. Come on, let me be.
Oh, Red.
Who's playing that music, Michelle? Because I'm pissing myself. I've just woken up for a pee, a wee. And
Well, why would anyone be chasing anybody off tonight? I mean, I don't understand what you mean by that, Bubba. I didn't chase you off last time. Knock it off with the music. What the hell is doing that? I can't tell. I got too many screens on here right now.
That's my ringtone. Let me turn it down.
I'm not a snitch.
Let me turn my ringtone down, Michelle. Sorry about that. I was getting a phone call.
Joe Perry. Oi, Joe. How's Aerosmith?
Every time it happens, I have to keep thinking I'm going to have to keep
How's it
weeding
going,
out
JoJo?
music.
How's
And
your
we
New
already
Year?
know how slow that's going with the other stream. Oh,
Cool,
tell me about it.
Cheers, mate.
I mean, guys,
Joe
honestly,
Perry,
by the
Aerosmith.
time you see the London New Year's Eve replay, it'll be probably January 3rd.
Oh yeah, Michelle. What happened with that video? Did it download?
It did. You mean the stream? Yeah, it's still there. It's just that right now we're weeding out all the music, copyright garbage, and then we'll make it public again when it's done. So.
Hi, Henry. Happy New Year.
How's it going?
And Leo, of course.
Oh yeah, okay, Bob. I know what you're saying. I know what you're saying. Yeah.
Yeah, pictures of my black eyes up there, JoJo and Schmeckles.
Bubba, I would love to see you just come on the panel again if you feel up to it. Because I'd like to talk sometimes about the technology things. Not today. Tonight's show would be terrible for discussing technology. But, yeah, I mean, like we're talking about the electrical voltage history of the United States.
Wow.
I mean, I'm surprised that we went from 105 volts to 127 volts in this country and most of the country. I mean, that's like a almost like a 22 volt increase. And you think about that, how would that affect things like transformers? 1950s, it was 115, then it became 117, then it became 120, then it became 125, then 127. So obviously, older gear with older enamel wire is going to definitely not like that kind of current range.
High voltage, eh?
Does SSW drink? Who's SSW?
Slingshot Warrior.
Oh, okay.
Because Noodles is saying, find love with Slingshot Warrior, and I was asking him if he drank, because you don't like men that drink. So if he drank, then we would say, nope, she's not interested.
I'm not really interested, really, and I'm sorry. Maybe to talk to him in a friendly way, in person. Maybe if he met me at McDonald's and we just had a couple of something light lunch or something. Maybe I would do that.
I'm kind of curious though, Noodles. This dating thing that you're trying to do between her and Slingshot Warrior, is it like a virtual date or are you talking an actual physical date? Because a virtual date, I don't see why you couldn't just have them up here, Michelle, and kind of have a little date like that.
It makes me wonder what's going to happen one day when the United States goes to 240 for every domestic outlet. Eventually, that will happen in this country. We'll end up going with the European standard in this country eventually. I mean, there's going to be a lot of burnt up transformers. Oh my God. Yeah,
I don't know what the voltage here is in England. I haven't got a clue about that. I never thought about that.
How you doing, Bubba? Long time no talk. How's it going?
Oh,
he's
Bubba
getting
up here?
himself set up here right now. He's still muted.
Oh, okay.
Am I here? Oh, there I am. Okay. Hey, Bubba.
Hey, Bubba.
I
Long
gotta
time no
mute
talk.
one of these channels.
I just, it's nice to hear from you again. So, like I said, I don't know what's going to happen one day when the United States eventually goes to 240 at every outlet. I mean, I hope to give people adequate time to go ahead and come up with proper circuits to handle that. There's going to be a lot of burnt up transformers when that happens. That's for sure.
Well, the thought is, stuff from the 1950s, is in the trash bin years ago.
Yeah.
I mean, you put a 1920s toaster on today's circuit, and you're going to have flames.
Absolutely.
Oh, God.
Because it's certainly going to be a lot more than even 750 watts. Be like 1,200 watts.
I never thought about watts or anything like that. Like it's mad thinking about it.
Yeah. Well, I mean,
hi, Leo.
There is ways
Bubba.
you could kind of get around it.
You're kind of quiet,
It's kind
Bubba.
of like you would normally do. You have to use a step-down transformer, but that only adds more, especially for a toaster, adds to another problem. Having to find, like you said, to go from 127 volts down to 105. Handling it up to a maximum of 1,200 watts, because you don't realize that not so much for the toaster, which is a resistive load, but you put a motor on there, you're gonna have inrush, and that's gonna cause possibly it could cause the magnetic fields to collapse if there's too much of a strain on the secondary. Yeah,
Reminds me of doing chemistry in school. Like, do you remember those chemistry sets where they used to do the light bulbs and that? Kind of reminds me of that.
Yeah.
Leo, it's been so long since I've done this. I've got to figure out how to set all these things again.
Yeah. Go ahead. Go ahead.
So you sound a little bit better.
Louder. I didn't do anything.
Oh, well, I don't. Well, you sound just a little bit clearer. I don't know.
Okay.
Maybe it was me. I don't know.
That's always you. It's always about you.
Yeah, you do sound a bit clearer, I must admit. Yeah.
Let's see. Stan CT says Noodles, Michelle, Beer Wench, and Ed are going to the Harwinton Renaissance Fair in the spring. They have one in Harwinton. That's right. That's right. We talked about that. Yeah. We'll see what happens with that. If it still goes on. What's that?
It's at the Harwinton Fairgrounds. I saw it at
Right, it's at the Harwinton Fairgrounds.
God damn it, Ed! For someone who doesn't want to be on the show tonight, you're definitely interrupting Michelle a lot.
Engineer confirmed what I said about the electrical voltage. Yeah. On those transformer primaries.
Ask him what am I supposed to do. I got a hold of a group member from American Flyer.
Dump them.
I hope,
Dump the
I
transformers.
hope Ed doesn't get
and
drunk and run his shit and then just burn Michelle's apartment down or something.
That would suck.
You just gotta get a transformer that's rated for 125
She needs to get that away from him. Put it away. Put it up.
Which means some
Okay, time to put your toys away.
Put it on the top shelf so we can't get it.
Otherwise, the are going to be overworking. And as you found out, they get hot. The motors are.
She's talking to Ed right now. How's it going, Bubba?
Hi.
I bet if you hooked up my voltmeter to the output, it's probably way a lot more than 17 volts coming out of that transformer.
Stupid ringtone.
Wait a minute. Wait, hold on. I got people talking to me. Right?
Michelle.
Michelle. This later on.
Bubba's trying to talk to you.
Go ahead.
Or get your attention.
I forgot what I wanted to say. It was too long ago.
Right.
Ed's train set is off the tracks, and that's a tragedy.
Yeah. He's derailed right now.
Oh, I know. The end of the world.
Hold on a minute. What?
Oh my God.
Oh, that sounds serious.
Has he been drinking?
Clearly.
Well, that's exactly what you need. All right. Also, your existing, more modern 60s ones will run fine. But that's actually one of the reasons why that small transformer you had, the transformer started smoking for the same reason.
How you feeling, Leo? You feeling better now?
Here we go.
They're still talking to me.
Yeah.
I don't have time to keep talking to you and talking to them at the same time. Yeah. So.
Michelle.
What?
Did Ed say he got a new transformer?
He didn't buy a new one. He says that Lionel makes them.
Okay.
That look like the originals, but they're rated for the standard modern primary voltages of America.
Come on.
Well, right. He could probably get one for about $80. Getting the one that he has rewound is going to cost him seriously more than that.
Right.
No, I'm a panda, Rich. I'm a panda.
You know, Michelle, I'm not Ed's father, but the last thing that guy needs to do is spend more money on trains and more clutter for the apartment. Maybe it's just a sign from the universe that
guys,
trying to get rid of some trains.
I told Ed straight out is that since it's AC power anyway, he just needs to go get a modern Lionel AC output transformer because that's all he needs.
Yeah.
Okay, what gauge train does he have, Michelle?
He has O and S,
gauge. Okay.
And they both have AC motors and E units in the sets.
Do they run on the same gauge track?
No, S gauge track is more narrow. It's American Flyer. It's 1/64th scale, and O gauge is 1/43rd scale.
Well, I would suggest that since he's staying in your small apartment in Winston, Connecticut, he needs to choose between one or the other.
Yeah, actually, he managed to get all three on the same board. So he's got O, HO, and SO on a 4x8 piece of plywood. Don't ask me how he managed to do that. It's kind of complicated. Just accept the fact that he managed to get all three on the same board. But HO uses direct current, S uses alternating current, and most O gauge stuff uses alternating current. So
does he run them at the same time?
I was wrong.
The O and the S use alternating current up to 18 volts to the engines.
I was way wrong about the cost.
Does he run them all at the same time, Michelle?
No.
Is it more expensive or more cheaper than you thought, Bubba?
I mean,
Much
so he
more.
switches between them.
Expensive?
Like 3 times more.
Oh, yikes! Yeah.
I said 80.
Oh yeah, so it's like $250.
About that, yeah.
Yeah.
Here's the other thing. A lot of these are DC. Now, do his trains run on DC or AC?
Only HO stuff runs on DC. The rest of it runs on AC. They have universal motors in them.
All right. Well, then it's $150. That would be a new control transformer.
Well, you know what he could do
Yikes.
if he really insists of using an older transformer is he could use an auto transformer to reduce the voltage, but that's going to cost him just as much as buying a brand new AC output transformer anyway.
It would
And
cost him
there's
more.
a whole
Auto
nother
transformers
level
aren't
of
cheap.
electrical frustration on top of that.
Just get the new damn controller, for Christ's sake.
I agree with you.
This one's burning up. I mean, if you can smell it in the next room, that's
No
not good.
No good.
Oh yeah, that's gonna
Yeah,
cause
I mean, it
a
was
bit of a house
smoking,
fire, isn't it?
man. It was smoking
Fire
like a chronic smoker. You know, it's the smoking burning in the ammo. I was like, your transformer's cooked
Michelle,
it.
where did you put the board? I think Stan wants to know.
Right next to, he knows the board. This is right next to the window in the living room.
Smoking like the Beatles, right?
It's smoking like a chain smoker.
Did anybody else see Let It Be on Disney Plus?
No.
No, I ain't seen it. I want to watch that Get Back, that one in the cinema with Peter Jackson. Like.
Did we just lose Michelle?
No, I'm still here, guys.
He's still here.
Well, I didn't. Her lips just moved, and I didn't hear her. That's why I was asking.
No, I'm still here, guys. My son's still modulating.
No worries, Michelle. No worries.
So anyway, the point is that he burnt the windings. I think on the secondary, but I'm sure primary is also compromised too.
Throw that thing away. Throw it away.
That's what I told Ed. It's garbage unless you want to bring it down to a professional shop and get it rewound. It's just going to cost him a lot more than going to Lino and buying a new one.
Yeah.
You know, I mean, if it's not rated for 100... See, we're talking about a 22-volt difference from 1920s, like 105 volts to the 127 volts coming out of my outlets now. If you actually plug one of those things in, you're talking about a 22-volt increase. And what's it going to do in the secondary? It's going to... First of all, we know, you and I know this from electrical engineering, but most people don't know this. The current is going to be increased in the primary. It's going to run hot, okay? The voltage in the secondary is going to be higher. Maybe what was supposed to be 17 volts could be about 20 volts now. So the winding...
But Michelle, most of those are tapped auto transformers.
Yeah.
At least in the old days they were.
That's
I don't think
a good
the new
point.
ones are like that. I think the new ones are more sophisticated.
The newer ones have isolated secondaries and the primaries.
Right.
When we were working on the one for Craig Senior, that's exactly what I tested with isolation between the primary and secondary for safety sakes. You know, and they were separate. They were isolated, so that was something I checked. Because when we got the transformer, it was in separate pieces. And I guess somebody tried to work on it, and they didn't know what they were doing. So I ended up rewiring it completely, rewiring it from scratch. And so I tested it. I mean, I didn't have one of those nice megahertz like BigClive.com has that can measure up to 1,000 volts for isolation, but I wish I had one of those. But the point was, I did test it, and I did see that there was no continuity between primary and secondary, which is important for safety's sake.
Here we go.
Ed?
Here we go.
Okay, my Lino transformer was the larger one that's 80 watts.
Well, maybe there's something wrong with the American Fire transformer and ammo, but
What
as
a
I said,
journey
the
we
ammo
have
off the
done.
valve starts to break down on the wire. Since your Lino
Still don't know how
transformer
to
from
fix
your
the plug in
American Fire
England.
concerns
Michelle, run that train right up Ed's ass.
Why don't you try running your American Fire on your Lino transformer? Because both are alternating current outputs.
I promised I won't bug you on your show no more, Michelle.
Right here.
I don't want to be on your show. I don't want those people knowing about me.
I think Ed's the biggest
Michelle!
troll on Michelle's live streams these days.
Yeah.
I don't even know how much to my trolls. One of them is Joe Perry. I don't know about any others.
Say Ed and Loomy.
We don't have that many.
A match made in heaven.
Well, Ed is I think Ed is spooked right now. I think Ed wasn't expecting that. I think it scared Ed.
Did he walk past the mirror?
But for me, it's
What
like
scared
it's
him?
part of the job. It's like, okay, I've seen this before. I'm not spooked by it, but I can see how Ed can be spooked because he thinks that America has always been 120. He doesn't realize that Americans' voltages have been slowly increasing.
Because the power companies want to sell more power.
That's right, on smaller wires, right? Because they need to increase the current. So the day is going to come when the American outlet, every residential outlet, will be producing 240 volts. I don't know when that's going to be.
I wish that day would come. The UK has had it for generations, and it's the greatest thing since sliced bread. I wish it would come here. Couldn't come soon enough, in my opinion.
I agree.
Yeah, Bubba, in the 70s,
And get
we used
with
to
the
have loads
standard
of power
BS
cuts.
1363 means fuse plug. In fact, we have some BS 1363 outlets in here now, and the fuse plugs.
Josephine, I didn't hear what you said because Michelle was talking. What'd you say?
Oh, sorry. No.
For some reason, you're getting cut out. For some reason. Red, stop interrupting her. Go ahead.
Never mind.
Yeah, we used to have loads of power cuts in the 70s.
Very severe in the power cuts in the 70s. Why? What was going on in the 70s that caused power cuts?
I don't know, but we don't normally get them anymore. We sometimes do get a resurgence every 5-6 years. But we used to get loads in the 1970s, and we just had to put candles on and play Monopoly.
Well, UK, Great Britain, whatever, UK switched over from coal to nuclear a long time ago.
Yeah, we used to get loads in the 70s. I was born in 1972, so I do remember them when I was about 7, 8.
And also they get power from the mainland Europe by overhead direct current cables. And then they have inverters that convert the DC to AC from their own line frequency generators. Most people don't know about the high voltage DC transmission lines, but they are being used right now to deliver power from mainland Europe to the UK.
Hey, Josephine? Is the UK on 50 or 60 hertz?
Oh, God, you're talking to... Well, I'm
50,
not blonde.
50 hertz.
I wouldn't know. I'll have to ask my friend. I don't know. I'll have to find out. I'll have to Google it or something. Yeah.
It's 50 hertz. And its three-phase power is 418 volts. Red, stop it! I hear you!
Incoming. It says 60. It says 60 on my Google. Incoming.
Alright, hold on a minute. Give me a minute here.
Yeah, it says 60 on my Google. 60 hertz.
What's that? Is that the fuse that goes in it, or is it like power from the power?
Go ahead, caller. I'm trying to speak slow enough that they can at least understand what I'm saying. Go ahead, caller.
I got 50 hertz.
Oh.
Well, I'm getting 2 answers.
Yeah, so UK is 50 cycles per second, or 50 hertz. It's 240 volts, but like BigClive.com says on his outlet, it's like 257 volts. 247 volts at 50 cycles per second. He said the UK 3-phase is on the average, it's 418 volts.
I'm getting 50 hertz too.
Yeah, I got 50 here. The first answer gave me 60 and 50 for different scenarios, but yeah, it says 50 for the majority.
Yeah.
I don't know what hertz is. Hertz. What's the difference between hertz and volts? And
there's a big difference. Hertz is the frequency of the alternating current. Volts is the level of the voltage.
Right. Okay. I didn't know that.
It's okay. You don't need to know it as long as it works when you plug it in.
Yeah, it's like
Right.
when I used to go on holiday, we used to have to get like adapters, like if I went to Jamaica once, we had to get an adapter plug, obviously, because they got different.
Yeah, I think Jamaica is 60 hertz.
Go ahead, caller. Go ahead, caller. Speak. Go ahead, caller. Speak.
Yeah, Batman, Superman, Wonder Woman. You got to marry one, you got to fuck one, and you got to kill one. Which one are you choosing?
Yes, Stan, what you're saying about fire, trade fire, is, yeah.
She didn't even hear it.
That is an issue. That is an issue because an animal that's burning.
Kill Wonder Woman.
Well, you would.
The bitch is strong. She'd kill me. But I'd marry Superman.
Yeah, I'd marry Sigmund too.
So.
I'd fuck Batman.
Yeah.
Batman or Bruce Wayne?
This is one of the reasons why I really would rather see the BS 1363A mains plugs become a standard in the U.S. And I'll tell you why. Because if we had BS 1363A mains plugs in a properly fused cord, the fuse would have blown in the plug before the transformer did.
Batman to one of them things. Oh yeah.
Oh my gosh, Dan, that's kind of horrible to imagine.
I think Bruce Wayne's a bit naughtier, actually. I prefer Bruce Wayne.
That's the reason why I still think a BS 1363A mains plug with a proper rated fuse in the mains plug would be a good idea.
If Bruce Wayne was Michael Keaton or George Clooney, I would say I would have to switch my answer.
Well, as a man, I would definitely say George Clooney.
I'm throwing it to Alfred. He's literally the glue that holds Wayne Manor together. No one ever thinks about Alfred.
Yeah, I like
throwing a dog a bone here.
Well, only if he could come live at my house.
All right, guys, let me use the bathroom real quick. I'll be right back. So give me a minute.
All right, Michelle. Sounds good.
All right, me too.
Oh, Ray, can you stop showing my face like when I'm falling over?
Main stuff, so the fuses will blow before the transformers.
I just got a black screen on red right now.
A black screen?
No, I know what he's like.
I can't even see him.
Yeah, you have to throw that in the tail.
Oh, that's still
Goes up here and doesn't speak.
He's mute. See, when he tries to speak, that's what happens.
Okay. He must be Joe as well.
This would be the perfect music for her advertisement.
Yeah. It's like viewing 5 days a week. Every morning.
He's this evil monster. Oops! It stiffs kids. I'm drinking tea. My landlord doesn't even want me here. They're molesting the cat. What's that? Ed loves kids. I'm drinking tea. I have bad breath, bad dental work. Ed likes to sleep with kids.
I am racist. I don't like niggers, okay? That's it. That's my feeling. What the fuck?
It stiffs kids. I'm drinking tea. My landlord doesn't even want me. I am molesting the cat. Oops. Ed loves kids. I'm drinking tea. I have bad breath, bad dental work. Ed likes to sleep with kids.
Oh my God.
Oh my God. Kids are terrible.
Jigs, Leo, jigs.
You motherfucker. You mean to tell me you guys don't molest cats? Let me show you.
I don't molest cats. I love cats. And they love me.
Oh, the wine on my titties. I want a large dick, but I should just...
What is going on? It's like a bloody bad acid trip.
So much
Stupid ringtones.
anyone hearing it? Like, who is that?
Yeah, like in a library or something.
Right here in the car, right down the street.
Fuck me once I'm done with you. Oh, great. Show my black eyes again. Oh, Red, shut up.
I think he's just really concerned.
I don't really know my cunt that well enough to really say I'm drinking Kate. Drinking Kate. Drinking Kate. Drinking Kate.
John Ward also said, when you got a situation like that, where you got something that is electrically dangerous, cut the plug off. And cut it short as you can to send the messages, don't use this.
That's what she said.
Wait, what happened?
Well, the transformer, like you explained to Bubba, is totally burnt to a crisp. And so we cut the plug off it and threw it in the garbage. Go ahead, caller. Hello, caller. Talk to me, caller. Well, don't want to talk to me. Just hang up.
Goodness.
Yeah. Yeah.
Drinking tea, are you?
Actually, right now I'm drinking coffee. Yeah, John Ward, which is one of the electricians, and Big Clive. It's the other electrician I'm learning British wiring from, along with another electrician in the UK, said the same thing. Well, you got a consumer appliance that's smoked like that transformer, it's condemned, it's no good. Cut the plug off. And don't, let anyone reuse it. Because the thing has to be rewound completely from scratch.
I don't know if this is the same with iron core, but with ferrites and other types of magnetic resonant devices, if they get too hot, they lose their magnetic properties and they don't work anymore.
Well, iron does too.
I'm informed Hooch about this.
But I mean, that thing clearly was definitely burnt. He said it was actually starting to leave scorch marks on top of my TV set. So,
yeah. I mean, $150. Sorry, he can get a new one.
Yeah, I know. I'm sure he can. I'm sure he can get a new one. He said currently. He said my regular.
That's a lot cheaper than having it rewound.
Oh, that's true. It is a lot cheaper. Yeah, because something obviously went really badly wrong inside. It smells cooked.
Red, that's a good look for you.
Yeah.
I know. Look at that tash. Red, I admire you.
Yeah. You need to do something about that receding hairline, though.
Wait, I don't know. What are you guys talking about? I don't see him.
Well, that was actually JoJo after she fell down the stairs. But yeah, she does seem to have a receding hairline. For some reason, I don't.
Michelle,
you totally missed it.
I actually
Michelle.
fell in the kitchen and had a seizure, but I don't mind Red showing it. It's funny to me.
Well, I mean, it's never funny when someone has a seizure.
No, it's not. It's scary for them.
Well, yeah, that's why. That was 4 days after I was in the hospital. I looked in the mirror after I had a shower and I thought, what the hell? I look like a panda. What's going on? But,
I've never seen black eyes like that before.
No, yeah, it's all real. No Photoshop.
No. I believe it's real. It looks real. But
no, I know you do, Leo. Yeah, I know.
How did you get the black eyes? Like you didn't hit your face,
I have
obviously.
no idea.
Oh,
I
it's possible. If you fall down just right and you land into an object, it's possible to have two eyes blackened and nothing on your nose.
Yeah. I don't
Trust
know why I
me.
put it up.
really?
That must have been out of my vein. That must have
Don't
been out
ask
of
how
my
I know.
vein.
Yeah.
Yeah, but I
what
don't
did
even
was,
see
I was found by the tumble
like
dryer, the
abrasions or
dryer.
anything.
I know. It's funny.
Yeah, I had, if you see,
Well, your eye is puffy. Your eye is puffy. I see that.
If you see, look, the side of my head, that's where they had to cut my head to put like 10 stitches in. But it started to grow back.
Hold on, I can't
Can you
see.
see it?
18 volts or more.
Hold on, I gotta make you bigger. Okay. Oh yeah, I do see it.
Well,
Did they,
oh my goodness.
Did they use staples
putting out a
or
lot
real
more than 18
stitches?
volts.
Well, that's what they said.
No, I
also
had,
the problem is
I
when
had
you're
proper
running at 7
stitches in,
volts,
yeah.
which is way
Like,
below, it's actually
when I cut
out,
my
which is gonna
scalp, they
cause
gave me staples.
the motor to burn up too.
Oh no, they had to needle
I
and
would
thread
just
it
get the right
in
kind
the
of
A&E.
transformer
Yeah.
and just really.
And I had to go to the doctor, and he literally had to cut them out of my scalp.
But you can't really go that too slow with it.
Yeah,
Unless you
they
replace the motor with a
didn't. They
can
weren't
motor. Actually, it's a
dissolvable ones.
universal
They had
motor.
to take them
Theoretically,
out
you
the
could run
last
it
day I
on
left
DC.
hospital. I was in there
Take
for
a lot
a
of
week
current,
that
though.
time.
Yeah.
Josephine, that was my punishment for taking the laundry upstairs. I tripped and fell down.
Oh no! Oh shit! Did you get black eyes as well?
Well, no, I landed on the back of my head.
Oh God! Did you have to go to hospital?
And was bleeding out. And yes, I stopped breathing and my heart stopped beating.
Oh my God!
The paramedics came and they took me to the hospital. I should be dead 3 or 4 times by now, but you know,
Did they give you a head scan? Because they gave me a head scan like that time, but there was nothing wrong. Like,
well,
you know
the EM on the way to the hospital, the EMTs asked me 2 times, did I know where I was going? The first time,
that's what they asked me that. Yeah, they asked me.
See if you can get somebody on the station that talks to you that knows about model trains and about American
Well,
fires.
Bubba Warbucks is on chat right now, and he knows about electronics and electrical wiring because he used to be an electrical engineer for a TV station.
Can you ask him then?
Well, you can ask him. You ask him. Go ahead, you ask him.
The second time
Put
they
on the
asked,
headphones.
I gave the right answer. So, you know, I didn't have to go through the whole concussion protocol.
Hello?
Yeah, they said, do you know where you are? Do you know what
something.
day it is? And then they took me up for I had to be in A&E for about 12 hours, but I can't moan because RNHS is
Right now
brilliant.
they're talking about something about strokes.
Hello?
Bubba, Ed wants to know
Perry
something
raised
about
a hand.
AC transformers and windings of transformers.
Michelle, you realize your whole show has been monopolized by Ed recently, right?
Well, he just wants to know the answers.
Well, he's the one who's bringing in all the money, isn't he, Leo?
No.
Yeah, Bubba. What was I thinking?
I'm not trying to. No, listen, I'm not trying to.
Bubba, I'm glad you're okay, though.
I'm not
It's
trying
good
to
to
interrupt
be
Michelle's show at all.
about, like, you fell over and I was falling over. It's good to know that you're okay.
Yeah, it was, well, apparently it was touch and go. I didn't know I was dead. You know, it's one of them things.
Oh, blimey, yeah, I know. Yeah, I understand.
What he's talking about is when the head injury he had.
Yeah, well, anyway, Happy New Year, everybody. I guess I'm on here again by accident tonight. We almost had a fire. So I'm serious. That's why I'm concerned about this. I feel it's real important that this doesn't happen again. It was like we almost had a fire in here. Serious.
Yeah, the most important way to avoid a fire is to get a modern transformer that is wired for American modern voltage of 125 to 127 volts. That's what you need.
Yeah, okay. All right, well, you guys have a good night.
Good one.
Yeah.
Okay.
Right. Thank you.
That's about an 8. I'll give that
So
an
just
8
relax,
because you
Ed.
kept it in.
All right, so
yeah.
As I told Ed,
If you had let that out, Schmeckle, that would have been a
transformer.
9 or a half or a 10.
No, that was very weak, Bubba. I appreciate your kind words, but I could do much better.
I know you could, but you kept it in. If you had let it out, it might.
I don't know why, but I tried to be polite. I don't know what I was thinking. I wanted to burp in Ed's face, but not everybody else's, so I just kind of held it in.
Now, by the way, like I said, I love
transparent.
I love the British plug a lot because it got the fuse in it that protects the circuit, the cord. So if that thing had a fuse in it that's properly rated for the current, the fuse would have melted before the transformer did.
Yeah, that's about right. Yeah, they lose their permeability, which is the word that means that magnetic objects still work. And yeah, I mean, iron can lose its permeability. You said that before.
Yeah. Yeah, they can stall out also.
And then you got the whole issue of the insulation and no fuse and whatnot, and spend the $150 and get a new controller.
Yeah, I think it would be better to get a modern controller and just wire a proper fuse on it. Put in a proper mains plug with a BS1363A plug with a fuse rated for the proper amperage for the transformer, and that way it's going to blow the fuse long before it burns the transformer windings up.
Well, if you get a new one, it's going to have all that stuff in it automatically.
Yeah, they usually do for American appliances. But like you said, for these old classic transformers, I know we had an HO Lionel transformer from the 60s that did the same thing. It burned up. And I looked at it and I said, Ed, this transformer is cooked. I said, it was running smoking hot, but I was watching it. I saw it. It was just burnt up. I said, oh, it's not working anymore. I said, well, so I opened it up to see if there was at least a circuit breaker. There wasn't even a circuit breaker, and there was not even an overprotection device. There was not even a thermal device. It's like they didn't even think of maintaining proper electrical safety like we do today. So what I did was I wired it to an external transformer that produced the same voltage as the original internal transformer of 18 volts AC, and now it's an old Lionel transformer with a modern American wall wart on the end of it that still produces the 18 volts for HO for the trains and accessories.
Yeah. Well, when I was a kid, I had an O-gauge set that was on a 4x8 sheet of plywood.
Right.
And it was one of the old auto transformer things that had the little you turn the knob up and you're just hitting a different tap on the transformer.
Right.
And that thing you could fry eggs on it, and all I had was one engine and a 4x8 track layout.
Oh yeah, exactly what we're running into here. The same thing. Today they're using pulse width modulation, which is a lot better.
Yeah, but that won't work on an AC motor. That'll only work on HO.
No, it won't. But technically that's a universal motor because it's an AC/DC motor. But I never really ran them on DC to see how well they worked. I mean, I've tested those trains running them, connecting them to a couple of lantern batteries, and they would run. But without the proper capacitors across the brushes, it would burn the living bejesus out of the brushes.
Schmeckle, how you been doing?
Pretty good. Hoping this New Year's goes a bit smoother than the past,
Yeah, here's my personal wish for everyone. This is my New Year's resolution. I want to make it through to seeing January 1, 2023. I've lost so many friends.
Oh, I hear you, man.
Over the past year. I just want to make it to 2023, and that's my goal for this year.
Hey, that's a good one to have.
Yeah, I understand that. I get, yeah. I'm hoping that 2022 is going to be better than 2021, which was barely better than 2020.
Actually, I think 2021 was worse than 2020.
In many ways, yes.
Because we were promised 2020 was going to be better than 2021 was going to be better than 2020, and it wasn't.
No, far from.
Yeah, I mean, really, not really. No, it wasn't really better. I mean, it depends on what you're looking at. Maybe in some little ways. But if you look at the situation of the economy, it certainly was not better.
Here's how it was better. All the states relented and let people go out and do things and didn't close.
Right. That's right. States started opening up again, 2021. But then with the hyperinflation, that was worse.
I think we lost Bubba.
Uh-oh.
Yep. No, he's still there.
Oh, here he is. No, he just Oh no, he left.
Yeah,
Oh, he
I don't
left.
see him.
No, I don't think he died.
I think he would still be online if that happened.
Maybe his internet did.
I think he
his
has
internet.
Sometimes his internet goes down too, just like mine does.
That was for you, Bubba. R.I.P., brother.
Oh my God, that sounds just like Booger.
Totally
You mean Booger from Revenge of the Nerds?
Revenge of the Nerds, yep.
Ogre?
It sounded more like Ogre, not Booger.
Ogre. Ogre was weak.
Ogre.
Ogre was the guy who pissed for about 20 minutes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He's a jock.
I've had one of those before.
And finally,
Just
the
wouldn't
final
stop.
Revenge of the Nerds episode, I remember he became a lambda himself.
Yep.
Admitting in his own way he was just as much of a nerd as they were.
That's right, Michelle. Michelle, have you seen you've seen all those movies, huh? I think that was in the second or the third.
Oh
movie.
no, he closed the
I don't know if I've seen every one of
window.
them, but I've seen quite a few of them.
I've done that like many of times. Like I've opened up another tab and then wanted to just close the tab, but I just closed the whole thing out with the meats. And
Maybe
all.
that's what happened with Bubba. Maybe he did that. Maybe he accidentally.
Yeah, he did. That's
He
what
did. He just said it in the chat.
Yeah,
that's-
I've done that
that's
too.
what-
Yeah, I've done that too. Oh, just reopen it again. Just click on the link again. Get back in there. I'll send you the link, Bubba, so you can actually just jump right back in here.
You just type in meat, it'll pop right up.
Yeah.
That's what I do. I never use the link. I just type in.
Yeah, so I got some BS1363A plugs. I got the matching 3-amp fuses, which is standard for most things. They make smaller fuses than 3 amps. I've seen fuses down to 1 amp. 1 amp fuse would be like good for like 230 watts, which is again too big for what we're talking about. I suppose you can go and get smaller glass fuses, but they won't be BS1363A rated. But you might be able to get half an amp.
There we go.
A 1 amp,
Hey,
a 1
Bubba,
amp
welcome back.
fuse at 120 volts is like 125 volts is like 125 watts, which means it would be right fine for an electric light bulb, like a 100-watt bulb. But the main purpose of the fuse is more to protect the cord, not necessarily to protect the device.
I hate that the default is that it comes up muted. But, I suppose that's a safety issue.
I suppose it could be. I mean, if you think about it, like, let's say, for example, you got a whole room of people and they're all yakking at the same time, or you're trying to get them all to hush while you jump in the chat and talk.
By the way, Schmeckel, I give that one a 9.5.
Oh, there you go. That's just for you, Bubba. Just for you, buddy. I'm just weird because it never mutes me when I jump in here. I'm never muted.
If there's too many people on the panel, it automatically mutes.
Okay, that makes sense.
Yeah.
And I'm on a PC. I guess you are too, Schmeckel.
Yeah, you know what? I mean, that does make sense because I have come in here a few times where it has muted me when there was a lot of people on. So that does make complete sense.
Yeah, I don't have my
Yeah, I'm
cable
just on my
plugged in,
phone
so
at the
but
moment.
nobody wants to see me, so it's okay.
Oh,
it's pouring with rain down here in England. Oh, blimey. God, blimey, God.
pouring down
Pouring with
snow in
rain.
America here.
And Josephine, we might have snow Monday morning, but the ground is going to be
Really?
too warm for it to stick.
Yeah, we have the same problem
Yeah.
here, too. This kind of sucks. Because I'm
Good
really-
old Sierra Nevadas, if finally they're getting their snowpack back, and they won't have to be fighting the range wars over water rights anymore.
Oh.
I think so far this winter has been kind of a washout. No pun intended.
Oh, it's your fault. It's your fault.
No, it's not my fault. No, it's not Michelle's fault.
I am older than Hitler. Actually, that's not
Look
true.
at
He
his
was
cash,
born in
look,
in the
look.
1910s, wasn't he?
Yeah, Austria. Yeah, Austrian.
Yeah. He wasn't even a German.
No, he
It
was
was Austrian. It was from Austria.
Yeah.
He originally was originally a painter. He used to paint pictures.
Oh, I thought he was like a house painter.
Oh, he may have done that too, but no, he actually, if I understand correctly, I think he did both kind of painting. Actually, I think he may have done house painting, but he also painted artwork too.
Yeah.
Yeah, his eyes are so
Hitler
happy.
was born April 20th, 1889.
Oh man, I was off by almost 30 years.
Yeah,
So you're
my
saying
mother's mother was born in 1895.
So you're saying that he was a Gemini? Oh wait, it was a Taurus. No wait, no, not a Taurus.
Boris?
Was he a Taurus? No.
Figure out his zodiac sign.
Porus?
Oh, he said Boris.
He's boring.
April 30th. Okay, April 30th. That would put him in.
Melons. Oh, it was April 20th.
Taurus.
Oh, not Taurus.
Yeah, that was a fat finger. He didn't really mean 30.
What's the one after Taurus? What's the sign after Taurus?
Gemini.
Band-Aid.
No, I don't think it's Gemini.
No,
I think it's
I think it's hair. Tortoise in the hair.
Cancer.
Let me look.
Maybe it was
I thought it was like scabs that you pull
Cancer's
off
July.
when you take the band-aid.
I
It
want
might
to
be-
say
it could be
Cancer,
Ge-
but I
it
don't
could
know.
be Gemini.
Oh, that's in July.
Oh, July is
Yeah, there's
scabs.
one between that, Leo.
Okay.
Well, I'm a Gemini, which is late May to late
Well, there you
June.
go. It's Gemini. There you go, guys.
Taurus,
No.
Gemini. Okay, then Cancer. Yeah.
I'm a pisshead. I mean, a Pisces.
So, what do you think about the fact that he's supposedly a Gemini and you're a Gemini? How do you feel about that?
Hitler's
I
not
don't
a
think he's a
Gemini.
Gemini.
His
April
birthday
20th is not a
April
Gemini.
20th.
Yeah, April 20th is a Taurus.
That would probably
Michelle.
come as a Taurus, or
Well, I guess that
or
makes
the one that's
total
right
sense
before
then,
Taurus.
doesn't it? That makes total sense then, doesn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah, we're stubborn people.
Some say it was April 30th, some say it was April 20th. So Stan corrected himself and said it was April 20th.
Yeah. He's a Taurus.
Yeah.
I
My
wonder
dad's a Taurus.
Never mind.
I mean, he really had a lot of anger towards what was going on with the Weimar Republic at the time. And that the Weimar Republic was a total joke of the fiat currency that the Deutschmark had become.
Oh, Jesus fucking Christ.
Can you imagine all the propaganda going around
So
at the time,
he
though, as well? It's like the
he
mainstream
started
media
saying-
today, isn't it?
He started blaming the Jewish people for what was going on because he saw them as a scapegoat. And that was a bad thing to do because the Jews didn't do anything wrong. A lot of them sure had good lives, but I don't think they were enjoying the Weimar Republic any more than he was.
There's all a lot of propaganda in those days. It's like today's a lot of propaganda. So, I'm not going to get into that. That's a rabbit hole.
Oh, he was looking for a rallying point for the naturally German people, to account for the ills of the economics of their situation.
Right.
I mean, it always comes down.
Stop interrupting and just
Economics.
start talking.
What?
I'm talking about the people. Red. Joe Perry.
Why am I hearing myself?
Hitler was a sensitive man. I'm sure he was a sensitive man, but honestly, he
Oh, okay, I see why.
was looking for a scapegoat more than anything.
I think it was just a big misunderstanding, Michelle.
Yeah, when Michelle leans over in front of the microphone, everything comes through later. I get it. I forgot. Sorry, guys.
I don't know why that is, but yeah, it's because Michelle's got a microphone on here, and she's got this microphone here. I don't know why
It's
this
because
is.
you have a dynamic microphone and you're wearing headphones that are magnetic. So
Oh, okay.
the field from the headphones is transferred to the microphone.
Oh yeah, that makes sense. Yeah. So unfortunately, I can't really pull my microphone farther away from my headphones. Of course, you can.
Well, just lean over a different way. When you lean over and your earphone ends up right next to the microphone.
Oh, that's right. Yeah, that'd be true. Yeah.
That's like really good because I'm I'm not a professional vocalist, but I've been in bands. So, but you know how to control.
That should help because I just turned off the desk mic right now. So.
Were you a lead singer?
He's trying to put me on.
There you go. Bye. I don't need this crap from these people. All right, so.
What was that?
That was Noodles' dad.
Oh.
Okay. Joseph, huh? Okay.
Yep.
Nice to meet you, Joe.
Yeah. He's kind of a negative type of guy.
I don't even know that's really Noodles' dad, honestly, but
well, Noodles says it is. I would think that he would know who his dad was.
Hey, JJ, and I apologize in advance for calling you that. Were you a singer, or were you in front of a band, or what?
I've been doing lead vocalist back in the early 2000s and stuff like that. But you got to control the mic, if you know what I mean. You can't get too close or too far away.
Yeah, JoJo's a good singer.
Can you belt us out? Can you belt us out something, JoJo?
Yes, JoJo, please. She's really good. She's like Janis Joplin.
Somebody's watching me.
Oh, that's nice. That was nice, JoJo.
Out.
That was nice, JoJo.
Somebody's watching me.
Oh, okay.
The other thing you have to worry about. The other thing you have to worry about is feedback from the amplifier stacks.
Yeah, we used to use Marshall or like the old orange amps. Like we used to have some of those as well sometimes.
Yeah.
I used to use.
I mean, you can the mixer can only do so much.
Exactly. You got to learn how to control the mic and
right.
the band. Yeah.
Well, this.
Yeah, I used to do a bit of Janis. Yeah, I used to do a bit of Janis, like back in the day. Day.
I actually saw
if you go
her
on my
concert.
channel, you can hear me singing a cappella because I don't want to get struck or anything. You know what I mean?
Who wrote that?
Wrote what?
A cappella. I've never heard of that song before.
No, a cappella is when you do that instrument. You just sing it yourself.
Oh, fuck. Oh, shit. I'm off.
Oh, there's a mistake. Like that. You do it with that instrument.
Thank you.
Well, let me say one thing. I will say, if I was to get a condenser microphone, I don't know, because I do have the ability. I have phantom power option on my mixer, for 48 volts. I thought about getting one. Well, this microphone on the desk here is a piece of crap anyway. So theoretically, replacing it with a condenser mic wouldn't be such a bad idea. Because you do have 48 volts phantom power available to you.
Well, if you want to spend the money for a Neumann microphone, yeah, or, half a dozen of them, yeah, 48 volts is good, but...
Yeah.
I don't know if you've ever heard of the band Free, but back in late 60s, early 70s, Paul Rodgers, he's got one of the best voices in rock and roll blues. He used to use 2 microphones, so I've been trying to study why he did that, but it was to amplify and to make it softer as well, but he's got one of the best voices anyway, so what I'm going on about if you...
There's 2 thoughts about that. I mean, you mic someone up close, but you can also mic someone farther away to get the nuances of the room.
Right. There are microphones that you call a shotgun microphone.
Baby, it's a... That's one of their best known songs, but yeah. He knows.
Oh, man. The Berg Show wants to come on the channel.
All right, let him in.
Go ahead, Berg.
You don't have
the Berg channel. Is that Hamburgs?
Berg, hola.
He's got AIDS, Michelle. I said on the show.
That's not Bergs.
Get that AIDS out of
I
here.
know that.
Oh.
Well, at least I don't think so.
Jojo, you don't have that luxury in a live performance, though.
That almost made the piss come out of my balls, Michelle.
I mean, live performance, you got to get in and out.
Yeah, it's true, and especially when you're setting up on a stage show, you know, you don't have time to go. All right, let's set this fancy.
That's why you have sound
up.
check before the show.
So, and also you have to keep in mind cost and the setup as well. I just turned the other microphone back on. You got to consider the cost as well. The fact is that depending on the size of the venue, you might have, you know, to mic every single instrument in the band. That costs money. You know. Back up! Get out of here.
Only took you 9 seconds, Michelle. You're getting better. You're getting quicker.
Who is Berg?
What the hell is that? Feedback.
Bergs is a loudmouth alcoholic who screams and plays guitar.
Oh, okay.
It sounded like he was doing right there. Just
the Berg.
Fucking...
All right, well, I'm a loudmouth alcoholic, but I just sit here and annoy people.
Yeah,
well, you're always welcome to do that, but here.
You might want to check him out, but he always asks for money.
Oh, no, I'm not.
Light me up! Light me up! Huh?
Sounds like Elbow.
Let me tell you something. I've known
Yep, they
for
were
about
friends.
6 years.
Really?
Yeah, Elvis Travels you're talking about?
Yeah, Elbow.
No, they used to be friends, I think.
I was talking about Berg.
Well, you know, Elbow might be a good guy if he would stop trolling teenage boys.
Yeah, there's that issue as well, isn't there? Yeah.
Too many disgusting people on this platform.
Hello, Bergs.
Talk to me or get out of here. Too late. You're done.
So you keep letting them up. That's funny.
Well, that was at least not quite as annoying as the other audio.
Yeah, at least this one had a beat.
And you know that they'll never be whacked. The
copyright system doesn't give a damn if it has a beat or not.
It's kind of funny you knew that song. You only played it for a bar.
It's classic.
Kind of sounds premeditated, if you ask me.
Oh yeah, shit! I gotta close this other tab, my Berg's tab.
Was that Bergs that just come up then? Oh, what? How bad's that?
Yeah, so when you're doing live sound, and I know that Bubba knows this, so sometimes you have to deal with a lot of conditions that may not be in your control.
Well, every venue is different.
Right. Who the hell is Steve Elliott?
I don't know. Let's give him a try, Michelle. Let's give him a go.
Well, that's the supposed name, Botter.
Whoa!
Steve Elliott.
Get out of here! Get out of here!
Steve
Get out of
Elliott
here!
like a
Get
famous
out of here.
author or something?
Stuart Elliott?
There is also a famous one.
Oh, what?
It's kind of a common name. It's like John Smith. You know, there's one that is with Pocahontas, and then there's this one who lives down the street.
Yeah, like
from,
Schmeckle Cat. That's pretty common.
It can be, yeah. It can be. Depending upon what part of the world you're in, but yeah, it can be common.
Is it snowed up there?
Yep. We're getting it right now, actually. And the temperature's depleting. It was at 28. Now we're at 26.
Well, let's see what the weather is here in Winsted right now. What is the temperature in Winsted, Connecticut?
It's 8 degrees right now in Winsted, Connecticut.
Okay.
She actually says we're not supposed to get that much because she said for some reason there's the warm front keeps
One
it back.
map says 4 to 6. The other says 5 to 7. So
Yeah.
Really?
There's a
Yep.
warm front, but
at least for Detroit, I don't know about necessarily Elio. But
I didn't even see.
yeah, we got one map 4 to 6, and the other says 5 to 7. So I'd say somewhere in there.
12 degrees
and
here
where
at
the
the
warm and the
moment.
cold front, where a warm and a cold front
Oh,
meet
it's cold,
is,
Jojo.
there's a lot of instability in the upper atmosphere right now.
Yeah.
That's all I can tell you right now. It's just going to
Their
result
first
in a
big
lot of
snow of the
upper
season.
atmosphere disturbance.
Yeah, it's a lot of instability in my chair right now.
You couldn't just look down your frickin' map and tell me. See.
Okay.
What's that, Leo?
I said you couldn't just look down below where you live and tell me what the snow was.
I just had the thing for.
No, I don't know what it is.
It was just a chart, really. It wasn't really necessarily a map. It was more of like a chart. Here, let's see how much Leo's supposed to get. Let's see how much snow Blazing Leo is going to get. Let's see here.
I've got my big slippers on.
Because I didn't. I mean, we're under snow advisory till tomorrow morning, but I don't think it's snowing right now.
Where's Michelle going?
Well, it's
Well, it's certainly
weather
not
advisory
snowing
till
here,
10.
that's for sure.
Check your underwear.
Undersmere.
Let's see.
Well, it just
Light
says
snow currently.
Yeah, it doesn't say how much though.
Wind 7.2 miles. Where's the snow accumulation?
Well, right now the point is obviously clear that the weather right now it looks like we're switching to La Nina.
Oh wait, 4 to 8 inches.
I was gonna say, looks like you guys
That's
gonna be getting about 7 inches is what this is saying. Or 6 or 7 is what this one said.
So she's gonna get about 10 centimeters of snow.
No, inches, Michelle.
Inches. We go by inches here.
Yeah, she's gonna get.
If it was
inches.
exactly 10 inches or 10 centimeters of snow, or it would be like
Well, 1 inch is
about
12 centimeters.
It would be about 6
Yeah,
inches.
I was
20
like, wait a
centimeters
minute.
of snow is 12 inches.
Oh yeah, 12 centimeters.
Michelle, 1 inch is 12 centimeters. So if we get 5 inches, that's 60 centimeters.
No. If you get a foot of snow, that's 20 centimeters.
Is it? I thought.
So half of that, it would be 10 centimeters.
I thought in an inch there was 12
Wait.
centimeters.
Centimeters are lower than inches. How is that
Correct.
possible?
Right.
Well,
Because there's
here's the reason.
2.54 centimeters to an inch.
Here's the reason women are so bad at judging distance. Because all their lives they've been told that this much was 25 centimeters.
Yeah, 10 inches is... Okay, you're right. 25 centimeters is equal to 10 inches. All right. Yeah. All right. So I was wrong. Well, at least I was... Well, in some ways I was right. In some ways I was wrong. Leave it at that.
Yep.
I'm confused.
Thank you for
I'm
the rim
looking it up
shot,
now.
by the way.
Slowly.
How many?
Now, you're talking about millimeters. That would be 25.4 millimeters is an inch.
Oh.
Then,
0.54
then you'd be talking about me. Yeah, millimeters. Yeah, I'm in that ballpark. All right.
I'll be very
No. Anyway, I still
Not
have...
well with inches.
I'm looking forward to... I put the 155.22 from last month into my Capital One card.
Nice.
And then in January, I'm going to put whatever I get from this or from YouTube this month into my Capital One card. And then this month, I'm also going to be putting about $160 more in my card. Ooh, big
All right.
spender.
You're knocking that down, Michelle.
I found a joint on the floor. Everybody was kung fu fighting.
All right, so lower the principal on your old credit card. Right. Some people's sound is kind of cutting out here a little bit.
Anybody but me, besides me, ever have their knuckles whacked by the principal?
Oh, whack.
Yeah, I lived in Ireland when I was like 9 to 11, and the nuns used to hit our knuckles with a cane.
Oh, ouch.
Yeah. They taught me how to knit. If I didn't do it right, they'd hit our knuckles, and then someone said feck me, and they made us all stand up and put our knuckles
Isn't
out.
that
so we wouldn't have to get hit.
counterproductive? Hit your knuckles while you're trying to learn how to knit?
Yeah.
Well, that's what the nuns were like in Ireland. They weren't very nice.
That sounds like
Sexually frustrated.
That sounds like an unpleasant way to learn or knit. You need a
Yeah,
rock.
well, I can still do. I can only do
I think
plain
Red
and
Foreman
pearl
wants
one.
to
Knit
say
one, pearl
something.
one.
I think Red
Go
Foreman
ahead,
wants to say
Red.
something.
I never said you couldn't talk. And I know you know how to speak. Why don't you speak? Colin Cruiser. Oh, he wants me to call Cruiser's show. All right, fine.
Oh, yeah.
Copy that.
Yeah, Michelle, use your
One
Google voice.
momento, Besanza. I gotta get over to that stupid screen. All right, I'm on that screen right now.
What?
Hold on a minute here.
When they hit your knuckles,
Enter
do they use
number.
like the
Paste.
top or the
They used a
bottom?
massive long bendy ruler that it was like made of wood. So it used to really hurt.
The one with.
All right.
Oh, jeez.
There you go.
Over again. The one that I had used the metal edge foot-long ruler, but used the metal edge across your nose.
Jesus.
Well, yeah, that's corporal punishment, isn't it? Yeah, they used to use the slipper as well. We used to have to watch the boys get the slipper, like when I was about 10.
I don't know what the slipper is, but you know,
What
I
is
was
that?
only a
Yeah.
private then.
I'm not sure what that is, Joe.
What's the
A slipper is like a bed sock.
The text now subscriber you were trying to reach is not available. Please leave your
make the boys
message after the
bend
tone.
over, not with their pants down. But
try again,
can you hear
Michelle.
me?
Hey,
That
he's
was
not
Michelle.
available right now. I'm taking her call, guys.
Yeah. Maybe
Yeah, it was outruled in the 80s anyway, corporal punishment.
Josephine, I never really understood what you said because of Michelle, what she did. So what was it?
Oh, in
was
the
the
early 80s, late 70s, we used to have the slipper, but they used to make the boys get up and we had to watch them get the slipper.
Oh, God. Someone take care of this guy. Oh, who is this Steve Elliott guy? Cut.
So it was
Slice.
a legit,
so-
slipper
okay.
beating him in the ass, yeah.
Okay, so calling it a slipper was like a euphemism
Michelle, I got a question.
for something
Wait.
else.
What
That's
is
you
the
wear
full-
before you go
what
to bed.
extension?
I mean, I've got big slippers on at the moment. They're like furry, but these were hard fuckers. They were.
What extension is this?
Cinderella slipper.
What extension is the?
Like, I remember those things.
What extension
Well,
is the
okay,
phone
what I
interface?
wear before going to bed is like
I
nothing.
don't know.
So I don't
If I was
understand
32.
that.
Yeah, my dad once kicked me in my ass with one of his slippers, but I don't. It was like it was like a bunny rabbit one or something like that. So it wasn't.
These had like they were hard.
All right.
Something is really taking him over cycles here. All right, hold on a minute.
Who has a day in their house?
Hold on, we're breaking up, guys.
Well,
3, 4.
yeah, she's leaning over in front of the microphone again.
That's not the number. Oh, it's
Take
not.
me to your dealer.
Luke, I am your father.
What is her extension?
God.
38.
Let's form a Nazi over there raised his
Okay, I
hand
got
up
it.
a few minutes ago.
All right, let me try Clone Cruiser.
Maybe he
Let me
had
try Clone
something
Cruiser.
to
I'm going to
say.
call him on the house phone and
Oh,
forward
now
to the
Joe.
studio. All right, somebody here sounds like Gordon. Guys, we're getting a lot of interference from you guys for some reason.
Oh, Josephine, why'd you have to go?
Oh, she might have lost connection. Maybe she could
Hold on,
hear us.
guys. I'm going to try calling you.
Yeah, she did the same thing I did.
Ow! 38 is an extension. Yes! Okay. let's see if I can get. Okay, let's see. What is 6 cents?
My goodness.
Okay, I got that one.
Yeah.
All right.
Has Pop been on lately?
Michelle, I can't hear these people. It's only gibberish. I know that.
Wednesday, I believe. Wednesday night or the last Saturday.
Okay.
All right, let's take the music out. 1.
All I can say is I'm being treated a lot better tonight than I have the last 2 times I've been on.
8.
Well, good.
4.
It's good to have you back, Bubba.
I'm just still waiting for the happy nights to kick in.
They sound like.
All right, call it again, Michelle. 01. Yes. All right, got it. Yep. 1. 9 4 4 8 0 5 0. Wait a minute, it's incomplete. I don't get this. Alright. 1 2 0 9 4 4 8 4 0 5 0. Alright. Yeah, hi, I'm Cruiser. I'm going to transfer you through to the phone switch in our system. Hold on a minute. 38. How you doing, Cruiser?
I'm good.
That's good. Unfortunately, we're having a slight problem with the Hangouts right now. So I'm going to have to quickly leave the Hangouts page. Because it's...
Oh, boy. I can't get this on speakerphone.
I know. It's just the network's how it is, you know. Everything is just kind of going pear-shaped today. So how are you doing? How are you doing on your show?
My audience can't hear what you're saying because my phone can't get on the speakerphone for some reason.
Well, let's see if I can get everybody together here. Let's see if we can get them all. I'm going to have to quickly leave the Hangout. Okay.
She's back.
Oh.
Sorry about that, guys. We had technical problems. Say hi to McHenry Cruiser real quick. We're on his show right now.
Hi, Cruiser.
Hello, Mr. Cruz.
How's it going?
Oh, with full reverb. That was awesome.
Yeah, that's him, all right. So, how many people you got on your show right now?
Oh, she's still talking. We can't hear him.
Oh, you can't hear him?
No.
No.
I can't hear him right now either. Cruz, are you there?
Hung up on you.
I think he hung up. Oh, well, he hung up,
That's
guys.
all right.
That's why you
That's
can't
all
hear
right.
him.
Once I'm done with you.
He rang up. He hung up. That's why you can't hear Cruiser.
It's all right. It's all right, Michelle. We're here.
All right.
Yeah.
Yeah, sorry about the hangout sounding like garbled Swiss cheese and ham. It's
That's
just
all right,
something
Michelle.
going on with the network. I don't know what it is.
Hey, Josephine Juniper, was it a pleasant flashback?
Right.
What's a pleasant flashback?
Well, JoJo said because of all that noise, she had an acid flashback.
Oh.
So Bubba's asking, was it a good one?
It sounded like something like a Dalek. Like
I
Daleks
gotta
talking
say,
to
I've
each other in
never
high
once in
speed
my life had
communication.
an acid flashback.
Yeah, I've never had acid, so I wouldn't know.
Well, I can't make that statement.
Well, let me see if I can get Cruiser back on the other line. I got his number in here. Let's see if we can get him on the... Well, at least we know the other switch still works. Yeah, the other switch still works.
Did you ever
Thanks.
get brave, Bubba, and hit it in your eyes, or did you just do like blotter?
Well, there were two ways to do it. One was
This might garble the communications again, guys. Hello?
We used to put it on Animal Cricket.
All right, I think it's working now.
How you
Yep,
doing?
we can hear you. There we go.
What the fuck would you...
How good do I sound over the Cruiser?
The sound is good.
Okay. How did I sound before with the other setup? I think I sounded pretty good too.
Oh yeah. I couldn't hear you before. Your previous call, I couldn't. I had to hold the phone.
Oh, okay.
My
Oh, I see what the problem is. I got it. I got it fixed for next time.
Yep.
Okay, that's what it was.
the politics of flatulence.
I didn't check the FX send control. That's why. So anyway, how many people you got on your show right now?
I got 36 currently watching.
Well, come on my channel if they get a chance. Somebody watch both channels at the same time. Because we're live right now still, although I wasn't expecting to be on this late. We got we got JoJo here, Red Foreman, Struggle Cat, Bubba Warbucks, Blazing Leo, me, and Joe Perry.
Don't tell people my hideout.
By the way, guys, today won an award on Mr. Vlogger's page.
Award.
I was Hater Troll of the Year on the bottom of YouTube.
Nice.
Yeah.
Hater Troll of the Year. I love it.
For some reason, our internet is getting like a little bit overwhelmed. I like Cruiser because he's also a down-to-earth person and he likes to talk to people.
That's the one.
F you, vlogger.
Yeah, that guy.
Yeah.
F you, Blazing Leo.
F you. They're asking, please don't fart on Cruiser. He is a national treasure.
Hey, it's my turn to talk now.
Nobody cares.
Toss my salad.
I don't know what that really means anyway. Really, I don't know.
Well,
what that
it
really
only
means.
works if you don't manscape.
So anyway,
not a salad,
Cruiser,
then.
if you get a chance, let your audience know about my channel if they've never seen it before. Tell them to give it a check out. I think he rang off already. Did he? I think so. Oh.
He did. He got out.
I think he rang off already. No, yeah, he did.
Yeah, I said always crazy at Delaney's.
Call him back, Michelle. You calling him, Michelle?
Yeah. Yes, I called him myself.
Give him a ring. Let's give him a ring.
First, I tried to call from the old caller interface, and I screwed up. And then I called him from the modern setup, but that was taking lots of bandwidth.
Yeah.
So I think he was getting scrambled eggs and sausages over there.
But not bangers and mash?
Yeah. Not that much better, anyway. It wasn't getting any...
Right. Sound like spotted dick.
Yeah. you can get that in the cans over here.
You can get,
all right, I'll be back.
You can get spotted dick in cans over there in the UK, too.
Florida Correctional Institution. This call is subject to recording and monitoring. To accept charges, press 1. To refuse charges, thank you for using T-Netics. You may start the conversation now.
What is that?
Who the hell is that?
I don't know. I thought you were calling somebody.
No, I wasn't. Anyway.
Oh, I had onions and they stuck.
It looks like most of the viewers are getting ready to go to bed because we're down to 6 people already. So, it's getting late anyway, guys. I think I'm gonna get ready to wrap it up for now. I'll leave the panel open so you guys can talk to each other. Okay?
Okay, but yeah, because Bubba just walked away.
Yeah. So you guys hang out, and Bubba, maybe we'll see you tomorrow on Monday's morning show.
All right, Michelle, sounds
What,
good.
Ed?
That may work. It's got a circuit breaker in it. I don't know.
That's what
It's
you
got
do.
a circuit breaker.
Yeah,
Evil Ed.
I think it does. If it says it does, and I know it does. Yeah.
I'm tired of niggers.
Yeah,
niggers.
this one is a more modern one. Secondary is 8 to 15. This will probably work fine. Just don't run your engine on the lowest level. Oh, don't worry about it. That's fine. As long as it's got enough watts. Or we can use the really big one we have. Let me go ahead and wrap this up, guys. All right. See you all, guys, on Monday morning. Or tomorrow morning or afternoon for the Discord Silvermoon radio show. Tomorrow night at 7 o'clock p.m. U.S. Eastern Time. Alright, so for now, I'll let you guys go from the panel. Just leave so you guys can talk to each other. Okay, so basically, guys, we have an evening show tomorrow night on Discord Silvermoon Radio. And so I'm looking forward to having more people on that show tonight. Tomorrow night, 7 o'clock, Silvermoon Radio. They'll be getting up to the non-Christmas music, so they'll be better. Yeah, I just enjoy the music, guys, tomorrow night. Absolutely. Yeah, absolutely. So for now, everybody, we didn't even plan to be on for this long. It's already 12:22. Thank God we get a chance to get a few hours of sleep tomorrow. We want to get some World of Warcraft in sometime. We'll try. Let's see, is there anything on the panel? Anything here to say? No, I think everybody's getting ready to go to bed now. Yeah, I'm going to get ready to get some sleep too. All right, guys. See you tomorrow on Discord or maybe even on YouTube. Yeah, we'll be here. We'll see what happens.